Warhammer 40,000 universe is populated by a host of warring factions and sub-factions. Today, we are going to tell you about the main actors of the Coronis Expanse. Some of them can be allies to the rogue trader, while others will become sworn enemies.
Hey guys, Mr. Matt here, just doing a Rogue Trader stream today for early access. Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader comes out tomorrow, I think. We're in about 24 hours. Yeah, there's a link in the description below so you can get more information from the Steam page if you want to check it out. The early access period hasn't started quite yet. It's going to be in about 16 minutes. So if you're watching the VOD, yeah, just fast forward 15 minutes and then we'll be getting to some gameplay. Yeah, just sort of started the stream a little bit early to get a bit of a waiting room going. Just going to watch some of these videos and stuff while we wait for the launch.
Long forgotten. Free thought, science and progress, all abandoned. Any dissent is crushed, and any new idea is a potential font of heresy. In this grim, dark future.
Yeah, I played the alpha and I also played the beta, but only a little bit. Like I didn't get very far, only through the partway through the first act that was available in each of them. I think the alpha started sort of partway through, like in Act 2, and then the beta went back to start, I think, at Act 1. So yeah, so that's pretty much the extent of my experience. There's a new difficulty. I'm pretty sure it's a new difficulty. When I played before, I think there was just... Oh, actually, I don't really remember now. Maybe I'm thinking of Baldur's Gate. I thought there was like normal and like hardcore or core difficulty or something. But now there's like an unfair difficulty. So, I don't know. I'm going to give it a try. I kind of like... yeah, I kind of like the difficulty to be quite high on games, so that you have to like actually really try with the tactical combat. Each to their own. Yeah, some people I know like to just get through the storyline and see what the storyline's going to be like and stuff. So yeah, so this stream is probably not going to get through much of the storyline. You know, it's probably going to be kind of slow going because I'm going to be trying to fight my way through on the hardest difficulty. And I'm not very experienced at the game, so you know, this could be a suicide run, but you know, suicide run's my favorite kind of run. So yeah, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about the tonight's session. This is yeah, I really like the Warhammer 40,000 universe is amazing, obviously, and this is if you haven't seen this game before, it's like an old school sort of CRPG, but it's set in Warhammer 40,000, and it's not, you know, it's not as like flashy as you know, Baldur's Gate or something like that, but the depth that they've gone to with it seems really good. There's a really robust turn-based tactical combat system, which I'm expecting is going to be improved. They're showing a little bit of it now on the screen. There's ship-to-ship combat. It's only fairly basic, but there's like a ship-to-ship combat that you can use. You can upgrade your ship. You can also build like bases on planets and set up like trade networks and stuff like that. So you know, it's a CRPG, but it's got all these kind of extra aspects to it that yeah, may just give you extra depth and stuff. So yeah, it's cool. And I'm interested to get into the storyline. I think I'm gonna make my character a zealot. My previous playthrough, I played Voltmire in space. I kind of like the vibe of that. But I want to make my own unique character, so I'm going to be a zealot preacher that's been pulled out to become a rogue trader. So I don't know how that really works, but I mean, a zealot preacher is a pretty appropriate 40k character. But I feel like it'd be a bit out of place having one leading a rogue trader fleet. But that's just the hand fate's dealt me, I guess. So the storyline, the basic storyline of the game is that you're, you know, you're just going about your business as a Imperial officer or a, you know, sanctioned psyker or a, you know, a pirate or a just a nobleman somewhere or whatever. And then you get called up because apparently you're like 26th in line of succession to become the successor to this rogue trader, and you know, apparently all the other successors died or something, so you're kind of like next in line now. So yeah, so that should be interesting. I'm just watching some videos on the Owlcat YouTube channel, if you guys want to check that out.
Rogue traders.
Yes, as I said, I'm not like an expert at this game by any means. I've played a little bit of it, and it seemed quite fun. I can't remember what difficulty I played on last time, but I don't remember there being like an unfair difficulty, so I feel like unfair must be like a harder difficulty than me. I want a tank. Can I get a Lehman Russ?
And they do not venture alone. Their crew contains some of the galaxy's most unique denizens. Unsanctioned psychers.
But yeah, I really love the idea of like a zealot preacher, you know, inspiring the Imperial guardsmen, going crazy with your is it called a excruciator or eviscerator? Eviscerator, like giant chainsaw. Hopefully we can get some giant chainsaws or some like thunder hammers or something appropriate for a mighty zealot.
Follow you on the battlefield, where their unique skills can be the deciding factor between victory and defeat. But the rogue traders
You should play on the hardest. Should you play on the hardest when not an expert? Well, yeah, probably not. But I think, I'll play. I sort of thought that probably not many people will play on unfair difficulty, and so I thought I would, or the people that do play on unfair difficulty are probably people who are like experts of the game, and they've probably practiced off stream beforehand to, you know, make sure that they're going to be able to play unfair without embarrassing themselves on stream. So I thought that I'd offer a unique product to you guys by playing on unfair difficulty, having not practiced at all, having no idea how difficult it is at all, and you know, not being particularly good at the game. That way, I feel like it'll give you guys a good insight into whether you should also start playing on unfair difficulty straight away. So if we start playing on unfair and it's totally manageable, then we can say, well, hey, if you're like pretty good at games, then you should just go straight into unfair. Wow, that Chaos Marine looks awesome. Can we recruit him? I want to become like a evil chaos worshipping. No, sorry, I'm a zealot. I'm a zealot that's obsessed with the Emperor. I've got to stick with my roleplay. But anyway, yeah, so that was sort of my plan. Like, I thought we'll evaluate this unfair difficulty from the point of view of, you know, a normal person who's not already an expert at the game. It does specifically warn you not to play on unfair difficulty if you're not an expert at the game. But I feel like, you know, there's going to be a significant portion of people out there that are going to ignore the warnings, right? So I feel like I'm going to represent you guys that ignore warnings, and I'm going to ignore the warnings as well. But I'm not going to play on Iron Man. So we're going to I don't even know if there is an Iron Man, but yeah, we're not going to play on Iron Man. So we're going to like save it as we go. So if we can't win a battle, we can like try to redo it from a different angle or whatever, you know. I'll try and remember to like save often so we don't have to keep backtracking and stuff.
If you choose to introduce yourself with your dynasty name, then be ready to unravel the mystery of the departed's real identity.
Oh yeah, I need a name.
While figuring out the dark
What's a good name for my my zealot preacher? Oh, you guys are gonna remind me. The embargo drops in 8 minutes, so make sure I don't get carried away and just keep chatting away for half an hour after the embargo drops and we actually start playing at some point. But yeah, we've got 8 minutes before we can start.
If you choose this, get ready for a wild ride. Assassination attempts, vicious traps, fighting for your dear life every step of the way. But this struggle has its rewards, as it unlocks the unique option of claiming the inheritance for yourself. That's it for today.
Gotta go in 20 minutes? No.
Later, we will showcase more possibilities for players' freedom of choice.
Hey Hamza, no, it's not like XCOM. It's more like Pathfinder or like you know, Pillars of Eternity or something like that. It's like a sort of like a more of an old school sort of CRPG, but with yeah, with lots of features. So yeah.
Exploration, rediscovery.
No worries, Tim. Welcome, welcome.
All of these drive rogue traders to brave the darkness between the stars.
So you can all be all sorts of different rogue traders. You can be like a sort of a swashbuckler, or
General, a fractious noble, or a blood.
if this is anything like Pathfinder, then Unfair is all about min-maxing your builds and some cheesing, especially in the early game. Oh, I think I noticed that it said something like, with Unfair difficulty, it like starts off normal and then it like gradually ramps up. So like in the first, so if you play on normal, it's just normal. But if you play on Unfair, like when you first start, it's just normal. But then during the first act, it just like or during the introduction, it basically ramps up to get harder and harder until you're up to hard Unfair difficulty. So yeah, so I mean, my hope is it's not going to be completely unplayable. I mean, I assume they wouldn't make it completely unplayable. Otherwise, like, you know, what would be the point of having a difficulty that's completely unplayable? So, yeah, so I assume it's going to be, you know, at least doable. But maybe not, maybe not. Look, we might have to just give up. If we, if it's just too, like, impossible and we just can't even play on it, then we'll just have to give up, I guess. But we'll see how we go. Yeah, so if there's anyone who actually knows how to play, who can give me any advice on how to survive Unfair difficulty, that would be great if they would turn up in the next 5 minutes. I did make one little my previous character was like super tanky. I was just going for like all-out tankiness. But I think one thing with turn-based combat in general, you know, you always want to you want to alpha strike. You know, you want to take out their guys as fast as possible before they have their turn. Ideally, so I'm going to lean my guy more towards offense instead of defense. Probably going to go for a melee guy. That could be like, I don't even know what the meta is in this game. You know, I don't know if like ranged is the meta and you should make all of you guys ranged, or you know, psychic powers are the way to go. Apparently, the Psyker is a pretty interesting character. Sanctioned Psyker. I was thinking about going Sanctioned Psyker as well.
Unsanctioned Psyker. She is a powerful.
This is the NPC Unsanctioned Psyker.
Whose psychic powers can.
But yeah, you can make I don't know, like you know, like Eisenhorn. Eisenhorn is a Psyker. It'd be pretty cool to be a an Eisenhorn kind of character. You know, go around fighting with your swords and so forth, but also swords and bolt pistol, or whatever. But then also using your psychic powers to influence your enemies. I like Cassia in the beta. She does this like psychic scream type ability that takes out enemies in area of effect. Yeah, that's it. The lidless stare. One thing I try bard, yeah. Well, I am sort of going to be a bard, in a way. My psychic character, my priest type character has some sort of like inspiration type deal that you can do to your allies. I'm not sure how good it is. I can't really remember using it much when I played last time. It didn't seem that good. But we'll see how we go.
A ranged damage dealer with unparalleled mobility.
Oh man.
And she can turn a fight around even in the most desperate circumstances. Ulfa, Space Marine.
Yeah, I don't know what difficulty I played on last time, but I remember it was pretty hard. It was pretty hard last time. Oh yeah, this Space Marine character would be pretty cool. He's a giant though. He takes up like 4 squares like a boss.
Her ranged combat abilities are second to none. Wielding her superior long rifle, she can eliminate foes from extreme distances. There will be a very diverse roster of companions available, offering countless possibilities in both gameplay and the narrative. Start thinking now about the kind of crew you
Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Like, if we can survive the early game, then hopefully we'll get stronger and stronger as we go along, and we'll be all right. But if we can't even get started because the difficulty is too hardcore, then yeah, we might have to. We'll see how we go. I got no idea what to expect really. I haven't played it on this before. Like, yeah, I can't remember what difficulty it was on last time I played. No, this is... Oh, this is the orchestra that did the music. Alright, we got like 2 minutes to go. This one you aren't cosplaying? Yeah, no, I am cosplaying. This is my crazy zealot beard. Alright, we've got like 1 minute left. So I don't break the NDA. Making beg before you show us the goods? Yeah, that's right. Now I got 1 minute left. Less than 1 minute. Any second now. Actually, I wonder if there's an intro. I don't know if there's an intro. Maybe I should restart the game. It might be like a cool intro. Waiting for it to tick over to midnight. It's midnight for me when the embargo drops. All right, we're up. We're on. Hereticus, Benedictus, or Imperialis? Well, oh, there was no intro. Oh, okay. I thought there was going to be like a, you know. Right, new game. Take up the mantle of a rogue trader, the scion of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers. I'm not going to read all of the text because my voice would totally go. There's so much content in this game. Like, yeah. So yeah, so these are the difficulties. I can't remember what I played on last time. Maybe hard. Yeah. So what's the difference? So normals, like, they got enemies have got minus 10% dodge. Daring is like no penalties. Take more than 50% damage, you get an injury. Okay, so hard is like enemies get 10% extra chance to dodge. Unfair is like enemies get 20% extra chance to dodge. So daring, yeah, daring is normal. Normal is easy. Story is super easy. So all of these, so normal is what you're supposed to play it on. This is not recommended unless you're experienced, unless you're familiar. This is not recommended unless you're familiar. This is not recommended. That's what it says. Unfair is going to be, yeah, I know. It seems like pretty bad, doesn't it? It seems pretty bad. NPC characteristic modifiers. Non-play. Oh, right. So all non-player characters except for my characters get plus 20% stats. Unlimited CC duration on every difficulty is going to be fun. Unlimited CC duration. What's that? Space combat difficulty hard. All right, whatever. Let's, yeah. So, I mean, this is the experiment, right? Is it possible to play unfair difficulty without being an expert at the game? So I guess we've got to find out. Just you've got to actually accept. You've got to confirm the choice. Like, okay, yes, I accept. It's probably going to be bad, but yeah. I know that CC is crowd control. I meant like, how does that play out in this particular game? I see you like to lose. I do actually like to lose. I do like games that are really hard, and that you lose sometimes. Okay, so there's some pre-made characters here, but we're going to go for a custom character. These characters look pretty cool actually. Like I like how the pre-make the if you choose a particular portrait, it like pre-makes the character for you, so you don't need to like change change their stuff around. Yeah, I like the look of this. Really like this portrait. I really like this portrait as well. This guy looks awesome. If I was going to be an Imperial officer, I'd definitely go for this guy. Yeah, this guy looks pretty badass as well. I love the scars and everything look pretty cool. But yeah, so I want to be a zealot preacher. So I'm going to go for this image. There's nothing else that really... I want to be like a wild-haired, kind of bearded, crazy man sort of looking guy. Alright, that's a good start. Yeah, appearance. Face is fine. Body... I want him to kind of be haggard, but I want him to be... Yeah, no, he's gonna be like Groundskeeper Willie. He's like haggard in the face, but underneath the I'm gonna go for the big belly. Big belly is pretty cool. Yeah, I'll go for big belly. That sounds good. Make him pale as hell, or make him more red. Yeah, red's good. All right, hair. Yep, perfect. Thick eyebrows. Oh yeah, there's like extra colors on the end of the hair color. So if you got all these that's like blonde, but then you can keep going down here and there's gray. And then we need to get like a haggard beard. Wild-haired, crazy-looking guy, like my mirror. Yeah, exactly, like my mirror as well. All right, this guy looks pretty crazy. Should we go for this beard or this beard? Or this beard? I feel like this beard actually is more suitable. Oh, there's also this. Oh, that's pretty crazy looking. He looks crazy as hell. Or we got this one. This one looks a bit too Viking-y. This one is pretty cool as well. But yeah, I think we'll go for this one. So he's like, yeah, you can imagine from the neck up, he just looks like an old dude. But then when he pulls off his clothes, he's got like massive tank arms. Alright, I like it. I love this guy. Tattoos, scars. Oh yeah, we need some scars. He hasn't been soaking his hands in ivory liquid. Yeah, some facial scars, good. Tattoos. Let's just wear it loud and proud. Imperial eagle right in the middle of the forehead. He's not shy about his inclinations. Oh, you can be a heretic. Check this out. Full star of chaos on the arm. Oh yeah, we've got to do a heretic psycho playthrough at some point. All right, now we're gonna wear it loud and proud on the front on the head there. Augmentations. There's a whole bunch of different like augmentations you can get. So presumably he's taken some heinous injuries in his previous time with the Imperial Guard. Actually, that looks pretty cool as well. I was gonna go for, again, wearing it loud and proud, the full like nose reconstruction. But that one we just did before looked actually really cool. Yeah, this one with the little wires coming out the side of the head. I think that's actually cooler. I wish I could have two. I can. Oh, here we go. Nice. All right, so we've got a broken nose that's we've got a brass plate holding it together, and we've got some wires and stuff going on here, completing our craziness.
A new challenge for me.
All right.
Stay faithful and deliver their demise. We have purified the battlefield of the enemy's taint.
Mad male?
What curiosity unveils itself before me?
Nah, he sounds too fancy.
For the Emperor!
For the Emperor. There we go. Pious male. Perfect. Okay, now we can go. So this is where you start choosing some of your bonuses. So if we're gonna play on super death mode, we could go for something like this. So once per combat, when your wounds go below 30%, you get plus 20% of your maximum wounds as temporary wounds, and you get plus 20% bonus to dodge and armor while you have at least one temporary wound. So that could be cool. But the thing is, it only works when you're about to die. So I was thinking, if you want to go toughness, the other thing you could do is go Hive World, and then you get to choose. No, sorry, go Forge World, and then you get to choose. You can choose Subskin Armor. So Subskin Armor will give you 5 plus 2 times your toughness bonus to armor. I think your toughness bonus could be like 4 or something, so it could be like 8. So it'd be 13% bonus to armor. So instead of having like a 20% bonus to armor when you're nearly dead, you'd have like a 13% bonus to armor all the time. Or I was thinking, but yeah, so for our, don't worry about his clothes. He's going to have better clothes later on. We can, yeah, he's going to have these clothes. Check it out. I think we have to get rid of that helmet though. That's a bit whack. Yeah, there we go. He looks pretty. Look at his chain. He's got chains around his arms and stuff. He looks zealot as hell. I love it. All right, good. Oh, we can change the color of his outfit as well. Oh yeah, black and red. I feel a bit like a WoW paladin. Got my WoW paladin gear, my red paladin. Brown. I think brown kind of looks pretty good. Dark brown. Oh yeah, dark brown. Oh, they all look good. Red. Yeah, red's pretty zealoty. I don't know. What color should we go? No, I don't think I've got a backpack yet. But anyway, yeah, that's the gist. So yeah, so we could go for so Fortress World. It gives you never stop shooting. Each time they kill an enemy, they get plus 10 stacks of never stop shooting at the start of the turn. There is a temps, whatever how many stacks you've got, percent chance that the first attack of this round will cost 0 AP and not count towards the attack limit. So yeah, so basically you've got a chance of getting a free shot at the start of each turn. Actually, that sounds pretty wicked. If we gave him like a flamethrower, if he kills like 3 guys, then he has a chance of, yeah, then he'd have 30 stacks. If he's got an ability to shoot twice, he could kill like 6 guys and then he'd have a 60% chance of a free attack. Could be pretty cool. Actually, it's whenever you kill an enemy, the first attack of the round. Oh, it doesn't even have to be a gun. It's just whenever the character kills an enemy, they gain plus 10 stack of never shoot. At the start of their turn, blah blah. There's a percent chance that the first attack of this round will cost 0 AP. So it doesn't say it has to be a shooting attack. So we could potentially get that, and then we'd be able to just be a berserker. So yeah, I was thinking of going like more of a berserker rather than a tank sort of character. So that's probably like the best berserker ability you could get. Now these talents are like, you might start off with some of these, but you might unlock some of them later on. Oh wow, combat addict. This guy, it sort of suits, even though it's meant to be for a fortress world, it kind of suits for a zealot as well. Plus I have a ballistic skill. Ballistic skill though, that doesn't really help me because I want to be a melee guy. Okay, so Imperial world, we get humanity's finest, so we can have plus 10. We get a plus 10 bonus to any stat. So I think we can put that onto like. Oh, we can't put it on weapon skill. We can put it on toughness though. Whenever you're affected by a non-damage an ability or effects. Whenever the Imperial world character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ally with such an ability, their resolve is increased by their fellowship divided by 2 for 1 round. So yeah, I think that could be good because he's going to be like a buff guy. So I don't know. Well, like we're probably going to die and have to quit this campaign anyway, so I guess we can just try something and see how we go. When under 40% wounds, Imperial characters gain plus 10 bonus to all characteristics and plus 10 resolve. So that's pretty cool. So he's already got a berserker thing when he gets low. If no other character in the current party has the same archetype as this character, the first use of any ability from this archetype costs -1 AP less. Interesting. We get some extra bonuses versus Xenos or beat demonic creatures. So yeah, so I feel like this one's a pretty good one for our role-playing theme. Yeah, Forge World, I don't know, if we went to go, we could go for the armor, but I don't know, it's not really my thing. Strength in numbers, yeah, it's not really our vibe. This Voidborn one is actually a is there permadeath? No, I think you can get you guys up after combat. I can't remember. Yeah, it's this Fortune one's ability. Interesting. So Voidborn character can reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry, characteristic test, or skill test with a 20% chance of success. This chance cannot be greater than the base success chance of the roll. Additionally, any enemy dodge or parry against a Voidborn character has a 20% chance to fail after a successful roll. So if an enemy dodges or parries your attack, there's an additional 20% chance for that dodge or parry to fail. But the first part of it sort of thing I thought was interesting, because you basically got to reroll. You get to reroll any failed dodge, parry, attack, characteristic, or skill test, but only with a maximum of 20% chance of success. So if you've got like an 80% chance to hit and you miss, then you can re-roll and you get 20% chance to not miss, right? So that's okay, right? But it's especially good when you're against low chances. Like, just say you're not really good at technology and you try to use your like technology skill to pick an electronic lock, and you've only got an 18% chance to do it. Like 18% chance is not really good, but with this you get two 18% chances. So he's like really good at like any kind of Hail Mary thing. He's going to be like doubly, like any Hail Mary type thing, he's basically double as good as has double the chance almost to do that. So that's kind of an interesting one if you want. Bloody Mess. Anytime a Voidborn scores a critical hit, there's a 10% chance to double the damage. Wow, that's pretty cool. So you can do like super crits. Contagious Luck. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants the ability to reroll any blah blah blah. Oh, so that if you buff your allies, then they get your Voidborn bonus. 20% chance to survive after suffering lethal damage. While a character has more than 50% wounds, all chances of all creatures in the 3-cell radius are increased by 10%. When a Voidborn has less than 50% wounds, all creatures, including enemies, are decreased by 10%. Oh, that's bad. I don't know, that's bad. So if you've got more than 50% of your wounds, then everybody's got plus 10% chance to hit around you and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like that one. Yeah, I don't know. So I think like Death World would be cool. So you could get this, the survival when you're nearly dead. Plus 15% critical hit against targets with bleeding effects, or with 50% less of their damage. That's pretty good actually. Plus 10% critical hit chance with axes, hammers, and las weapons. We could maybe go for hammer. Wounded Beast. Every injury increases their stats. Lifetime of Scars. They take toughness bonus, less damage from flame, toxic damage, and bleeding effects. That's pretty good. Once per combat, when a Death World character is suffering from stunned, blinded, or immobilized, this condition is ignored, and they instead gain plus 20 temporary wounds. I don't know. Death World does sound pretty good. I'm like torn. What do you guys think? Death World or Imperial World? Imperial World's more towards his buffing abilities and stuff like that, but Death World more towards him just being a berserker, which I think would be also pretty cool. The stat bonuses on Imperial. Oh, there's no stat bonuses on Imperial? Jeansy Boy says Death World. We've got one vote for Death World. Or maybe I could do a quick poll. All right, quick vote. Yeah, so my plan is to be sort of a melee warrior charging sort of guy. He looks like an old Catachan with those arms. Yeah, maybe he's from he was like a Catachan war preacher. He's one of his relatives must have been descendant from the Rogue Trader, but on the other side he's like a Catachan assault trooper. Yeah, I feel like some of these things would be good for his buff ability, which we'll get into in a second. But yeah, so I'll actually have a look, show you now. So Oh yeah, we can go strength, physically strong, damage they do with melee weapons. Yeah, yeah. So we can go strength, they do extra damage. So yeah, so this is our ability that we get. War Hymn grants momentum equal to 2 times the devotee's willpower bonus. Ability grants additional willpower bonus momentum for each enemy within a 5-cell radius around the priest, or was hit by the priest this turn. So I kind of feel like I should like boost my willpower so that I can make my war hymn stronger, but I kind of feel like I should just smash people with my hammer as well, which would also be, you know, pretty viable. All right, it looks like the poll is leaning towards Death World, so we'll go with Death World. 60%, 60 to 40 in favor of Death World. So yeah, we lose fellowship and intelligence, but we don't lose willpower, so I think that's fine. A war hymn will still be, you know, maximum damage. What? What's this all about? Triumph. Oh right, you can choose a thing that you did that made you triumph. So we can get Apex of Brilliance gives us +5 Law of the Warp, Illustrious Glory, +5 Law of Imperium, or Athletics +5. I did want to make him pretty athletic. We do also have Law of the Imperium. But it's based on intelligence, though. That's not really our thing. Yeah, we'll go for athletics, I guess. Okay, our darkest hour. Your sermons are dark and ominous, for the visions that inspired you are just as lightless and disturbing. Brand of shame. You renounced your mentor and testified against him in the Ecclesiarchy's court. Your ordainment took place after a trial of faith by devotional torture. I don't know. I feel like we're not really going to be... I feel like we shouldn't go for persuasion. We've already got negatives to persuasion anyway because we're a Death World character. But I feel like we maybe shouldn't go any further with that because we're... We'll go Medicaid. His awareness was good. He tried to learn medication, but Medicaid, but he wasn't very good. Okay, so... Warrior, I think, gives you... Yeah, Warrior gives you charge. And Daring Breach, I think, gives you, like, extra attacks and stuff. You can go Officer... Oh, it's annoying there's no tooltips to show you what's going on under here, but yeah, officers like buff your allies kind of thing. Hey Res, buff your allies kind of thing. Operative is kind of like the hunter, like marking stuff and that kind of thing. Debuffs and yeah, and soldier is like the run and gun guy. Soldier's pretty fun. We do get a soldier ally later on though. I think we get a warrior ally as well, but yeah. So you go warrior, and then you can go either assassin or vanguard or arch militant. All right, let's go warrior. Okay, so yeah, so we've got athletics as our maximum thing. We've got pretty good awareness, pretty good carouse, demolition. Law Imperium. Yeah, Law Imperium is actually pretty good. But I reckon we'll have other characters that will have good Law Imperium as well, so it should be fine. So we've got 30 points we can spend. So strength is our main damage dealing stat, I think. And weapon skill is our main making sure we hit things stat. So I want those maxed out. Then tough agility is dodge. Initiative and dodge. Character uses a melee weapon, their dodge reduction is equal to half their agility. I feel like if we use heavy armor, our agility is not going to count for as much, but I can't really remember how it works exactly. Go toughness. Toughness gives us more hit points, I think. Amount of wounds. Alright, so we're good at... And it boosts our carouse ability so we can drink more heavily. Willpower is our... Oh yeah, if we go... Wait up, if we put our toughness back down a bit... Oh yeah, so your bonus is equal to... Like, yeah, you need full rounded off skills. So I don't think 45... Oh, okay, so the 45 strength, so our agility, our athletics is based directly on our stat, by our characteristic bonus, which is what affects like combat and stuff like that, is not going to be boosted by the half stats. So I'm thinking we should maybe get rid of these these 5s off toughness and strength, and then we can go like get our agility up for +4. And I got 5 points left. I guess we could go fellowship. What does fellowship do for you? Persuasion, coercion. Yeah, I don't know. We probably aren't going to be doing too much of that, but yeah. All right, there we go. Our sword class frigate. We'll call it the Exemplar. Just pick that up from before. The Redemptor. So presumably it's not named that now, but once I become the rogue trader, I'll rename it. So I thought you could actually change what your void ship. I thought you can change. Yeah, I sort of thought there was more than one ship option, but no, maybe not. Alright, what's our guy going to be called? Should we call him Mercer? We love the sword class. Nice. Space Clock Monkey. Oh. He's called Preacher Mercer, but I don't know. I'm going to be Rogue Trader Mercer now, so I don't know. It might be weird if we call him like Preacher Rogue Trader Mercer. Baldus Maximus. Mercius? No, we'll call him Mercius. Boom. Alright, we're from Death World. We're a minister and priest. We've done a feat of greatness, but we live in the shadow of torment. We can charge. Alright, glory. Look at this beast. This beast of a man. Alright, maybe we'll call him Mercer. Mercer sounds a little bit overblown, doesn't it? But it's not a reference to Darren Mercer, but but you can, yeah, if that makes you feel good, then you can do it. Alright, here we go. So, unfair difficulty. Let's go. Mercicus. Mercicus? Yeah, Mercicus could have worked. And he's like Preacher Mercer. Comes straight from the battle lines, called back to his great-grandmother's rogue trader ship. I guess she's taken a few rejuvenate treatments to keep her young. Big statue. It's just real time. It's just turn-based, I think. Some servo skulls.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation.
There's voice acting.
Lord Emperor sublimity.
Wow. How much of it's voice acted? I didn't think it was voice acted before. That's fantastic. It means we don't need to I don't need to read everything out. Should I turn up the... Can I sound? Voice volume, 100%, okay. The voice volume's already at 100%. I know, can you actually hear it? I'm not sure. Maybe I'll turn the others down a bit. Turn that. Alright, we'll see how... see how that plays out. Sounds pretty good as well. Oh, could you hear him clearly before? Oh, okay, I thought maybe his talking was a little bit quiet. All this ostentatious luxury is laughable now. My guy's like, he's not like, I don't think he'd be that verbose unless he really had to be. Frankly, such excess can be tiring at times. My guy's all about the war.
There are those among us who share that sentiment. But such is our duty, is it not? To overcome base weaknesses and desires, so as to excel in our service to the God Emperor, the master of humanity.
This guy sounds like a fop.
Allow me to introduce myself. Kunrad Voidfear, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias, at your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Oh, this guy's like the spider from Game of Thrones. He's the Master of Whispers. He's her spy master. You can hover your cursor over highlighted words to learn more about them. Oh, okay. It tells you what a rogue trader is. I am Venerable Archdeacon Mercer.
My regards, Your Reverence. As far as I'm aware, you were in charge of resource distribution for the Adeptus Ministorum. A rather fortunate coincidence, considering where fate has brought you in the end. I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Alright, I'm now Mercer von Valencias.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
There are other heirs. Well, there's one. Okay, so there's one other heir. He said him. So there's not like multiple. So it's between me and one other heir, basically, to see who's going to inherit. I assume you had some goal when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But
Like straight to the point.
I
No
have
faffing
come to
around.
invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Egelthrad von Valencias are conversing on the observation platform.
Okay, so it just tells you gives us our missions. We got to follow Kunrad. All right.
Know your duty.
Left mouse button to middle mouse to rotate the screen. Oh, it feels the movement feels a bit more. I don't know. I feel like the movement wasn't as active. Didn't feel as good before. There's some interactable objects. You can talk to the crew officer. Yeah, it doesn't. I think this is just to show us how to click on stuff. It doesn't. There's not actually any. No loot that we can get here. Or
We
anything.
shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Where's my guy showing his helmet? Where's he? He doesn't like to wear his helmet. Too foppish. Also, oh wow, check it out. We've got a stub pistol. Let's go. Where's my mighty holy hammer? A noble guest praying to the Imperial Shrine.
Let us walk this path to the end.
There's a servitor here. Little, Oh, we just go straight in? Alright. Yeah, I love my character. How cool does he look? He's just a beast.
One of the Fon Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
I was expecting it to just be, there's so much text in this, I was just expecting there to be like a little bit of voice acting. That most of it to just be... Oh no. Oh, this is new. The servitors have gone berserk. Oh, this is cool. This is super cool. They changed this. Previously there was like a beast that got loose. Alright, gotta destroy the out of control servitor. So we can see the initiative order on the side here. Who's gonna go next? Oh whoa, this servitor is just executing everyone. So I don't know if the super hard difficulty has actually started yet or not. So it shows you your movement points on the left-hand side. Diagonal moves cost 2 points. Once you've started moving, movement can no longer be cancelled. Okay. Well, I mean, the smart thing to do would be to hide behind this guy, but I'm a priest of the Emperor. Can I save it? Alright, we better save it. I might die already. Maybe I'll just do numbers because it's like faster. Right. I'll start off brave and I'll just get like more brave. I believe Gore was turned off. Oh, okay, really? Options. Gore. Oh man, we need Gore on for sure. Thanks a lot, Halabino. I didn't even notice that. I should have checked out the options. I sort of intentionally didn't bother. Bloodstains on, Gore on, more bloodstains on. Alright, Gore is now on. I'm pretty sure I just saw somebody explode before, so I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna start off brave, and then just get, and then if we die, we'll just get selectively less brave as we go, as time goes on. That was it. That's my gun. I can do a war hymn.
So it shall be done.
No, that didn't do anything. Alright. And then persist to end turn. Oh, wait, what? What's going on? So, oh, this is our like morality level. Radicals are willing to push the boundaries of what is permissible in the quest means to choose their goals, often choose Xenos weaponry and even creations of chaos for their own ends. Many radicals are punished for their own heretical acts or fall victim to their own dubious methods. Iconoclast. Belief in the value of human life and freedom, faith in the power of goodwill, capable of overcoming horrors and dangers of the universe without need for artificial prohibitions. The desire to seek out common ground and compromise rather than uncompromising destruction. Or we go for dogmatic. Belief in the holiness and infallibility of the laws of the Imperium, adherence to the precepts of the God Emperor and the holy chosen ones, carrying out his will to the ignorant and unruly masses, unfettered hatred and enemies of mankind, be they traitors, heretics, Xenos, or servants of chaos. Alright, well that's what we need to work towards. We need to work towards that, for sure. I played a little bit of Pathfinder games, not much. Like I'm pretty much as much of a noob with the other played Pathfinder games as I am with this one. I've only played a little bit, like maybe like one act or something, you know. Anyway, I don't even know how we got into here. I thought that was, oh, that's character. Sorry, this is the enter button over here. But yeah, that's cool. So we've got to work our way. So this will be through our dialogue choices and stuff, I guess. So I guess we're in the middle right now. We're at like 0. Yeah, we're 0 everything. Yeah, cool. Game comes out tomorrow, Roy. Okay, you got like 24 hours to decide whether you want to buy it. Right. Hopefully this guy's not going to one-shot me. How many hit points have I got? I saw him do like 40 damage to some of the guy in melee before. Alright, let's go. Oh no, he's going to kill that guy. Point blank. Characters with melee make an attack of opportunity if an adjacent cell. Yeah. So if we move, they get an attack of opportunity on us.
I will not be deterred.
Miss. Ugh. No, it's not available till tomorrow. You can pre-order it. You can pre-order it from Owlcat's website, I think. If you actually go to Owlcat's website and buy it directly from them. If you want to support them, you probably get more. They probably get more money if you buy it directly from them as well instead of from Steam.
And so shall it be done.
Oh man, this guy's ignoring me. Kunrad dodged him like a champ. Hey Sven. Attack denial. Characters with melee weapons block adjacent enemies' abilities. Oh.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Characters with melee weapons block adjacent enemy abilities to perform attacks with ranged weapons. Pistols and shotguns are an exception to this rule. They can be fired at point blank range. Oh, okay. So if you've got a pistol or a shotgun, you can shoot it. You can shoot it like point blank range. Yeah, this comes out tomorrow. Yeah. But if you have a rifle or something like that, then if they've got a melee weapon and they're adjacent to you, you can't shoot. But if you've got a gun and they've got a gun, you can be right next to each other and you can both shoot. But if they've got a melee weapon, they stop you shooting. So that's interesting. Yeah, so this first little encounter here is different. There was in the previous version there was like a monster that got like a Xenos beast that got escaped.
I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own.
Yeah, I think I can handle walking down the corridor. Cheers, buddy. What's the button? We can open the map to orientate ourselves. Yeah, but there's no marker saying where we've got to go, so how's that help me? How does that help me?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Oh yeah, so there's, you can't really see, but there's a thing pointing like down there. So we go that way. Camera's pointing that way. Yeah, I thought there was like a... Is there a... Oh yeah, tab. The tab is the button to highlight stuff that you can interact with. There's a Tarantula gun turret there. Tarantula sentry gun, inducted with the blessings of the Adeptus Mechanicus. There's a Lehman Rust battle tank.
We are bound by the blood of
some
marshes.
Xenos items. What's that? Some trash. Unfinished exhibit. You can look down at this grand voidship temple occupies the entire space below the officer's deck and is lit by countless candles and lumens. Good. walking through this vast ship. Oh, here we go. Ah, okay, so this is not voice acted. That's simply irrational, Lady Theodora, etc., etc. Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I've described the situation, no worse than my seneschal would have done. Make a decision. What would you do? Just going to interject myself into the conversation. World-class narrating, yeah. So we've just injected ourselves into this important conversation. Theodora is happy to hear what I've got to say. Your character's skill reflect your knowledge and capabilities. Some of the dialogues automatically initiate passive skill tests. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed, or a hidden dialogue option will unlock. If your character is traveling with allies, the party member with the highest score in the applicable skill is selected for each given passive skill test. Okay, cool. So we need some like people with high skills in the other things. So Xenos law succeeded. Okay, so we yeah. What did I just say? Did I say some Xenos loving stuff? I accidentally clicked on the thing without reading. So yeah, so I passed the Xenos law skill check, which allowed me to say something, but I forgot to check whether that was in line with my role playing of ultra zealot. So oh well. But anyway, Theodora liked what we had to say. She's impressed. Edelthrad, which is my my rival, says, apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you, Mercer, are simply unaware of their existence. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was more than you could do, Edelthred. In your face, Edelthred. He's all like, how dare you? Theodora says, Edelthred, I believe I gave you an assignment. Explain to me why, then, that my senior congregator is still dawdling around the officer's deck. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Blah, blah, blah. Edelthred leaves. We humiliated him. Theodora likes us the best now. So, Mercer, why are you here? Was it not you that sent for me? You have seeded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lickspittlery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I'm a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. My rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic, the Warrant of Trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign and bow death and ruin to us all. There you go. It's my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. But yeah, so basically the rogue traders have their writ of trade, which basically gives them free reign to do whatever they want. They basically act as the will of the Emperor when they're outside of the boundaries of the Imperium. And they're allowed to like declare war in the name of the Imperium, set up trade agreements, sign treaties, do whatever they want basically. You, Mercer, are one of those with the von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. I am ready to take on this sacred purpose. There's Mercer, unaware. Mercer has no idea what it takes to become a rogue trader or what his duties will be, but he just takes it on with the same absolute devotion, the same absolute confidence in the protection of the Emperor. He's like, yes, I volunteer for this. Let's do it. As I proposed to her, yeah. I mean, if she was a romance option and she wasn't like my grandma, then I would have. She's related to me. She's like a second cousin or a great great. She could be my great grandmother because in the Imperium they have like rich people have access to rejuvenate serums, which basically they go into these machines and get all their blood drained out and replaced and that kind of stuff, so they can extend their lifespan. So she could be like 300 years old, 400 years old for all we know. I think 200. I think 200 years old is like pretty common for rich people to live to. Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming a bearer of the warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful, if not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitbeer served me for many years before he's made his mistake. Wasn't Kunrad the guy that we just met? So he like failed or something somehow? Did I hear correctly? The Master of Whisperers is related to you? His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. However, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. His performance in his current role is satisfactory, or at least it used to be. The vox affixed to Theodora's attire suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noise. Theodora winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the voidship's translation. Alright, should we ask some questions? That's not really my style. I just like to barge ahead with no questions, but perhaps we should... okay, what are my current responsibilities? So let's find out what our job is. Observe, learn, and absorb. Alright. Time to take your bearings, etc. Until then, consider yourself my aide. Alright, we'll report to her the incident that happens on the officer's deck, with the servitors going berserk. She laughed nonchalantly. Oh well. Sometimes sometimes servitors go crazy. Abelard, the grey-haired officer, gives the rogue trader a look of cautious disapproval. Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumours spread by uneducated riffraff. Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me, etc. Alright, I have no more questions. I mean, I could ask about how I could prove myself and all that sort of stuff, but I don't know. It's not. It seems too needy for Mercer. Mercer just wants to know where the enemies of the Imperium are so he can crush them with his mighty hammer. Once I get a mighty hammer. Currently I don't have a hammer, but, you know. In that case, I shall head to... Theodora's Vox awakens once more. This time you pick up shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listening to the Voxcast, then nods and draws her weapon. Disturbances reported on adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. She glances at you. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than we may have anticipated. Man, I need a weapon. I've still got this stupid pistol. I don't even know how to fire a pistol. I never did basic pistol training. Oh, whoa. Who are these heretics? I like their outfits. They look really cool. They look like heretic scum.
Our foes shall be crushed beneath our unyielding might.
I will level you!
Yeah, it sucks if you're a melee character and you're stuck in this, because in this early part of the game you don't get access to a melee weapon. So yeah, we're just kind of stuck. Oh yeah, flamer. I wonder how that was a melter, sorry. I wonder how a melter works in terms of like accuracy and ballistic skill and stuff. Like, could I use a melter gun with no without having any ballistic skill? Or with minimal ballistic skill? Use cover to avoid attacks. Cover that a character can hide behind and marked with a shield or a shield with a skull. Standing close to them, they'll automatically take up an advantageous position. Chance the enemy attacks will hit the cover. Will not receive cover bonus if attacked from the side. Yeah, it's pretty basic stuff. So I think the shield with the skull means heavy cover, whereas the half shield means half cover. That's pretty straightforward. guess we could take some half cover. I don't know, what's my range on my... I think we can take half cover over here and still... Yeah, it gives you, it shows you how far you can shoot.
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Right, we've slain him. So this is interesting. So it gives you momentum equal to momentum equal to 8. This grants an addition of 4 momentum for each enemy that was either within a 5-star radius around the priest or was hit by the priest this turn. So I guess I just hit somebody. Or not sure. Are they? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, so that guy's within 5 cells, and we just hit someone, so we got 2 times 4 bonus, so we got 8. Okay, but yeah, we could probably get up more if we wanted to. Where might I find a mighty hammer to crush my enemies? Yeah, that's right. I hate how I have to fight this first battle with shooting. Like, my guy's a melee guy. Critical damage is 150% of their normal by default, but you can change it, you can modify it with stats.
Reduced to dust.
Yeah, Abelard's a warrior as well, but I think he leans more into the tanky side. I'm not sure. But yeah, so we have like 2 melee characters basically. So if I use this now, still get 8. It's weird. So wait, so if I move up here,
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
still get 8. 4 additional momentum for each enemies within 5 radius. So that one's definitely within 5 radius. That one's definitely within 5 radius. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that one's probably not. Maybe that one's not in 5 radius. But yeah, just say I shoot that guy. I might miss though. We've got 27% chance hit chance. 27%. 27%. 27%. 85%. I'll try and shoot this guy. I missed. Oh, that's right. Well, we'll just pop it now anyway. So, our momentum... Is this our momentum? Yeah, momentum, yeah.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
Mort. I wonder if we can get Mort to be part of our team. She got an attack of opportunity. Whoa! He just melted me. He just melted me. Oh shit, I just got shot as well. Oh man, I should have saved it. You can use a medikit to... I don't have a medikit. Crap, maybe I should have chosen... Maybe I should have listened when they said to take cover.
May the Divine's will be done!
27%. But she's right there. Oh, I can't hit him. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna have to take this 27% Hail Mary. No, missed. Alright, hopefully she can't hit me either. Alright, if this guy melters me again, bro. I thought he was gonna melt me for a second. 20% of the time it works every time. Don't shoot me! Oh, he shot at me. This guy's trying to kill me. Alright, I've got to get out of the way of Mort's melter because he's gonna melter the shit out of me, I can tell. Get over here. I could hide in the shadows and let Mort finish it, but no. My responsibility to bring justice to this miscreant.
So it shall be done.
God damn it, he dodged! Oh, that's right, they got plus 20% dodge chance. Oh no, I'm exposed. Hopefully Mort's gonna save me, otherwise it could be curtains. I'm gonna die in the tutorial. Oh no, that's right, Theodora saved us. Can I get a free heal after that dialogue? Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single Horson survive. Mort's an Eindrake, yeah. Theodora turns her eyes to you. Didn't bat an eye when those scum burst onto the deck, hmm? Not bad. I've seen many an officer who panicked at the first sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. She looks at the Vox in her hand. All you can hear is lifeless static. That incident with the rampaging servitor may be connected to what is transpiring now. Possibly. Quite likely. Theodora winces and flicks the switch of her Vox a few times. We'll investigate at a later time. Right now we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation. Alright, what are your orders? Mort has gone ahead to clear a path. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch-militant requires aid, and be quick about it. Alright, let's do it. You really handled yourself when Mort. You really handled yourself well when Mort set you on fire. Yeah, that's pretty much how it felt. Is there a chest, like a chest laying around that I can use to pick up a weapon? Does anyone drop a chainsword or anything? All right, Abelard.
The divine watches over us.
All right, so where are we going? Check our map. Oh, it says to check the map to orientate yourself, but it doesn't have any waypoints to know where you're meant to go. I guess we go through here, maybe? I felt like we go over here. Maybe this is where I'm meant to go. But I could hear some lasers from out that direction. Oh, this is just an elevator. Alright, we're not going in there. I feel like Abelard should... Isn't Abelard supposed to be my body? I thought Abelard was supposed to be bodyguarding me. Oh, we've got more heretics fighting here. Oh yeah, we healed to pull after the battle, so that's something. Oh yeah, so maybe I should save it. Okay, the initial intro has been done.
Know your duty.
The combat seems, I gotta say the combat seems very deadly. Especially, no ACH. Thanks for the views, buddy. I appreciate that, and I also respect your not wanting spoilers. No problem.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
All right, there's Mort, the arch-militant. Bro, he's such a lethal. I mean, just killing people. You know, he didn't say put down your weapons or anything. There was no opportunity to surrender. It was just like execute them. Kunrad Voidgear lets out a sign of relief upon seeing you. Thank Providence, you're alive and well. Always on time, eh, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the decks, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it. Okay, so Mort the Arch-Militant's not very impressed with Kunrad. He always turns up after the fighting's finished. Does this game have some management of the base, like XCOM? Yeah, it does, yeah. Yeah, you can, later on you get access to your, your ship, and you can, I don't really know much about it, but we'll have to explore that together. But maybe someone else in chat might have played the beta a bit more. But yeah, later on you get the ability to tweak your ship a little bit, and you also are able to set up like colonies on planets and set up like trade networks between your like ship things and stuff. And there's also a basic ship-to-ship combat as well, which kind of uses your uses your ship setup and weapons and stuff. What did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us? Did this Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away. Mort pulls his Vox from his belt and hurriedly reports the situation. Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Vox net is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck. My arch militant have destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report. I've not yet received word from the Engineering regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago. They may have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I'm receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower decks are one-way heretical gibberish. But the madmen have already reached the officer's deck, suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. Who would attempt a mutiny here? Lunatics, fools, heretics. This ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It's a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable. There you go. Yeah, it's like basic, you know, but yeah. It's not like base building like Dawn of War or something like that, but yeah, you can just configure stuff a little bit. First we have and I think first we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. I have the means to do both things at once. Her expression changes and her eyes flash ominously. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he's unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18. Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-Militant with me. I must go to my study, and it appears we might encounter heretics along the way. Mercer, she glances at you thoughtfully. Kunrad Voitger interjects, if I may, Lord Captain, Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if your goal is to bring Edelthred back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed arch-militant, and taking into consideration Edelthred's psycho powers. Alright, we've been left with Kunrad. Then it's settled. Mercer, find Edelthred and bring him here, in whatever state you find him. I hear and obey, Lord Captain. Alright, she's gone. Now it's just me and Kunrad. Are you ready to head to 18? It's a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear. I'm gonna be like, no diplomacy and all. I'm like, you had better not fail me. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risk. Kunrad says, I see you have quickly earned Lady Theodora's trust if she's already sharing her closely guarded secrets with you, but that is no longer relevant. With a pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen, and you're consumed with unbearable, gut-wrenching pain. Ugh. You think I just punched me? As if I couldn't take a punch from this skinny loser. My guy's a tank. Oh well, I guess maybe he had a shock gauntlet. He had a shock gauntlet or something like that. Character is unconscious. They receive a trauma, reduces their characteristics. Yeah, so I think like whenever we go below like 50% health or something, we can take an injury, which is pretty rough. Pretty sure he stabbed you. Yeah, it's like he stabbed me. Conrad the Mad, yeah. Liver shot. Yeah, I've been hitting the liver before. Like a good one in the liver. And yeah, it was pretty good. It was like, I don't know how to describe it. It felt like, I guess, sort of painful, but not like a sharp pain. It was like this really dull kind of like just kind of feeling. Yeah. But yeah, I've only had like, I mean, I've probably been hitting the liver a fair few times, but I've had like a real good one time. And yeah, like, I was kind of like that, you know, so my ribcage was fully expanded. So it got good penetration. And yeah, I was done for the round. It was like, yeah. But yeah, it was like this heavy, kind of heavy, unhappy feeling in your insides. It was like, ugh. Nope, no more. What's going on? Oh, I have to press key. There's a little press any key down here I didn't see. All right. What the? That dude just kicked me. Oh, he kicked me awake.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Void Vera, you two-faced scum! You're the one behind this mayhem!
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warrant chamber, this voidship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
So, our options are, why are you doing this? I don't think we care why he's doing this. He's a heretic traitor scum. We don't need to know the reasons. Mercer doesn't worry about interviewing his victims. Number 2, what is it, inbred? Your blood is too thin for the Sentinel? Yeah, exactly.
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
He said the Warp's blessing has raised me too much. So this guy's a follower of the foul fiend, follower of chaos. Stephen McGrath, fucking €50 super chat, Stephen. You're a fucking legend. What the hell? Right. Alas, I am also looking forward to this game, so dropping off to avoid spoilers, but learn some important tips. Fire is bad. Stand behind Mort and find a hammer as quick as I can. Yeah, no worries, Stephen. Yeah, no, I think we're still very much in the, the intro sort of part. So yeah, I don't think we've spoiled too much for you. But yeah, no problem, buddy. Yeah, thanks for the huge super chat, man. You're a legend. Nice that wasn't in the beta. Yeah, there's little things so far that have been different. Like the overall line of the stories so far is the same, but yeah. So we rolled a coercion roll. I don't know what that's based on, intelligence or something, or strength maybe. What sorry pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of grox filth?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind. Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Yeah, okay, that's a good call. Yeah, so Xavier and Scott Ball, that's like, and Cloak Monkey just putting in numbers. So yeah, if you guys see like an option that you like, just spam the number that, or just type the number that you want me to do in chat. I can't guarantee I'll listen to you, especially if it goes against my role-playing inclinations. But that'll be good. It'll be good for like the interactions maybe on the stream, and also be kind of fun for you guys to interact, to vote or whatever. But I'm not going to set up votes for shit all the time because it'll take way too long. All right, so this guy's a chaos worshipper. Skill test in dialogues. One of the available dialogue options requires making a skill test. Unlike passive tests, which are made automatically, in this case you can decide whether or not to select an option, and the consequences will depend on the result of the associated test. Success or failure affects how the dialogue will develop. Okay, cool. So some options just come, like you roll a skill check, and if you pass, you get an option to come up, and an option comes up. And other ones, it'll tell you that there's a skill check that you have to roll after you choose it. So options are fight the voice in your head, do what he says but try to get revenge later, or comply with his demands. Yeah, no, we're just gonna resist. Good call, guys. Yeah, this guy's a jerk. Get out! I am not your puppet! The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this protruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step forward. The gates looming in the center of the chamber. Oh no, I can't control myself. Ugh. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor. You can mouse over servitor, and it says, a mindless cybernetic drone created from the fusion of human flesh and robotic technology, used to carry out simple manual tasks. Yeah, servitors are quite often made out of like criminals or just, you know, poor people that are basically their minds are kind of wiped, and parts of their brain and body replaced with mechanical aspects, so they don't have any kind of free will or anything, but they use they use parts of the human circuitry of the brain that's useful, and like make them into machines, basically semi-cyborg machines. The Sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. We can do this is what they're talking about. So we can use tech use 45. I think tech use 45 is pretty high. We got a 70% chance of success. We could examine the device, or we could look for anything that could be used for a weapon, or we could look back at those guys. Always poke at servitors. Yeah, I feel like we got a 70% chance. Let's give it a shot. Succeed. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as a material for the machine's components, some of which are familiar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archetype relic. Oh, we just got 20 XP for that. Did that help us at all? The servitor on the gate begins to move with a screeching and groaning of metal. It leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a strange green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, demanding the sacrifice. Voices that filled your head after Voidship wounded you with his blade did not go away. Oh, he did stab me. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. So we can examine the Sentinel. We can place our hand into the Sentinel's maw. We can look back. Look for anything that can be used as a weapon. I feel like we should look for something that can be used as a weapon. Number 2, put your hand in the Sentinel's maw. Alright. The jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall on the servitor's throat. Immediately you hear a humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where the quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel, the Cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. I suppose this is the onset of warp madness. I must have lost my mind. Who is this? Yes, I do require assistance. Slay them! Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Let's go! Flamethrowers.
Well, there is still another way.
Check the warrant chamber. Alright. We can check our journal. Road Trader Theodora desires personally... Blah blah. Warrant chamber's opened its door for the Dynasty heir. It's time to make sure the sacred warrant of trade is safe. Alright, let's do it. I think let's just have a moment of silence for this guy that's just on fire, kneeling. Didn't quite manage to fully collapse. Goes face down on fire. On fire. Everyone's on fire. Good. Situation excellent. Where's the warrant of trade? Oh, it's up here. Oh, that's... Oh, shit. That's it. The warrant of trade's big. I suppose, yeah, okay. It's housed in a giant spaceship, so... No voiceover. Let it be known that by my will and by the troop... Well, it's a bit slow. But so there is more voice acting. I thought the voice acting was over when it ended, but then, yeah, that guy, Kunrad, seems to be fully voice acted, and the servitor was voice acted.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Okay, so it seems like all of the electronic people are voice acted.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
We need a weapon. No, the servitor's not going to answer me.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup.
Voxmaster, restore communications with Navigator's Sanctum. I'm trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head... Alright.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection. Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Alright.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay. Journal entries keep track of your missions, etc. Rumors and contracts section also contain important information. You'll learn more about them later. Alright. So I guess he's saying we need to close the doors. Once the doors are closed, they'll be happy.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Alright, doors closed. Oh. Is that blood?
What? Whatever are you doing in the Warrant Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Conrad Voigtveer is a traitor. When we parted ways in the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the Warrant is somehow part of his plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny.
He openly admitted it.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
He hands you a weapon. We got an axe, an auto pistol, a flak chest plate, and a medikit. Alright, let's go. When fighting, you can lose wounds. Your character suffered an injury after being attacked by Kunrad. Happens when you receive damage that exceeds 50% of your maximum wounds within 1 round. The exact percentage... The exact percentage of wounds character must lose before this to happen vary depending on the difficulty. When they initially suffer an injury, it's considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds are passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. Fresh injury can be healed with a med kit without passing any skill tests. Old injuries can be healed with a med kit, but they require the character administering the treatment to pass a Medicaid skill test to succeed. Use med kits to restore wounds and heal injuries. Once you lose all wounds, you fall unconscious. Once combat's over, yeah, all wounds of all members are replenished automatically, but any injuries they sustained remained. They can be healed with the medkit. Medkit can only be used by characters who have the field medic feature, base skill Medicaid, or have taken Medicaid skill advancement at least once. Okay, so I think we've got that. So we can do that. Have we got?
Look no further.
Oh, right, yeah. So up the top are our party members. So Abelard's actually we got 22 points. Abelard's got 24. Wow, that's not very much. The servitor was doing like 30 damage per hit on people before. It's pretty crazy. All right, so Abelard's got a chainsword. What does it do? 12 to 14 damage. What's his strength? Strength 40. Strength 40, yeah, we're the same. He's got toughness. Oh, he's got toughness 50. Yeah, we've got more willpower than him. He's got more fellowship than us. He's smarter than us. He's got not as much agility. Alright, cool. Character wearing this armor will dodge 27% of average enemy attacks. So what's our normal dodge? Where's dodge? Dodge? Dodge. So we can get a Space Wolf. So we've got 70% dodge right now, I think. So that seems pretty high, right? But if we put this on, oh, okay. Reduces incoming damage by 15%. Right. Get our axe happening. And we can... I'm not sure if putting a pistol in your other hand does anything... Does it change any of your stats or anything? No. Yeah, I'm not sure if this... I don't know if anyone knows whether, like, having a one-handed weapon and no offhand, does that give you any additional, like, bonuses or anything? The axe is not a hammer, but it will do for a time. Indeed. Yeah, we'll take the pistol as well. Yeah, my dude's looking pretty serious now. I like this. Actually, I like the flak shoulders and stuff. They look cool. Looks more like a battle priest now.
I cannot comply.
But we took the... oh no, we didn't take the Medicae option. No, I had like +5 Medicae, I think, from being Imperial or something like that, but I had negative. I had like negative for something, but I had plus for something else. But yeah, whatever. Point is, we can't use Medikit. All right, fine. Do Medikits are they one-use things?
Your seneschal is always there for you.
All right, so we get Abelard. Oh yeah, wait up.
For the Emperor.
So how do we tell? Oh, here we go. Down here is our injuries, I think. Old injury, stack 2 of 20. What does it do? How do you tell what penalties you've got from your injury, if any? It tells you how to get rid of the injuries, but it doesn't tell you why you give a shit. Like, if the injuries don't do anything, why don't I just let them stack up? Yeah, I think, yeah, I don't know, maybe, if we were, actually, we're a death world, so we're the one that gets the bonuses from having injuries, I think. But I think you have to unlock that trait later on. I don't think we start off with them all unlocked. Anyway, whatever. The game seems to want us to heal our injuries, so
let's patch you up. That is a noticeable improvement. Now, the lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Oh wow, Wolfsfall just gifted 10 Mercy of the Man memberships. Thanks, buddy. You're a legend. Yeah, and welcome to our 10 new members. Welcome, Alex, Strohert, Josh, Carl, Gav, Andrew, Masika, Animais, Brona, Memlish, the Mollers. Give me my attention. Sure. Well, what did I miss? I think you need some chaos artifacts to progress. We won't be taking any chaos artifacts. None of your foul heresy in here, Wolfsfall. Well, you can be here, but we won't let your foul heresy touch us, taint us. I will win for you. All right, is that enough? Yeah, thanks, man. Thank you so much. Super generous.
But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Okay. So... you get to the navigator's sanctum and... yeah. Alright, yeah, I won't ask any questions. Mercer doesn't ask questions. He's like, for the Imperium and humanity, lead the way, Seneschal. He's like, just let's get on with it. Abelard nods his approval. He's down. He doesn't like questions either. Oh, I thought the Vox Skull was going to be voice acted. To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor. Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
All right, onward. Oh no. What? This
I am
fucking...
but a faithful herald of the righteous wrath.
Oh, please, you try.
What? There's like thousands of them. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're 100% gonna die. Oh my god. This is bad. I'm regretting my life choices. How do we... Oh man, this is bad. Alright, well that guy goes first. And that guy goes second. We only get one attack though, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, well... Oh, prepare for battle, get your characters into position. Oh, okay, cool. So we can move our dudes. I forget, can you activate the ship's defenses? I don't know, I hope so. How do we... Oh yeah, can I just start up here and like talk to this guy? I don't think it, maybe. I know, let's just try it, we'll just try it regular for starters. I'm sort of thinking maybe if we... How many squares do you have to be away to charge somebody? Charge a unique warrior ability only when they're using a melee weapon. It's not considered an attack option. Use charge to close the distance and deal damage. Alright. So you can charge up to 4 squares. But yeah, I know. I'm not sure if you can charge just 1 square.
I will do my duty.
Oh, actually, yeah, that was a mistake. I didn't want to charge him. I wanted to leave him alive because he's got a pistol, so it could have disabled his... Alright, well, if we die, we can try that again without doing that. Cleave. All enemies... Okay, so yeah, we'll cleave this guy. Oh, we can't cleave... okay. Damn it. Alright, well, that's no good then. Cleave does 12 to 14... Oh, what's the difference? They're both the same. That's weird. Oh, it costs 2 AP. This just costs 1 AP. Alright, we'll leave that guy alive, and we'll try and cleave this guy.
It will be done.
Beautiful. Now that guy shouldn't be able to attack because he's got a gun and we've got a melee weapon. He can brace for impact. I probably should have tried to have them together when I brace for impact because it's in a radius, but I think the brace will still work on him. I think he'll still get the tankiness bonus. Alright. Alright, we'll charge.
The Emperor commands.
Deleted that guy. Excellent. And then we'll get strike. We got swing. Oh, swing. Okay, cool. So swing's good. You can go around a corner kind of. And sweep is just everyone in a big circle. Okay, nice.
I will not.
Alright, so far so good. Get momentum equal to 8. This always seems to be 8. What's going on? But how much momentum have we got right now? I've got momentum 115.
Rejoice in service.
136. Oh, okay. So we actually got 21. Yeah, we got 21 points of momentum out of that. So I don't know why this is just telling you how much you're going to get or whatever. But it's not actually telling you how much you actually get. Yeah, I did save. I tried to save anyway, hopefully it worked. Alright, let's see how much damage we're going to take now. Dodge, like a boss. Hurry. 0 damage? Yeah, nice. That guy tried to move away, got an attack of opportunity. Can I charge after I've attacked?
Indeed.
Hurry. Oh, crap. Okay, I'll try and charge this guy.
It will be done.
Okay. I didn't realize they got attack of opportunity.
Reduce the dust.
Thought that they wouldn't get an attack of opportunity because of the charge. But they did. Okay, let's see if we can charge him back over there. Target is too far. Lame.
This is beyond me.
Wait, so I can move first. Is this... That's not going to be on fire or anything, is it? No, it's cool. Alright, let's see if we can...
And so
Nice.
your
Charge killed that
corrupt
guy,
reign
and we're
has
still in
failed
we should still be in melee range for this guy as well.
The Emperor, let this be
Cool.
the warning to
I think
all
I
who
suspect that
oppose
we're not
us.
into the like part where it ramps up the hard difficulty yet. Oh, we got level ups. I might just save it again in case we screw up our level ups. All right. So Abelard's leveled up. So Abelard's got he's like a tank basically, tank warrior. Yeah, I feel, this is one thing I noticed about the beta and the alpha. Like the skill up, the level up thing system is kind of confusing and like. Okay, so I just click that. Okay. Increase character skills. Okay. Well, I don't really want to increase any of these skills. These skills are all... Oh, okay, no, sorry. So you get plus 10 to any of those. So his athletics is 40, his carouse is... I don't think we need carouse. We've got we can carouse ourselves. So... What's coercion based on? Fellowship. Okay. The Medicae is 25 for us. His Medicae is 30. So maybe we could give him... We could boost his Medicae up. I reckon we're going to find somebody else that's got better Medicae anyway. But yeah, he's got 40 demolition. Oh, we've got 40 demolition as well. Awareness. Awareness, yeah. Yeah, we already beat him in athletics. So I guess, yeah, I guess carouse could be okay, but maybe Medicae seems like useful. Oh, it actually tells you down here what your other characters' stats are. Okay. What am I supposed to do now? Oh, that was it. Okay, cool. So we leveled up. We've got plus 10 ranks in Medicae. We got skill available. I guess we'll go athletics. Our guy's just a mighty physical specimen. Even though he's carrying a bit of extra weight around the midriff, doesn't matter. It's the underlying power that matters. Yeah, he's got 55 athletics. Fantastic. All right, cool. Yeah, so you can, I think some levels you get skill ups, some levels you get like, yeah, okay, we get endure when we get to that level. Some levels you get to choose between different perks and stuff. Or you get talents and you get perks, and you get skill ups, I mean. So yeah, I don't know. As I said, I'm a little bit confused about the leveling up system. I mean, that's so far, that's pretty straightforward, but then, yeah, then it gets, later on you can have like a secondary skill as well, and yeah. Yeah, like later on, like we start off as warrior, then next level later on when we get to level 16, we can have a second class of assassin, vanguard, or arch-militant. I don't know if that's like, I guess that's as well as warrior, and then I guess you can either choose whether you want to level up in warrior or assassin. I'm not 100% sure how, but yeah, we'll see how we go. But anyway, we don't need to worry about that yet. Oh, we got 2 injuries again. How did I get 2 injuries again?
Blessed is Von Valencia's bloodline.
I didn't even really get hit, did I?
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step.
Even in the darkest moments, there is hope.
I just used up a medkit.
Let me help.
With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
Alright, well, that was bad. Alright, let's loot these guys. Defeated enemies have no further use for their belongings. You can discover valuable trophies. Items on the right side of the trophy window go to your inventory. They can be used and equipped by your characters. Items on the left side are packed as cargo and sent to your ship. They can later be used to trade with various factions. You can move trophies from one side to the other by double-clicking. Cool. So we've got sword, we've got las pistol. So I think anything you don't want to equip, you can just move into cargo. I've still got an injury.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
So Abelard failed to heal the second injury from me.
Let's patch you up.
Even in the darkest moments, there is
Oh wow. Okay. Well, that sucks. I wonder if we can save scum that. Let's load our thing again. Well, yeah, unfair difficulty seems unfair. Some might even call this unfair, yeah. I know. No, that's right. So the battle was okay, but I feel like the injury thing, like, what's going on with this injury thing?
I'm at your service.
Alright, so we'll level up Abelard. We'll get him to choose Medicaid again. We'll choose athletics again. Got some items.
What advice do you seek?
So yeah, Abelard I was thinking of giving... I can't remember if there's some reason why you don't want your other hand to be filled, but well, it looks pretty cool. Yeah, we'll give him a pistol as well, just so that he can shoot stuff far away if need be. Yeah, so when you loot a character, it picks up all the loot for the characters in that area, so you don't have to like loot on every individual one, but yeah, if they're too far away, you have to loot it separately.
Light
Hey,
of
ready,
terror,
Nash? No, this is the live
die
game. Yeah,
now,
this is
wait.
this is the live game. I don't know if they're going to do another like last minute hotfix before it comes out or whatever, but yeah, I think this is pretty much the current version of it. Yeah.
Whatever you wish.
Can we quick save? Oh yeah, we can quick save. All right, let's try and save scum this healing. Maybe we'll use a different.
This wound will make a fine scar.
With you at my side,
Fail.
victory is within
Let
our
me
grasp.
Fail.
This wound will make a fine scar.
Even
Three,
in the
failed 3
darkest
times.
moments, there
Man, this
is
is
hope.
bullshit. Wait up. I'll see what his no, it comes out tomorrow, so you only got 24 hours to wait, Ash. It's 22 hours now. So what's his...
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Here we go. Contains blah, blah, blah. Restores blah, blah, blah. Attempts to remove old injury. Yeah, what's the... So, oh man, so that sucks. So if the battle ends and you didn't manage to use the medikit on somebody, then you just like then you just automatically get an old injury, and then you guys can't get rid of them because they're crap. We definitely need a healer, hey?
This master-crafted patellar augment is not fit for a servitor.
With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
Let's patch you up.
Your aid will not be forgotten.
This wound will make a fine scar.
Even in the
Am I
darkest moments,
misunderstanding
there
something,
is
or is it
hope.
just... I don't know, maybe the chance is just really low, because I'm pretty sure before I managed to get 1 injury healed out of 3 medkits. Maybe it's because of unfair difficulty. Was there a -2 skill checks? Oh, combat log. Yeah, there probably is a combat log. I don't know how to actually turn it on though. Nothing like watching Mercy the Mad from the comfort of a hot tub in winter. That does sound really pretty luxurious, but also a bit X-rated. Come on, John, this is a family stream. Where's the log? No, that's not it. Difficulty. So, enemy unit, half car, minimum damage, NPC, max duration. Skill test difficulty modifier minus 20%. Okay, that's the problem. No worries. Yeah, skill tech minus 20%. Yeah, that's where the issue's coming in. So he's got 40%. He's got 40. Well, I don't know actually what his chance is. Does it say? Well, it's probably 40 minus 20, so it's probably like a 20% chance to heal old injuries.
We are the spearhead of the Imperial.
I'll try it one more time.
Let's patch you up.
Your aid will not be forgotten.
Nah. Oh yeah, maybe. Well, I wonder if we can. How do we?
If such is the
How do we change the? Oh, well, I don't know if you can save scum in this game, but if you can save scum, what can we do to change the seed? Is there any, maybe interact with something? Oh yeah, interact with this maybe. Nah, it's not really doing anything. I don't know if that's going to change the seed or not.
A nice little stroll. This wound will make a fine scar.
Even in the darkest moments,
Let me help.
there is hope.
I think that making the seed, something changed the seed, because I healed one of the injuries last time, and this time we didn't heal any of the injuries. So I reckon maybe looting the bodies might have changed the seed. Sorry. This is like important science we're doing right now. Can the phone drop and get ruined? Yes, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. Nice one. Combat log. Yes, that's the combat log. Okay, cool. Thanks for that. Thanks for that, day one. Okay, so if we... Yeah, so this is... Wait, so let's... So first we'll level up his Medicaid skill to give him a little bit more of a chance. So, but how... Oh, maybe the difficulty level just popped in now. Because... I successfully healed at least one before. Alright, cool. So yeah, if we heal injuries now before we pick up the loot.
Let's patch you up.
With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
Oh, careful.
Oh, I wasted one on myself then.
Let me help.
Your aid will not be forgotten.
Failed. Sorry, I will dig around with this for another 5 minutes and then we'll move on. I'm just trying to like figure out how the game works a little bit more. I think we're going to need... I think the ability to save scum is going to have to be a critical ingredient for our future success in this game. So it's key. It's key that we figure this out now.
I'm at your service.
So
let's patch you up.
Even in the darkest moments, there is hope.
Let me help.
With you at my side.
Okay, we got one heal that time.
Victory is within our grasp.
This wound will make a fine scar.
And we got 2 heals.
Even in the darkest moments.
Okay, cool. So that was like using the left med kit, the right med kit, then the left med kit. Yeah, that was like left, right, left.
What advice do you seek?
I think they're the same. We go left.
Let me help.
With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
Yeah, the first one failed and the other 2 succeeded. So then we go left, left, right instead.
This wound will make a fine scar.
Your aid will not be forgotten.
Let me help.
Even in the darkest moments.
Yeah. So using the different med kits in different orders gives you a different seed. And I'll just go back and do the first one again to verify that we get the same outcome. Because unless maybe it's something else that's triggering it. So if I go left, right, left again, we should get a fail on the first one and then 2 succeeds.
Your seneschal is always there for you. This wound will make a fine scar.
So this should fail. Oh, that succeeded.
Light of terror is within our grasp.
Oh, maybe the first one was the one that succeeded.
Your aid will not be forgotten.
Let me help.
Even in the darkest moments,
nah.
There is hope.
Okay, so I think just every time we load, we're getting a different seed. Maybe. I'm still not really sure what the problem is with injuries. Especially like on the 2 heals. Yeah, but I thought that it was like something to do with the seed.
Imperial.
I'll just do left, right, left again.
Patch you up.
No, I'll do left, left,
Your
right.
aid will not be forgotten.
This wound will make a fine scar.
With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
Oh, anyway. Okay, I don't know if I'm really 100% sure I learned anything out of that, but I think it's a different seed every time you load. So I guess that's cool. If we get into a situation where we're kind of stuck and we have to just keep like reloading, then at least we know we'll probably get a different seed. But I still haven't really figured out what an injury. Oh. How do I mouse over? I want to mouse over injury. Oh, you can right click to expand. Yeah, injury. Here we go. Up following fresh injury. Blah blah. Old injury. Get rid of old injury. All injuries reduce a character's stats, and if 3 or more injuries accumulate, they turn into traumas. Okay, so we've got a stat reduction on because of the injuries.
No suffering will make me forget his sacred words. Burn the heretic.
It doesn't say.
The mutant.
That's interesting. It doesn't say what the injury reduction is. Why are there 2 stacks of medkits? One with 2 uses, the other with 1. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Look no further.
Hey, Storm Rage. Oh, I haven't actually got to the end of it, but from what I hear, it's very long. So you can double click it. Oh, well, anyway. I know we didn't really figure out what was going on there, but I think maybe it's giving us a new seed every time we reload. So that's interesting. All right. If we proceed without healing ourselves, we might get a trauma, which I don't know if that's bad, but yeah. Oh, if I take 1 level up in Medicaid, then I'll be able to use a medikit, but I won't be very good at it, so I don't know if it's worth bothering. I think maybe later on you might get level ups where you can level up more than 1 skill at once. I'm not 100% sure on that though. All right. Well, yeah. So anyway, sorry about that, guys. I just wanted to
bound by the blood
check
of
it out.
masses.
All right. So we're on the map. So we were at the Warrant chamber. Now we're going to go to the Navigator's Sanctum. Only got 1 choice. This is spooky.
The Navigator's Sanctum is directly along the passageway. I pray to the god.
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Master, watch your head.
I wonder if it's meant to... he's still a commander.
Too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valensis. Idira.
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate, to die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn, and in the roaring blaze I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. Oh, okay, that thing's still there. All right, I thought that was gone now. So the so that Kunrad like put some kind of psychic creature into our brain or something, and it was controlling us before and making us go to the Warrant of Trade. I thought that was all over because, you know, they were all dead and whatever. But no, apparently we're still carrying around some parasitic entity.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
She sounds crazy.
You are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
It's gonna be voiced? I don't know. Yeah, I'm confused. I'm not sure whether it's like it's meant to be voiced, but it's like bugging out and the voices aren't playing sometimes, or if it's just that some parts aren't voiced. I'm guessing just some parts are voiced and some parts aren't. I was a bit, yeah, it seemed like there was like a big set there when we were talking to Theodora, when it wasn't voiced and I had to read everything out, which kind of sucked. But now it seems to be a bit more like, you know, it's like 50% voiced so far. Gather on the officer's deck and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That Edelthrat! Oh, Emperor's Providence! The other heir lives as well. Quick!
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it! You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
The Whispers called me.
Alright, she's mad, we get it.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Said, without a
Oh,
doubt.
the Engineer's dead. That sounds
And the
bad.
voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Alright, let's see if the Navigator as well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin?
This lady's
the
freaking me
eyes
out.
watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
She's like not reassuring at all.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Yeah, she's not reassuring at all. Like, if she was an air stewardess, like on a flight going through some rough air, I would not be reassured at all. Theodora has joined our party, which now consists of several characters. Select the entire party. You can press backspace. Okay. Or we can drag a box around them to get them all as well. Alright, so we're just going to go through this gate this door right here, I guess. Can you mouse over to see what something is? No, it's just a door. Okay. Oh yes, she could be a medic. Let's see if she's a medic. Medic A30. Nah, she's not. I mean, she's a medic, but she's not that medic-y.
Talk about black comedy.
Oh wow. So she's like full heretic. When one level of conviction branch crashes, character focus. What? I don't know what that means. Level 2 adherent. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other two conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2 adherent. Oh, okay. So, right. So if she gets to rank 3, then she's locked into being heretical. And she can still get, like, up to rank 2 in these other ones, but they can't go past rank 3. So that's interesting. So you could be like rank 5 heretical, and you could be rank 2 iconoclast and rank 2 dogmatic at the same time, I guess. But it doesn't tell you what they actually do, like what the points, like if you've got 2 points in iconoclast and 5 in heretical, what's the difference between just being 5 heretical and 0 iconoclast, you know? Not really sure what the bonuses are or how that affects anything. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it'll all become clear later on.
For the Emperor.
Yeah, I don't know what yeah, it's really annoying that I don't know what sort of stat reduction we're getting from the old injury. Unless it's like because we're still in the tutorial phase, we're not actually getting the negatives from the you know, like maybe the injury isn't actually affecting us yet. Oh, our resolve. What's our resolve? Yeah, once we get one more stack, once we get 3 stacks, we get a trauma, which is probably even worse. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's only after we get a trauma that actually does anything. Not sure how we can check. I'm not sure we can actually check our resolve. Oh, here's our resolve. Our resolve's 3. It doesn't say it's being penalized, but I don't remember what my resolve was before. I mean, their resolves are both 4, so I'm guessing my resolve should be 4 as well, but that must be this injury, yeah. Hey, Endurance, how you going, buddy? Alright, anyway, let's quick save again. Let's get in here. Oh, shit. Hurry, destroy the destroy the force field. Undaunted by enemies of humanity, for not one of them can prevail over the true servants of the Imperium, who are ready to give their lives for him as anointed. Hey, Endurance. Oh, we just started, really. We're still kind of just getting into it. We're still in the kind of intro phase of the game, I would say. There's a shooter over there.
Watches over us. May the blessings of the divine grant us the courage and strength. I will take you down.
Alright, so we'll do the same thing as last time. So we'll go like if he goes there, he could like charge that guy and then turn around and melee this guy. Might get it done. And we'll put Abelard, same deal. Abelard can go up here. The only answer is corn, really, yeah. Abelard can go over here. He'll try and charge that guy and then turn around and he'd be in range of that guy. And what's she got? She's got like a sniper rifle, or she's got a rifle anyway. She could be behind cover, I guess. Oh, here we go, heavy cover. There we go. Right, put her behind heavy cover. Do we get to go first? Oh, Abelard goes first, but we don't go first. Alright, maybe we should put ourselves behind cover. Man, I want to be behind better cover now. So it's based. So how far you can set up is based on your position, your initial position when you trigger the thing. Because Abelard was like leading the party, he was able to set up a little bit more forward. So who goes first? That heretic sharpshooter over there. Then this guy. This guy. Yeah. Well, we'll try and put Abelard there so you can shut down that guy. Oh, bro, it went straight for me. Operative can use the ability to a specific enemy to inflict several stacks of this effect. Higher the operative's intelligence is, the more exploit stacks, blah, blah. Whenever the operative hits a target with an exploit applied, then the attack deals additional damage. Depends on the number of exploit stacks and the operative's perception. Expose weakness is an operative ability can use on a single enemy who's under the exploit effect. The ability to reduces the enemy's dodge, parry, and armor. Amount of reduction depends on the exploit stacks. Okay. Special staff, unleash psychic powers. In the future, you'll encounter staves that only psychics versed in certain disciplines can use. For example, the staff might have Inferno, but to use it, then they have to have Pyromancer. Okay. Distracting me key moments, please. Alright, so Dira's first. With 12 cell radius. Oh, it's just one dude. One target, and then 12 cell radius, okay. How many AP have we got? Action point, yeah, we got 4, so we got 4 AP, but... So these things on this side count as attacks, I think, but these things don't count as attacks. So... So we could, like... Shriek attack that guy.
But of course.
A little bit of damage. Then we've got 2 AP left. Oh no, that did count as an attack. Oh, that sucks. I didn't realize that was going to count as an attack. Kind of makes sense now that you mention it, but whatever. Operative targets enemy with blah blah. They gain... Target immediately gains +2 exploits. I think that the I think that space is end turn. Thanks, Sportsball. Trying to trick me into ruining my game. This is on like super hard difficulty. We could die here. All right. I can't really do much. I mean, I can just cast evade. Give some boosted, yeah. I kind of feel like I should have just shot somebody with some lightning or whatever. Alright, cool. And yeah, how long does this last for? Not sure how long that lasts for, but, you know, we'll try and...
Was that you? Or...
I think the exploit, so he's got 3 exploit stacks, but I think the exploit stacks only... If the operative hits a target with exploit stack, yeah, so that's it. So, yeah, so these exploits are owned by Adira, so it's only if Adira hits them. Anyway, she's done. Alright, this bad boy is going to... Can you do waypoints? Okay, actually we can just move to here. And then we can charge.
At your beck and call.
Deleted that guy. And then we'll just turn around and take that guy.
Victory is imminent.
Giving some deflection. Two damage. You can use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions. Click left mouse button on any accessible cell and select an ability or single shot attack to see the selected outcome. Okay. That didn't seem to work. Alright, well we'll just oh, so we click there, and then we... Oh, okay, so you can left click there, but not actually double click the move, and then you can kind of like see what's going to happen.
Your end is nigh. Rejoice! It's another step towards our ultimate victory.
We do a pistol burst for 2 AP. 38% chance to hit. Give it a shot.
I will not.
Oh shit! Whoops! I accidentally shot a Dira. Alright. And we'll pop this. Get some, get a little bit of momentum. I'm not sure if we get the, I'm not sure if we get the extra, so it says you get extra momentum for every guy that's within 5 radius, or that you hit them, or that you hit this turn. So yeah. I'm checking his eyes are glowing. His eyes have got pink lasers coming out of him because Adira cast some witch spell on me. But yeah, so you get +4 for each one within 5 radius and for anyone that you hit. So I'm not sure if this guy that we killed counts as somebody we hit, or if because they're dead, they're sort of gone. Oh shit. Alright, he misfortuned me. 7 to 16. How much damage? Does this do damage? Chainsaw to 4 targets. So we've got 90% chance to do 10 to 15. Or we've got 100% chance to do 10 to 22. I feel like we should use it on that guy. No, we can't.
Anything else?
Oh, he gets a free hit because they're melee.
Fortunate turn of fate.
That guy got obliterated. Nice. Alright, I guess we'll give some more dodge. He's already got forewarning on him. How long does it last for? Till the end of combat. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, we'll chuck that on this guy as well. Get some more dodge. Alright, this guy's gonna be wrecked in a second. Big charge.
I took care of this one.
Wrecked. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm not sure if the full hardness difficulty has already kicked in or not, but... Creature in the chair appears as if it were one with the throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched beneath between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily. He's breathing heavily, air whistling as it exits through dark, gill-like slits in its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. Ugh. I believe Master Vespiatus still lives. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. Give Abelard a pointed look? I don't even get what that means. Abelard clears his throat. Master Vespiatus. The navigator stirs. Your time is short. The voice is coming from Vox Grill at the base of the bizarre chair. Unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Time is short to do what? Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. That's not helpful. It came from beyond. His body is not his. Uh-oh. Adira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to paroxysms of corruption. Hey, Whiskey. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriad of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. Oh shit, this sounds bad. Vespiatus says, run, flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation, leave the warp, but it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. Uh-oh. Paroxysms, I know. It sounds bad. There's paroxysms in Warhammer 3 as well. I want to help you. Tell me how. Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. Wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence translation. So, run. Run. Alright, well, we should run then. Why am I still talking? The ship can only begin its translation with assistance to the Master Helmsman if he's still alive. It's worth a try. We must get to the bridge. But we need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier. Alright, let's do it. Vespiatus, good luck, and thank you. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under closed eyelids, and the Vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out, static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. The poor navigator, he's like, you know, obviously a demon's trying to take him over, and he's like using all of his force of will to hold it back. One of his feet's already mutated into like a claw type thing. He's got a tentacle arm. It's like, yeah, it's going, he's getting taken over. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, there's some corpses to loot. Scrappy autogun. Axe. Oh yeah, is there like dual wielding, axe dual wielding going on? I'm not sure. Alternate weapons. In combat, your character may need to use different kinds of weapons, which can be prepared in advance. Open your inventory and prepare different weapon sets. To switch to a different weapon, press X. Swapping weapons in combat does not cost action points. Okay, so we can just have like as many. We can have two different sets of weapons and just freely switch between them whenever we want. Sanctioned Psyker Staff, Lightning Arc. Okay, I think that's the same as Adira's one, but we'll oh yeah, we'll check it out anyway. I might be overly cautious, but I'm just trying to save all the time so we can make sure we don't die. So yeah, so Adira, oh yeah, so this is not 711, so it's exactly the same as hers. I wonder if we give her, wait, how do we, oh, she's got a las pistol as her alternate weapon. 6 to 8. Okay, so the last pistol is quite a lot more damage than the rifle. I wonder what burst fire at close range would be like. Wonder if so what about if we go like dual axes? Does that do anything for us? Oh no, it looks pretty badass though, so I think that's a good enough reason. Alright, we're switching to dual wield mode.
Know your duty.
Yeah, I haven't really figured out whether dual wielding actually does anything for you. I feel like I remember experimenting with this in the beta and something, you know, coming to some conclusion about it, but I don't remember what it was now. Oh, Deera's injured as well. Yeah, we really need somebody to learn how to deal with these injuries.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Locked door. Okay, I think we just got to go back to the main thoroughfare and then use the fast travel to get to where we're going to go. Let's go to the opposite. Hey Adrian, yeah, this is just a little bit of early access. Thanks to Owlcat. You get injuries from being attacked. Yeah, I think it's because we're on. Well, so I'm playing on unfair difficulty. Just wanted to try out unfair difficulty and see how unfair it is. I think you can change the difficulty level anytime you want. So if we eventually like just give up on it because it's too hard or whatever, then I think I can always just put it back down. I can lower it later on. But yeah, I just wanted to try it out to see whether it was you know. Well, see, that's because that guy was running. If he hadn't have been running away, he wouldn't have got shot in the back. This.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Doubt it.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these up.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you
I like
he'd
her.
protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
What an entrance. She's a legend. She's single-handedly destroyed all of these guys. So your name's Argenta. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hand, and for a brief moment it seems she's not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
I'm Valencius, Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation. So I suggest we all do just that.
The Seneschal's right. There's no time for talk.
Very well. We may leave it at that, for now. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Me too, me too. What is the warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader's ship? I thought we just said we didn't have any time to talk. Alright, whatever.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
So yeah, so Sister Argento, she doesn't work for the Rogue Trader, but she's a guest on the ship because they had some, you know, some other adventures earlier. We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
As it is mine, sister.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
I am where I must be, and that shall suffice. That's right. If your supervisor asks what you're doing, you just be like, Bob, I am where I must be, and that shall suffice. Indeed.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Yeah, I think everybody should make an effort to speak like that as often as possible. Just to have everything just ultra with righteousness turned up to 11. So Argento has joined our party. We've collected a bunch of injuries. I wonder if there's any, like... Is there any situation where we can get, like, free heals? Because we really need some free heals. Set of icons. E-icons. 2% of holy gifts cargo. Okay. Magazines of purified bolts. Set of trank injectors. 2% of... So yeah, so if you have to like get stacks of these, and once you get enough stacks, it gives you like a cargo, like a unit of cargo currency, and then you can spend the units of cargo currency for trade stuff. I don't really remember exactly how it works, but we'll get to that later on. But yeah, that's what these. So these aren't like usable items, but and it's saying 2%. It means we need 50 of these to like add up to a like a thing we can actually do something with. Oh yeah, so here you can see we've got like 70% of a melee weaponry cargo. Selling full cargo to merchants improves your reputation with their faction. However, all loot inside that cargo will be lost. There you go. How much was that worth? Oh, this was a really valuable one. So just that one item by itself is worth 20% of a cargo. That's pretty cool. You receive new, more efficient weapon for your character. To upgrade their... Blah, blah. What? What was my new, more efficient weapon? I don't think I did. I think they might be mistaken on that one. Okay, so so she came through here. So presumably... we can't get through that. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna go through this door here, I assume. Nothing else we can really explore or anything.
The Divine watches over us.
Alright. Oh yeah, we can check out Argento's character sheet.
Heresy grows.
So she's dogmatic, level 3. Character has no effects. Yeah, I don't really get what's going on here. Oh, what is this? Does this do anything? Might just be like if we are too, if our character gets too out of whack with our followers, maybe like they'll leave or whatever. I think maybe that's what's going on with that. Not too sure. I don't really get how. So Iconoclast is when you do like merciful stuff, I guess. This is when you do heresy stuff, and this is when you do like righteous stuff. Alright, let's open the door. Oh, actually, I'll do another quick save, I guess. Yeah, it's coming out tomorrow, Moritz, yeah. We're just doing a bit of early access, a bit of an early access preview here. Oh, shit. The enemies? Heretic. So we just opened the door and there's just this moment where no one's noticed anybody and like... No, I think this is early access. This is like press early access. So yeah, I had the alpha and the beta as well, but I had to contact them separately to get the press early access press release or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think so though. I think I had to get a separate special key. So do we just walk in or enjoy the spoilers then? Oh, you already played this though. Oh, you played the alpha. Yeah, no, this is Act 1. The alpha started in Act 2, I think. If you played the beta starts in Act 1, so it's the same. I don't really remember this part, but... Alright, let's do it.
My soul is ablaze with righteous fury.
Spare none of them.
Can we... Wait up, so Argenta... So two of them, that guy goes, then that guy goes, and then Argenta, then all these other... Then her, then all these other dudes. Crap, we need some area of effect weapons. We haven't got any good cover or anything. Right, well I guess me and Abelard are the tankiest, so we should go at the front, but not feeling very tanky, I gotta say. Alright, let's do it. Played about 150 hours of Alpha and Beta. Oh, if you played the beta, then you would have already experienced most of this stuff. There is some slight differences though. Oh man, we got hit already. Oh, what the fuck? I'm in behind cover. God damn it. Once go. Oh, I got a trauma. I just got another injury. Because I'm below 50% health. Oh, bro, this sucks. Creature's agility is reduced by 20%. Movement points are reduced by half. Crippled leg. Okay, so shit's getting bad now. I wonder if it's harder to. Reduce duration permanent. Crippled leg can be removed and fully healed on the voidship. Oh, okay. So we can get free heals if we make it back to the voidship. Okay, who's next? That guy, then that guy. I want to like spray some bullets on some people, but okay, can't get that far. Okay, that's okay. We'll do that.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Yeah, I need a heal big time. So if we do a burst fire in this direction, I feel like even though we've only got 26% chance to hit some of these dudes, like if we go for this one, right? It's like 32% chance to hit this front guy, and then we'll probably miss. Oh, 29% to hit that guy. If we go for this one, I feel like we've got more total chances to hit people.
You, my Emperor.
Oh, this guy as well. I didn't even realize he was getting shot. That's pretty good. All right, and then we... She got an alternate... She doesn't have an alternate weapon slot. Okay, we're running...
without deeds is
running
worthless.
Gun... Is this cover? No, there's no cover there. No. I feel like I should be putting her behind cover, but at the same time I want to try and murder some of these guys.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act. Each stroke is a prayer.
2 kills. Wool of Green from a Master Nurgle. Yeah, everyone's a member in chat pretty much now. Congratulations to all our new members, and thanks again to Wolf's Paul, our patron of patrons. So yeah, I've got a little on my Discord. If you're interested in joining my Discord, there's a link down below in the description. But yeah, on my Discord, I've got a flare that I give to people who are support the channel by becoming a member. You get like a green name on the Discord. But then I pretty much for Wolf's Paul had to make another flare that's like a slightly darker green, which is for people who buy memberships for other people. So yeah, thanks Wolf's Paul. All right, so we get momentum equal to 6. 3 additional momentum each enemy within 5-star radius or that they hit. So 5-star radius, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So probably both of those two and this guy and that guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So all 5 plus these other 2 guys which we shot. So that'd be like 7. So I feel like we should get 7 times 3. We should get like 27 plus 6, so 33 momentum. So we're currently on 101. Let's see what happens.
I'll do it.
121. So we got 20. I don't know how to calculate. I don't know how I calculate that, but oh. All right. Let's wait up. So who goes next? That guy goes next. He's nearly dead. Then that guy. Well, I guess we should kill that guy so he doesn't get to attack anyone. Can you move after you've attacked? Not sure. Yeah, can you move? Can you attack then move, or can you only move? Can you only move then attack? I think you can only move first. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll test it. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when you move, it gets rid of all your. I think if you attack, it gets rid of all your moves. Must join the Green Tide. Whiskey Falcons. Thanks man. Welcome to the patrons of the sciences. Move points separate from, move points are separate from attack points, but I seem to remember if you attack, then that's like you can only move before you attack, I think. I know, we'll check. So this is going to use an attack, right?
Anything else? Be gone.
Deleted that guy. And now, yeah, our movement's gone. Yeah, you can only move before you attack. Except for if you play Sister Argenta or a soldier, they've got that run and gun ability, so they can use that to get extra movement points after they've attacked. So you can like move, attack, or you can just attack. That'll get rid of all your movement points. Then you can use run and gun, which will give you more movement points, so you can move again afterwards. So normally you can only move first, but yeah. All right, I'm gonna put the dodge ability on Mercer because he's half dead. And I don't think anyone's going to be, hopefully no one's going to be alive next turn, but we can cast
was it you or
yeah, I wish I had moved her out so she could have tanked a little bit, but that's all right. So he's already moved. Where's that guy? Oh, this guy right here. Okay. So Mercer's gonna get to go before him, but yeah, we've got to just trust Mercer to kill him, I guess. I wonder if I could charge. Alright, actually, let's move like here.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Didn't kill him. Oh, he's got like one hit point left, right? Now let's see if we can.
It will be done.
Nice. Oh no. That's not fair. That's unfair. I figure I've watched all the streams I can make it to, and also you've introduced me to a lot of good games recently, so this is a must do. Thanks again, man. Oh, no worries, Risky. Thanks. Yeah, thanks a lot for the support, buddy. It's yeah, I've recently quit my job so I could focus on YouTube full time, perhaps unwisely.
At your beck and call.
So yeah, all the memberships and stuff help a lot. All right, Abelard's charged around doing his thing. Oh wait, so can you not heal traumas? Oh shit!
My ears are ringing.
How did he get 0 damage? Full cover reduces chance to hit by 60%, partial by 35%. At the same time, character hit behind cover may vary depending on blah, blah, some cover can be destroyed, etc. Yeah, so enemies have extra cover as well as that. So that's yeah. Get my war hymn going. Maybe I should wait with the war hymn. So I've got 2 weapons. So I can just choose to attack with either one. I don't think it gives me any advantage. Yeah, I don't think having 2 weapons does anything particularly. 75%, come on.
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Indeed, let it be. We can't really get anybody. Charge. I could charge to there, but I don't think it's actually... Doesn't actually tell me what I can do. I don't know if I should charge up here or if I'm going to get, like, killed.
Actions will speak louder than
I saved.
words.
I backed up the save beforehand, so...
The Emperor commands.
Get a bit of momentum. We unlock our special ability when we get to that point, but I don't even know if we've got... Like, I think the momentum abilities are separate ones that we haven't unlocked yet, so... Yeah, I don't know if it's actually going to even do anything when we get our momentum up. Did he hit me? No, I think he missed me. Alright, so far so good. So Argenta is in melee, which means she can't shoot.
I will bathe this battlefield in
She had to take a shot from that, but that's alright. 31% chance to hit and 4% chance to hit that other guy. So this is, how many shots does it do? 4 shots. 54%. Yeah, see, 54%. How much ammo have we got left? We've got 6 bullets left. 54 plus 38, so basically got like a 92% chance to hit one of them once. Or we can go with a 35% chance times 4. It's kind of about the same, really, isn't it? But this wastes a lot more ammunition. Oh. Run out of ammo. Oh, did we really run out? I thought we had... Okay.
I refuse.
Okay, she's just done now, I guess. So that guy goes next. He's pretty far away. That guy goes next up to him. Maybe we'll psychic scream that guy. See if we can. Can we kill him through the wall? No, she can't get line of sight on him. Might be able to. I wonder if we can get him from around here. Who is the? Oh, the guy that we had the. Kind of like XCOM in 40k universe. Might have to snag it. Hey, Whiskey. Nah, it's not really like XCOM exactly. It's probably more like Pathfinder or Pillars of Eternity. It's a It's like a CRPG where you go through and there's story and different NPCs that you meet and quests and stuff like that. So yeah, it's not so much like a cyclic, like an endless missions type of thing, kind of like XCOM. It's more like a role playing game. No, don't tell us spoilers and stuff, Mura. It's like the main thing I want to hear from you guys in terms of information about the game is just like what sort of combat skills and stuff are better, and like advice on how to make decisions and stuff in the game. But ideally if you could avoid major plot storyline things and stuff like that, because other people might want to play Hereticus playthrough and see what's going to happen, when they go to the dark side or whatever, but yeah, I mean, you can tell me offline if you want. I probably will never play Hereticus myself, but yeah, don't ruin it for everybody else. I don't know if we can get a line of sight on him from over here. Is there a range on this? 12 cell radius. Yeah, I don't know if we can reach him. All right, well, who's next after him? So there's that guy, then that guy, then that guy. Wait, that's the same guy. Oh, that guy, right. Then that guy. Then we're done for the round. Alright, maybe we'll
Cover me.
we'll stack up. Still can't get him. We can get that guy.
Anything else?
Lap. Alright, and we've got dodge already on him. Let's put some dodge on Argenta because she's getting ready.
On it.
And yeah, we'll cast that on him. Oh man, parried it like a boss. If you go onto their Owlcat's website, you can buy it on there. I'm pretty sure. Rogue Trader pre-purchase. So is oh yeah, core digital pack $39.99. I guess that's in American dollars. I don't know. So yeah, if you want to buy it directly from the developers, there's a link. There's a link there. But I don't think that you get early access today. I think even if you pre-purchase now, I don't think you'll be able to play till tomorrow. And anyone who was playing the beta, I think they just disabled the beta earlier today. So yeah. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, it's for me, I don't know if it's different depending on what zone you're in, but for me it's saying $39.99 for the base game. So I'm guessing it'd be a similar price to that on Steam, because I don't think they can have it like heaps cheaper or whatever. But just bought it via the website. You get a key of your choice, either PC, or either Steam or Epic or console. Oh, thanks a lot, Ruby. Okay, so yeah, so if you go to that link that I just put up there, then you get either a Steam key or an Epic key, or a console key. But yeah, but just to forewarn you, yeah, I don't think you can play it straight away. You'll still have to wait till tomorrow, I think. All right. Be sure to select the right one. You can't change it. Okay, good call. Hey, old fart. Welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Got members, reigning memberships around here. You can't play now and you cannot download it either. Don't tell Mrs. Fart. Okay, I won't tell Mrs. Fart. Thanks a lot, Will. Thanks a lot, old fart. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. It's always good to see you in chat, and it's yeah, it's really nice to have your support. All right, let's see what we can do here. I don't think we can charge. I don't think we can charge him because he's too close, or he's in between this guy. We can try moving. Can't really get a charge on anyone. I might be able to get a charge from here. Oh, but if it fails, like, I'll be screwed. Yeah, this is kind of sucking. I mean, it's hard to say. Like, I feel like if I was there, I should be able to charge there, but I'm not sure. Alright, how about we'll just move up here.
My place is at the fore.
Oh, I didn't think that would count as a...
Gray hair, sure hand.
So the charge range is pretty good. To get around the battlefield with, but no, I think we'll just stay there and get a man mercy. I don't pay YouTube money lightly, but I will for you. Oh, thanks a lot, buddy. Yeah, I appreciate that. You guys are all I don't know, keeping my mortgage paid. So thanks. All right, let's okay, let's try and kill this guy. We can possibly kill this guy and charge this guy as well, which would be awesome. Man, see the blood spray? I think that was because of that extra gore. Thanks for that. Thanks for that suggestion. Oh, he parried me. Oh no, and now I'm locked in melee. This guy's gonna kill me. Oh, he's next. He's the next one to hit too. Fuck. All right, we hope we parry this. Ooh, parry. That was good. Don't shoot me in the back. Okay, cool. And now you have to rename Argenta to Old Fart Genta. No, we're not doing any renames this time around. I don't think you can rename the characters. Nah. Oh. I wonder if you could. I could have written in a biography earlier. I might have missed my opportunity. Damn, I could have. It would have been a great opportunity for some extreme fan fiction. All right. How come we're not getting any? Oh, there you go. So yeah. So yeah, we've got. Excuse me. So we're not actually out of bullets yet. I could actually do 2 single shots. Bless my face. Thank you very much. All right, I might. Yeah, I might. Alright, we'll run to here. Oh, actually, there's a guy right there. Okay, well, we'll, Alright, we'll run to there. 70% chance. Wonder if we just run to like point blank range. Still 70% chance. Okay, so okay. 70% chance. %70 chance. Okay, so she's got a rifle. I guess it gives her decent accuracy at long range, so it doesn't really matter if we're close or far away. 70% chance. Okay. All right. Well, let's do that. And then we'll so we do 2 single shots, or I could reload and then do a single shot. Nice. Okay, then we do run and gun.
God Emperor, move through me.
Just got some
Be
cover.
the fire in my heart.
And we can do another single shot. 42%. Oh no, so I managed to move just out of range. If I move back to here.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Oh, it might have been this little bit of a corner here that was reducing our accuracy. 42%. Oh no, we still only got 42%. That's weird. How do I go down to 42%? Because it was like 70% before.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Shoot on the run reduces accuracy. Oh, okay. Minus 10 penalty to ballistic skill. Okay. Till the end of the turn, they're winded. While winded, the soldier suffers minus 10 penalty to ballistic skill and cannot use run and gun. Nice. How hard is unfair compared to Pathfinder? I haven't really played much Pathfinder, Ruby. Like I'm a bit of a noob when it comes to Owlcat games. I did play some Pathfinder. Like I own the game, but I think I only played partway through like Act 1, you know, so I'm not an expert. But yeah, that's pretty much the question we're trying to answer right here today, Ruby. So yeah, I don't really know, but I'm trying to evaluate it. So that guy's going to act next. He's probably going to, hopefully he's going to shoot at either Argenta or Abelard. And, you know, not be very effective. I suppose we should try and kill him. Alright, let's move up here and take cover. We've got full health, so hopefully that can...
Anything else?
She's pretty effective at just deleting people with this psychic scream. Is this... Oh, wow, this is... Yeah, so every time we do this, our veil degradation's going up. Or going down. Yeah, I think that's pretty much how this is as well, Ruby. So perhaps it's going to turn out to be a bad idea to play on this difficulty, but...
Will do.
I just wanted to try it out, like, because I tend to like to play on, like, unfair, scary difficulty, just because I like that feeling of, like... I don't know, like, I like the combat to be dangerous and not feel, like, just perfunctory, you know, like, not just, like, you're just going through the motions kind of thing. I like to actually feel like, oh, this is scary. But if it's too stupid or whatever, then maybe next time I won't play on such a hard difficulty, but yeah, for this time I thought we'll try it out. Let's give it an evaluation. So far it's been, I don't know, a bit punishing, but okay. okay, I guess. So this guy we need to take out next, the heretic cutthroat. Otherwise, if he gets an attack, then he could damage our bros.
I will do my duty.
Oh no, I screwed up. I should have not done that. Alas. I forgot that I can't move after I do that. We can, how do we change to our other weapon? Oh, there we go. So I could try and shoot him, but I would almost certainly miss and shoot him in the back instead. So that's not ideal. Alright, well, we missed our opportunity to save Mercer's life there. Alas. I need a crit. I need a crit.
The choice is service.
Oh no, no crit. This guy's so nearly dead. Can I just charge into him again? No. I could charge away, but he'd get an attack of opportunity, so it's kind of the same as I may as well just stand there and fight. Can we, yeah, so 9, max 12. Oh no. So his damage is 9 to 12, and we've got 11 hit points. So if he does 9 or 10 damage, we live. If he does 11 or 12, we die. So that's not ideal. Oh, we dodged it. Oh no, she's gonna shoot me. No, it's fine. 50-50, yeah, that's right. We had to hit me first, and he failed the hit chance, so that was alright. Come on, Argenta. %. 38%. Alright, we'll go for the...
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, that bolt gun shot was pretty satisfying. Alright, good work, Argenta. So what is... Yeah, I don't get this, like... So, obviously, we don't want to get into that last 20% where the demon summons, or whatever. But what does this middle part mean? Does the middle part mean there's like a chance? Argenta's pretty good, yeah.
But
although, I gotta say, this Psychic Scream, just deleting people, is pretty awesome as well. Who's that guy? Okay, they're just running around. Some loots. Alright. Put all of that into cargo.
Over there.
It's some goods. I like how just whoever the nearest person is, they get, they grab it. A multi-key. Oh. So, So some of these things are actually useful. So we want to keep these. Multi-key for picking locks and machine rights set right for like picking machines, basically. So we'll keep both of those. There's hella loots. Okay. There's lots of loot in this room. Yeah, this is all just cargo stuff. Yeah, I wonder if I'll lose Adira once I become fully righteous. Alright. Nothing too exciting. Alright, we need somebody to open the door. Right, we'll this will save it again. Logic or use the machine right set? Okay, well, I guess we'll try the logic first.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Having a tech use test, successes. Succeed must roll the value less than the sum difficulty, for example. Oh yeah, we get -20 from all of our tests, right? So the test, I didn't really see what the test numbers were there, but I guess we passed.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Oh, this is just loot, more loot. All right, cool. Still loot. So I guess it just automatically puts it on that side if it's melter charge for eliminating flimsy obstacles, so it's for picking obstacle locks. Operator's gloves, where he gets +3 to tech use. Nice. So we'll figure out who the highest tech use person is and give it to them. Tech use 25, 30, 30, 30. I don't know, I guess Abelard can be our tech use guy for now. He's already succeeded once. Oh yeah, I like how all the equipment like actually appears on their avatar, so you can see it equipped. It's pretty cool.
Know your duty.
Right. Can we go through this door? Oh, we can blow up the door with a demolition charge.
Duty prevails.
Breached. Oh, we've got XP. I might just save it before I level up in case I make some critical mistakes. Alright, so we should be level 3 now, right? Endure. Until the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by toughness bonus, and the warrior gains plus toughness bonus temporary wounds. Oh, really? Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. Because we've also got... characters gain plus 20% bonus to dodge and armor while they have at least one temporary wound from any source. So that means we're going to have basically, whenever we use that ability, we're going to have temporary wounds, which gives us plus 20% dodge and armor. So that's pretty nice. I wonder if they mean plus 20% of our armor or plus 20% armor is, I guess, plus 20% of our armor. So if we got 20%, 20% plus would give us 24%. I'm guessing. If it was plus 20 flat rate, that would be pretty overpowered. But still, it's still pretty cool. Crippled leg. Yeah, my dude's slow. Alright, cool. So yeah, we took Endure. You don't get a choice, it's just automatic at that level. And this guy is just going to get Endurer as well. So I don't think there's any other choice. And then at next level we get Daring Breach, and we get oh yeah, we get to choose between all these crazy talents. Yeah, so that's when it starts to open up a bit more. That's when I'm going to need some advice about what the best best talents are. All right, what can we do for this guy? So did she already? She was already level 2, and we got her, I guess. So she'd already chosen this one. What can we change? What does the little thumbs up mean? Just that those are like good choices for her? Operative removes all exploits from the target to decrease the target's dodge, parry, and armor by blah blah until the start of the operative is. I thought she already had that. Oh no, she had this one. Alright, cool. They don't really get to choose anything. Revel in Slaughter. Soldier immediately removes the winded side effect until the end of combat. The soldier gains following bonus. Plus 10 ballistic. Extra critical damage, extra critical hit chance. Ability becomes available after it kills 3 enemies. Cool, okay. Probably means highly recommended for this class. Yeah, probably. Cool, we don't get to choose anything, we got that now. So once she gets 3 kills, she gets into berserk mode. Which is nice. Hope I can align with Nurgle. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I would think that there might be like a story like where you can just you know, decide to go with whoever you meet in the story, but there may not be all 4 options, you know. But I don't know, there could be like an evil version or whatever. Could be an evil choice situation. Alright, we're in. Come on, minions. I need some heals. My dude's injured.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Is that bad? Whoa. Oh wow. She's on fire. The roaring of the flames rings in your ears and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valancius. Her expression is calm, terrifying for someone whose body is engulfed by an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Argenta goes still as a statue, then slowly raises her weapon. An apparition! A sorceress apparition! Trickery of the warp! Sister, you will lower your weapon, says Abelard in a commanding tone. Abelard does not sound too confident. He's staring at the rogue trader and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. Yeah, that ain't right. Aren't you in pain? Theodora says, pain is but a reflection of one's weakness, Mercer. To renounce weakness of spirit is in pursuit of greatness is the only path to heights worthy of a rogue trader. Alright, but I mean, you're on fire. I can lead you out of those flames, Mercer. Show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. Okay, so this is where we get to choose if we want to go into the darkness, I guess. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is bleeding, begging, demanding that you give in to her, give her an immediate answer, and that answer can be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination, Mercer. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. Theodora says, to the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. Abelard says, the people. Abelard looks back at the coughing and confused people around. Mercer, the survivors from the middle deck. We must help the crew. Lead them out. Find a way around. Over the roaring flames you hear the distant sounds, frightened voices screams, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them. Okay, so this is where we get to choose. We can either like help the people and become an iconoclast, because we will not let the people, you know, be murdered and stuff. Or we can be a heretic and accept the offer of help and the weapon from Lady Theodora. Or we can be dogmatic and walk through the fire. The Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. Alright, this might be time for us to do a, time for a quick poll. Alright, so you guys can now vote if you wish. So our choice is to follow the Emperor's righteous light, to embrace the power of darkness, or to save the Imperium's loyal people that are currently burning to death. Seems like the vote's going up and down quite a bit. There's a lot of variety in opinions on this one. Should we zealously follow the Emperor's light, allow his power to infuse us? Should we throw away the Emperor's teachings, embrace the darkness and power? I mean, we could still use the darkness. We could still use the this corrupt and warp infused power for good, perhaps. Or should we save the loyal Imperium's people? I mean, what use is it to be a follower of the Emperor if we let his people die? Surely we need to inspire them. Follow the warp thingy. All right. Well, we've got a few votes there. So it looks like the Emperor's righteous light is the clear winner. But yes, actually, that was a trick question. We're always going to follow the Emperor's light, but 40% of you have now shown that you're actually heretics and weaklings. So disappointing. We will, of course, walk through the fire. The Emperor will guide the righteous. Thousands of needles pierce your consciousness, but are powerless to stop you. Aha! You take a step forward and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voices of your companions calling you from behind and the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. Oh no! All of our dudes died. The blinding inferno, the harrowing pyre, the all-consuming storm releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes, caked with soot and burnt eyelashes, refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing on your knees. The rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind before suddenly retreating as if driven away by some mighty will. A new strength spreads through your veins. Despite the wounds, your body is once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see a glow with warm light before you. The Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. In the next moment, you're struck with another realization. The repulsive presence, the one that has plagued your mind since Voidship wounded you, is gone. The fire seems to have burnt the entity away without a trace.
Master, can you hear me? Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said, that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
Behind Argenta, you see Idira at last doubled over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who are following you have withered away in the fire that continues to rage a mere 2 steps away from you. The Emperor protects, Seneschal.
Indeed he does. Oh, if I hadn't seen it myself, I never would have believed.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
There was no Theodora, witch. There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But he perceived its true nature.
That's right.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What, we'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord Captain standing there in the fire? Abelard, you tell her.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness, or holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
Good point.
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
Good call, good call. Rise and stand tall. No element holds power over the righteous. So the cleansing flame has cleansed all taint and weakness from me. Edelthred says, did my eyes deceive me? I could swear I just witnessed you step through a pillar of fire. I hurried to join forces with you and the others. It's time to push the heretics back. It is indeed. Edelthred makes the sign of the Aquila and gives you another look. This time one of concern. Your wounds. Should we look closely at Edelthred with the Law of the Warp? Yeah, we'll look at Edelthred and see if he's painted. 80% chance. 80% chance? That seems pretty good. Difficulty modifier plus 50. Failed. Oh, does that mean we just had an 80% chance to fail? My faith will keep me upright, and with my weapon in hand, that is all that matters. Pray forgive my assistance. I shall not be the one to doubt the faith of he who has passed a trial by fire. I've gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon, yet I do not see the Lord Captain or the Arch-Militant in our midst. We're still receiving messages in her voice, but she's not responding to direct requests. Last I saw her on the observation platform. When did you and her part ways? It was this very elevator, Master Edelthred. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chambers to receive an item of particular import. After that, all we heard were her Vox broadcasts. Troubling and inopportune. I'm still receiving fragmentary reports from the bridge. Kunrad Voidship was spotted there. Even what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerous rituals. If that traitor resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once. I shall go to Theodora's chambers and find her. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Until we meet again, Mercer. Emperor, bless your deeds. I'll see you on the field of battle. Alright, we'll meet him later. So yes, so the cleansing flame has cleansed us of all weakness, except for these wounds that we've still got that didn't get cleansed at all. But that's fine. We don't care about that. So as far as I can tell, the wounds don't kill you. They just keep like crippling you more and more. So currently we've got -20 resolve, and we're yeah, we've got -20 resolve, and we've got half movement. But we don't like have lowered like our you know, hit points aren't any lower or anything like that. So
with each step,
I think we're still okay.
My destiny among the stars.
Agenda's got a wound as well. I don't know. I feel like these healing packs are a limited resource. We've only got 3 shots with them right now. Actually, yeah. Have we got anyone who can heal better now? Medicaid 40, Medicaid 30, Medicaid 35. Yeah, so I feel like this is like the easiest the game's ever going to be, right? So we should try and save our heal packs for when it's a bit more hectic, I guess. Oh yeah, we can change our formation. Yeah. So I guess we want an Abelard at the front. Uneditable formation. We can't edit that formation. Can we? That's weird. Why can't we edit the formation? That can be our formation. It's roughly in order of durability, I guess. Yeah, that's cool. That's roughly what we want to.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Oh yeah, so how do we... Abelard got an awareness test, and that's why he picked that up. I think he's got really high awareness, doesn't he?
What advice do you seek?
His awareness is 30. No, somebody had high awareness. 55. Yeah. So she's got 55 awareness. That's pretty good. Okay, so we got some goods. Profane blades? Yeah, it's just all loot. There's a door there. But I assume this is where we're supposed to go, right? Lord Captain's quarters, yeah. Should we explore in here as well?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Lexa Mechanics goggles +3 logic. Nice. So who's got the most logic?
The Emperor.
Where's our logic? 25, 30, 30. Alright, Abelard's going to be our logic guy as well, I guess. She's got a cyber eye. I don't want to mess up his cyber eye. Give her the logic glasses. There we go. That looks pretty cool, actually. Kind of suits her general vibe. She's a pretty cool looking character, actually. Yeah, I don't mind the graphics, actually. Like, even though it's like kind of basic compared to you know, Baldur's Gate or something like that. I don't mind at all. It's cool.
Do you see that?
Theodora spots a secret door. What? Where? Where's the secret door? I don't see... Maybe this was a secret door?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Is there a secret door there? What?
Know your duty.
We spotted a secret door, but I don't know to see where it is. It might be... maybe unless... it was back out here or something. No. I don't know, I feel like maybe this door here was secret. No, that's not secret. Where the hell's the secret door? Because when Abelard's noticed something secret, it's highlighted it purple. But when she just located a secret door, it didn't seem to really do anything.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
It just said Adira located a secret door. Oh, yeah, I mean, I scanned it. But that was before, the thing on the wall was there before Adira found the secret door. That was not the... Oh, well, maybe that was the thing. Maybe I just had to click on it again. I don't think I can get back out now until we finish this story part. Yeah, maybe that... because I clicked on that before Adira found the secret door. Maybe it changed. If I clicked on it again, it would have been different.
With each step,
slow walking animations? I mean, like when they're not running, when they go into slow mode or whatever. But yeah, it's made by the same people that make Pathfinder. Yeah. I don't know if like walking around here can like let our guys roll perception tests. I wonder if it tells you if you fail a perception test, so you can kind of use that as a way to figure out. Oh, there's Mort. He doesn't look too healthy. All right. So we've there's more. Helmet of the Devoted Protector. Requires dogmatic follower. Helmet grants us wear immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Oh wow, that's amazing. We should get that happening. I need some crit immunity. Alright, we're now immune to crit for the first 3 turns. We cover up our beard. Can't be doing that. I like how this I like how they've done this though, that like it, you know, it's sort of like I like how your beard still has that little bit of chin fur and everything, like even when it gets squashed, because I like a lot of games when they have like a helmet option or whatever, the helmet just like makes you bald underneath it, which kind of sucks. But yeah, it's a pretty cool looking helmet. But yeah, we're just gonna stick with our Oh, cool. Crazy man head. Crazy zealot. What's this? Hull organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years.
We
Right?
are bound by the blood
It's not
of
a clue.
masses.
Amulet gives +10 bonus to commerce and law Imperium. Nice. So what do we get here? Commerce 30, law Imperium 30, commerce 40, law Imperium 30. I feel like him having commerce 50 probably the way to go. She's now got commerce 50 and Imperium law 40. I don't know if that's going to help us when we look at this. Theodora von Valencia's body is sprawled in a large blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching its weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless... How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
Don't we all?
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine Theodora's body. You lean close to the body, the cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Let's inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It's a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Imperium test succeeded. Nice. I wonder if we succeeded that test because we just buffed our Imperium law. The author of the letter is addressed to Theodora von Valencia, signed it with the seal of one of the holy ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium, that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Check the shards. Looks like they've been submerged in promethium, promethium is kind of like petrol fuel that you can ignite. It looks like the shards have been soaked in promethium.
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Kunrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Alright. Something foul.
Tainted witchcraft.
Look at Mort's body. Auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood and brain matter. Safety on the arch militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Interesting. So he had time to take off the safety off your weapon, but not enough to fire.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
Me too, sister. Me too.
No, wait! We must see if we can find...
Theodora, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Nice. By the right of blood, we must reach the voidship bridge. Oh, a rogue trader's cloak grants +5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Interesting.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Whose abilities? So he... Yeah, Endure does not require fellowship. Brace for impact. I don't think I need fellowship either. Warhammer is based on... Pretty sure Warhammer is based on willpower. I don't know if fellowship does... I don't think anyone's got fellowship based abilities really. What does fellowship do when you're just in combat? Does it do anything? No, I think fellowship might be good for the leader class when we get later on. I think we get a navigator that uses fellowship, but yeah, for now I don't think it's really going to do anything. All right.
Whatever you wish.
I don't know if there's much else we can really examine. We can walk around and see if our perception triggers up anything. Oh, nice wall. Wish we could grab that heavy bolter.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Alright, I think we already walked in here. I don't know if anything might have changed because of the... I feel like I might have looted something out of these in previous playthroughs.
Ours.
Yeah, I think we've pretty much searched everything pretty thoroughly.
Know your duty.
Oh, wait, we haven't searched in here yet, have we? Fellowship affects morale boosting skills and buffs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think we've got any of those skills right now, but I think when we get the navigator, we will. Oh, there's little weird warp tendrils floating through the walls.
The divine watches over us.
Oh shit.
Run, fools! Or fall!
Okay. Man, this combat servitor is gonna kill everyone. He's gonna murder us all. I feel like we're in trouble now. Okay, so this cutthroat servitor, guy. He's got a pistol. Does 6 to 8 damage. This heretic cutthroat, 8 to 11 damage. Okay, so the cutthroats do seem to have about the same damage output as the... I mean, the weak cutthroats seem to have about the same damage output as the strong ones. So I guess the go would be to kill... We're currently traveling through the warp. Yeah. AoE skills useful to kill the scribes before they get turned. Yeah, we don't have any AoE skills. The only thing we've got is Argenta can spray some bullets around. But yeah, it looks like we are all going to get attacked before her. So that's good. I wonder if Argenta can move from there to there with her ability. If we put her there, we shoot sort of through here. And then move there and then shoot again, maybe? Abelard can... Yes, Abelard will charge this guy and then kill that guy, hopefully in one shot. I want to go up. I wish I could delay, but you can't delay you guys, can you? Alright, we'll try something like this. Hopefully that'll work out for us. I feel like we're going to get wrecked. We're certainly going to get more injuries, that's for sure. That's right. Medium and light armor. Blah, blah. Courage and light armor dodges more often, but takes more damage when hit. Medium armor absorbs more damage, but reduces mobility and ability to dodge attacks. Okay. Okay, so let's see if we can charge and instant kill that guy. Oh, we're going to get free attacks from all these guys though. Just realized. Has this thing got any melee? That's got no melee attack, does it? Does it have a melee attack? It seems like, I mean, normally it says that if you've got a ranged weapon, like if you've got a melee weapon and you're in base-to-base contact with somebody with a ranged weapon, then they can't shoot. And the servitor doesn't seem to have any melee attacks, right? So you would think that we'd be able to... I feel like... Yeah, I feel like that was a mistake. Now I'm in the wrong place as well. How many action points? We've got 1 action point left. So I can either pop this and get +2 deflection, or we can put this and get reduction, damage reduction. Yeah, we got damage reduction. You got cut in half. Yep. Alright, no, so that was okay. That was pretty good for starters. Now, Mercer... Oh yeah, Abelard's done. Now, Mercer's going to do same sort of thing. We'll charge...
And so shall it be done.
Now I'm really hoping Abelard is going to shut down the servitor so he can't shoot. Otherwise we could be in a bit of strife. Alright, pop the war hymn. There should be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think everyone should be in range, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus a hitter guy, so maybe 7. Currently on 108.
Actions will speak louder than words.
108 to 132, so we got 24. So 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, that's about right. And then we'll try to one-shot kill... This guy's got a gun, so he shouldn't be able to shoot, I don't think. Try to one-shot kill that guy. He's done. Yeah, so he's got a gun, he's got a gun. They're both in melee range of a melee character, so hopefully neither of them can shoot. Pop Endure so they take less damage. So are these ones, have we got these or are these not activated yet or what's going on? Oh, right. This is where the dogmatic comes in. The rogue trader and their allies gain plus 10% chance to survive with 1 wound instead of falling unconscious. Cool. That's our special ability. You have those? Oh, we do? Okay, cool. So then that means that... Well, it says like we've got at least 1 temporary wound from any source, then we have plus 20% chance bonus to dodge and armor. But if we look up here at dodge, 37%. Yeah, see, we're not getting the bonus to dodge. Because, yeah, so I don't know, I feel like maybe we don't have those activated yet or something, or I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Okay, Argenta. Now... Yeah, cool. So there's 0% chance to hit Abelard because he's directly behind this guy, I guess, which is cool, which is what I wanted. We've got 30% chance to hit each of these guys, which is perfect.
As the Emperor commands.
Another one down. Very good. Now, kind of want to put her behind cover, but I'm not sure if it'll screw up our
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, well, whatever. Let's do it.
Rejoice in battle! None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Nice. Argenta's pretty awesome. He's my man.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright, she's about to boost our thing, but I think we don't actually have our abilities until we get up there. Oh, she's got Furious Recital. She killed... Oh, she's killed 2 guys, I think. Doesn't... How do we tell how many people we've killed? Revel in Slaughter available? But it's not available. She killed 3, yeah. So why can't I do Revel in Slaughter? Or maybe it's... Oh, it's just on now. Okay, cool. Yeah, she's got a Revel in Slaughter on now. No, Adira. Now, these guys have... That guy's got a pistol, so I'm pretty sure he's not going to be able to do much. He's going to probably move and get shot or get attacked or whatever. Okay, so I want to put this on him first, and then we get more. We get like 15% extra damage, I think. And then what does this one do? Those parrying armor by... Oh, this is... That removes their... It reduces their armor. That's pretty good. How much armor has it got? Armor 80%. Okay, cool. So if we do that, that's going to be really good. Because it's going to help everybody. So, armor by 10 plus exploit stacks times 4. So we've got 3 exploit stacks, so 12. So 24%. Did that happen? Oh yeah, armor's 58% now. Okay, well that's still better than 80%. That's pretty much over doubled the amount of damage we'll do to them.
On it.
Do the old psychic damage. Alright. Let's see what they're gonna do. Ah, he's just gonna move and then he's gonna melt the shit out of us. Oh, she dodged it. What a legend. I was hoping that was gonna kill her.
I've suffered worse.
Alright, Abelard going for the charge. We've still got the damage reduction on this guy, so that's good. Target is too close. Okay. Alright, we'll move to here.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Kill this guy.
Indeed. One fewer task.
Lightning will hit your friend. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It will be done. Target well struck.
Okay. Even with the damage reduction, we're still taking quite a bit of damage. Wish you could see what the radius on that was going to be. Alright.
At your beck and call.
That put shield on him. What about her? She's in 3 radius. Oh, she got it as well. Yeah. Cool. Alright. I wanted to try to surround him so he wouldn't be able to get away from us, but yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to do that. Oh, it's, I thought, oh, Just moved to the wrong spot. Oh man, I screwed up real bad. I can't even attack now. Yeah, that's the only thing with charge. It's like, yeah, if you move to somewhere where you're trying to move somewhere to charge and you screw up with your movement like I just did then, I was too close, then you not only can't charge, you now can't attack because you've moved somewhere else that you can't move to. So yeah, so it's like, yeah, real bad.
I won't suffer this.
All right, that was a mistake. If I move her to, like, so if I try and shoot here, there's going to be 26% chance I hit that guy. If I move to, like, there,
by faith.
still 26% chance we hit that guy. You'd think you guys are in base-to-base contact with him, that would be alright, but...
Doubt is for the weak.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
What chapter does she belong to? She's a sister of battle, so she doesn't belong to any chapter. She's not a space marine. She's a sob.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Swing and a miss. Well, that was bad because we stripped his armor off using this one, but then we screwed it up. All right, we'll try and do it again.
Will do.
Analyze enemies. Strip armor. Psychic attack.
But of course. My prescience has failed me.
Now they're not called chapters, they're called orders. I believe. Okay. Alright, well, yeah, this is cool. Yeah, we'll try and drag him, we'll try and get him into a corner here so that he won't be able to get out. Let's, yeah, so we need 1, 2, 3. We need at least 2 squares in between, right? So if we go here, then we should be good.
I will do my duty. Grey hair, sure hand.
Then we do a normal strike.
An exemplary strike.
Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, now make sure we got 2 squares in between. 1, 2, go here.
And so it shall be. Let this be the warning to all
Dispatched.
who oppose us.
Indeed. We don't care about injuries. My guys are all crippled and stuff. Doesn't matter. +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. Glory, my dudes. The grace of the oblivious. Blessed are the ignorant. My guy's intelligence is less than 35, so we're golden. What's my intelligence? 25. Yeah, I'm way below. Sometimes that's the way it is, though. Like, my guy's a natural leader because he's the dumbest in the group. Because, you know, if you're... Because the intelligent people in the group, they're always coming up with, like, reasons why it's better to wait, or there's, like, you know, we investigate more, we might find a better way to do it, you know? Whereas the dumb guy is just like, let's do this! You know? Let the bodies hit the floor! That kind of thing. And sometimes that's what you need.
growing restless.
For the Emperor!
We're doing a dogmatic run here, so you know sometimes there's too much intelligence. Yeah, so if I had have had the 45 toughness that I originally had, then that would have put us up to 50, which would have been really nice. But yeah, I rounded out my stats a bit, but that's all right. What a legend! Look at this guy. He looks phenomenal. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I mean, I haven't tried to make a lot of different characters, so I don't know how. Sometimes I get frustrated with these type of games when you have like a really specific kind of character in mind, and you can't like make them a reality, you know. But this is pretty much exactly what I wanted this guy to look like, and I was able to kind of make him look like it. So I'm really happy with that. All right, let's see what happens with this character leveling up situation. Okay, so we've now unlocked our Daring Breach. So this is, yeah, it doesn't say there, but I'm pretty sure that's what you need your that's what momentum is for. Once you got your momentum up, then it unlocks this. Doesn't really say, but yeah, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. And unlock a talent. Okay, now this is where I need some help. Blessed are the force marchers. Exactly. The dumb are cocksure, with their intelligence are always in doubt. All right, what do we got here? Contempt. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals additional toughness damage. Toughness, additional plus toughness bonus damage. Does not stack, but it can be reactivated after another attack is made. Okay, but see, I don't know if I like that, because I mean, I do like the fact that we can get extra. Our toughness bonus is 4, so we do like 4 extra damage to anyone that hits us. But it's very specific. You know, you've got to wait for them to hit you first, when our whole objective is to kill them before they get to hit anybody. And secondly, you have to hit back the one that hit you. So yeah, I don't know about that one. Enrage. If the warrior has less than 50% wounds, I guess plus. Yeah, again, I don't want stuff that only activates when I'm about to die. Whenever a warrior is attacked, they gain +1 stack of epicenter of slaughter till the end of combat. Start of their turn, warrior gains +1 temporary wound for each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed the warrior's toughness bonus. Okay, that's actually epicenter of slaughter. Actually, that's pretty good. So every time you're attacked, you get 1 epicenter of slaughter. And at the start of each turn, you get 1 temporary wound for each stack. So up to your toughness bonus. So so basically if I get attacked 4 times, then I'll have like reduced 4 damage, like it'll take away 4 damage from the first hit that I take. Which seems pretty good at the moment, where the damage you're taking is like 10 damage. But I don't know. What do you guys, anyone who's played a bit? Yeah, you reckon epicenter of slaughter is good, but it still requires you to be attacked? Or you reckon, are you talking about something else? Anyway, yeah, out of these first 3, that one's probably the best one, because that one lasts for the whole time. If you're going to be a pure tank, I think that would be pretty good. Warrior deals additional agility bonus damage to enemies that have no allies in adjacent cells. Could be good for an assassin. We don't really have very much agility. Warrior gains +1 damage deflection. Okay, that's interesting. Their parry chance is increased by +25% of the warrior's total armor. So our armor's 20%. So 5, I guess. $60. So we go from 60 to 65. Yeah, that epicenter of slaughter might be good on Abelard, yeah. Thick skin, kind of cool. Like just get 1 straight up damage reduction to every attack. It's kind of better because this one gives you 1 damage reduction. Well, basically it gives you 1 damage reduction per turn for each person that's hit you up until that point. So it sort of averages out to about the same, but it also gives you +5 parry, which will be more if we go heavy armor. Damage dealt by charge is increased by toughness bonus plus strength bonus. And the ability used from a distance of 5 or more cells. Yeah, that's a bit too specific. I don't think we'll get much of a chance to use that. Epicenter does not require you to be hit, just attacked. Oh, that's a good distinction. Attacked. Yeah, right. So you can parry and stuff. Yeah, it seems pretty good, especially if you're gonna like intentionally put them in harm's way, which I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that with. I'm gonna do that with Mercer, but I probably am gonna do that with Abelard. If there are no enemies adjacent to the warrior at the start of the turn, the warrior's damage is increased by +2 times strength bonus for 1 melee attack. So strength bonus is 4, so it'd be 8. It's kind of not bad because we could make sure that other characters that go before him like kill whoever's he's engaged with, and then he could do like a big hit. This one's another one that's good, like if you can get multiple enemies around them. Disarm when your warrior uses a single shot melee attack. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So if we could kill his enemy, then at the start of his turn, he's not engaged with anyone, then he can do a mega charge and do like almost double damage, which would be pretty handy. It would come up a fair bit, I think. And I feel like, and it would kind of lead into what I wanted him to be, sort of more of a berserker, destroyer sort of dude. I want him to be tanky, but I want him to lean more on the offensive tank, with Abelard being more defensive tank, that kind of stuff. It applies at the start of combat as well. Yeah, exactly, which is good because you want everything to be like Alpha Strike, you know, you want to kill as much shit as fast as you can at the start of combat, ideally. Oh, this one's pretty cool. The warrior gains plus toughness bonus damage deflection against the first attack made by every enemy in this combat. That seems really good. 4 damage reduction from, like, assuming he gets hit by only once by everybody in the fight, then it's like 4 damage reduction from each attack. Like, assuming you can kill them before they make a second attack. That one seems really good for a tough. Out of all those tanky ones, that one seems like the best, actually. I don't know. Invigorating Hatred. Need Sworn Enemy first to get that, I guess. Hardened Scar. When they hit under the Endure effect, their damage deflection is increased by 1 until the next turn. Features Endure. Does it stack? It doesn't say that it stacks. So I think it's just +1. Doesn't seem that good. Whenever the warrior parries an attack, their next warrior archetype ability costs -1 AP. That's pretty good, I guess. Warriors become incredibly deft. Charge and slash do not end the warrior's movement and grant a +10 plus agility bonus dodge for 1 round after use. That's interesting. Area attacks deal an additional +1 plus strength bonus divided by 2 for each enemy in the area of effect. Oh, that seems quite cool as well, but If the warrior has not attacked this turn, they gain +10 +2 times toughness, so 18% armor. Charge and slash do not affect this bonus. What? I don't get that. It says if the warrior has not attacked, but then it says charge and slash do not affect. So if the warrior hasn't attacked except for using charge and slash, which would be your normal attacks that you would normally use, is that what it's saying? So you can still charge and slash and still get plus 18% armor. That seems weird. Like that it says like you can, if you've not attacked, but then your 2 main attacks don't count. Is slash not the normal? Is slash not their like normal like weapon attack? Oh no, strike. Oh, so slash is like a special skill. Alright, we'll start from the... Oh man, look how many skills there are to go through. Jesus. Does it put them in order of like the best ones for you or something, or what? So you can charge, so you basically get 1 attack, but then you have to skip your normal attack. You can still charge and get the bonus, yeah. Chain weapons gain +4 maximum damage. Ooh, I want a chainsaw. But I don't know, I don't really want to commit myself to that in case we get like a legendary hammer or something. No melee superior... What? Enemies gain no melee superiority bonuses against this character. What is melee superiority? I don't even know what that is. Oh, our bonus for outnumbering. So if you're surrounded. Okay. Increases wounds by half the character's level, rounded up. That's kind of cool. Maybe later. Oh, here we go. Dual weapon combat. Character can attack with the second weapon in their current weapon set in addition to the usual 1 attack per round. The attack suffers minus 20%, a 20 penalty to weapon skill, and costs +1 AP more. Okay, so it's like 2 AP. The recommended ones have a thumbs up, usually a good way to go in this game unless you have a pre-planned specific build. Yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah, dual weapon combat could be funny. Yeah, pretty cool. Character gains +5 weapon skill. The character may improve any trained characteristic even if their archetype or origin does not allow it. Okay, that's weird. So we can just use it to put more characteristics up if we want. But yeah, I don't think we'll do that. Skill, meta save, persuasion. Yeah, most of this stuff down the bottom is not really... Oh, here we go. Soldier's first grenade use does not spend AP and does not count towards the attack limit that turn. Oh, nice. Pretty cool. You get lots of grenades and start throwing them around everywhere. Oh, here we go. So this is the... these are those Death World special skills. Death World characters gain +15% critical hit chance against targets with the bleeding effect. Death World characters gain +10% damage for axes, hammers, las weapons. Every injury increases Death World characters' agility and willpower by 5. Every trauma counts as 3 injuries. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe we should take that because that would boost us right now. Lifetime of Scars. Death World characters take toughness bonus less damage from toxic damage, flame, and bleeding effects. I feel like that would be good for the bleeding effects, especially because the bleeding effects probably only do a smaller amount of damage, you know? So if we take like 4 or 5 damage less from bleeding, we'll basically be like immune from it, you know? And tenacity, yeah, once per combat when you're blah blah. Where's the other one? The one that gives us... There was another one that gave us, like... Yeah, this one's Survival Instinct. Once per combat, Deathward characters also gain 20% bonus to dodge and armor while they have at least one temporary wound. So yeah, so these things are not unlocked at the moment, I'm pretty sure. We have to spec into them. But we have the ability to spec into them, but other characters don't. So like this guy, he's not a Deathworld guy. So he won't have those Deathworld options. I don't know. He does have them. Fucking, I'm confused. How come he's got them? Even though he's not from a Deathworld. Is he from a Deathworld? I assume he's not from a Deathworld. Like maybe you can take it, but it won't work unless you're from a Deathworld. It just like tricks you and trained him wrong as a joke. Yeah, maybe. You'd think it would be locked. That's confusing. Yeah, I thought you had to like, they were sort of options, but you didn't actually have them because they're not currently operating for me. Like we checked it before and I didn't have the bonus dodge and all that stuff. But yeah, because I think that Deathworld one would actually be good for a tank. Where is it? Yeah, these ones. Yeah, I've got temporary health all the time though because I've got the deflect ability or whatever it is from being a tank. When was it? Survival instinct, yeah. Yeah. Once per combat, when the wounds, blah, blah, blah. Deathworld characters also gain plus 20% bonus to dodge, armor, and blah, while they have one temporary wound from any source. But, yeah, we've got, endure, 4 temporary wounds. So every time I pop this for temporary wounds, that should come into effect if it was working. But it doesn't seem to be working. So yeah, I'm confused. It just seems weird. Like, why would these be listed here if we didn't have them? You know what I mean? It's a bug, you reckon? It's not working? Yeah, maybe it doesn't work. So you reckon? So these skills are definitely skills that I definitely have, and I don't have to spec into them. All right, we'll check the combat log next time. Anyway, I won't take that ability. I won't put points into that just in case it doesn't work or whatever. But yeah, I think we'll go for that extra damage thing we were talking about. If there are no enemies adjacent to the warrior at the start of the turn, the warrior's damage is increased by 2 times strength bonus. Yeah, so we're going to get one of our attacks every turn is going to do like 8 extra damage. Seems pretty cool. Yeah, damage and mobility for sure. Yeah, I want him to just be charging around. It'd be cool actually. Actually, the plus it's for the next attack. So if the next attack's an AOE attack, if we also get that other ability that gives you like +1 damage per guy that's in your AOE, so we could like charge over to, or like run over to somebody with your movement, then like AOE them for like with +8 damage on each target, and have the AOE skill that gives you extra damage as well. That'd be pretty cool. All right, so which ones should we go for the tank skill? Should we go for, so we got thick skin, gives you +1 damage deflection and extra parry chance. Or we could go for epicenter of slaughter. Yeah, epicenter of slaughter. Yeah, I had that before when I played before. It was pretty good. All right, good, done. Okay, well now I'm not sure what to do with her. I think I was saying maybe we can get something that makes it so that her stacks. Oh, she's got dismantling attack. Operative inflicts 1 exploit on all enemies in combat, then makes a free attack against the target. Attack always hits. Till the end of combat, target suffers -30 penalty to. Okay, cool. So you just like mark somebody to be easy to kill, basically. Whenever an operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and +2% armor penetration until the end of combat. That seems pretty good. Like it's +1 flat damage. And also when they do this, it does an exploit on everybody in the combat. So if there's 5 enemies and you pop this, does that give you like +5 damage? Or is it only when you put exploit on 5 enemies, does that only count as 1 damage? Man, yeah, Tide of Excellence seems really good. Operative attacks an enemy that's at full wounds. That attack deals 10 plus 10 plus perception. Man, that's pretty. That seems like a lot of damage. Make her a sniper and just have her like executing people. Exposed weakness, 0 AP. An exploit that's supposed to trigger. Yeah, but I mean, but like, if all of the exploits are done at the same time, is that just one, or is that's multiple? You reckon? Yeah, I feel like that Tide of Excellence I think would be good, but I think Fresh Target is probably going to be like better. But I think Fresh Target's probably #1 priority, and Tide of Excellence is probably #2. Should trigger for each one, yeah, cool. But even still, oh yeah. So if I put 3 exploits on 1 person, does that give us +3 damage? Or does that only count as 1? But yeah, this one, when an enemy is at full wounds, the attack deals 10 plus perception bonus. So perception bonus is 4. That means it's going to do 14 extra damage to any enemies that have not been shot yet. What's her initiative? Can we tell what her initiative is? Or is that randomly calculated each time? I thought maybe initiative. I thought, yeah, I don't know. Is initiative random or what's going on? Because both of my tanks went first last time, and you would think that they would be slower. I'm gonna try Fresh Target because I think just being able to like it's like again, it's like an Alpha Strike thing. At the start of combat, you just want to be like executing people. It's not going to be too great for tanking, like for It's not going to be too great for like long fights, but it's all right. Argenta. And her soldier firearm mastery ability is pretty good. Okay, rapid reload costs 2 AP less. First reload does not cost AP. Okay, that's pretty good. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, soldier gains plus 10 plus 2 times ballistic skill more damage for the next attack in the current round. Next attack. So they get what's their ballistic skill? 45. So plus 4, so 18. So they get once they've dealt damage to 3 entities, their next attack does 18% more damage. Oh, wait up. Was that other one a percent ability? Oh, it's percent. Oh, crap. I totally misread that. I thought it was 10 plus 8, like 18 flat damage. 18% extra damage is not such a big deal. I mean, I guess the idea of alpha striking is still good, but I probably potentially would have gone for Tide of Excellence instead, because that is actual flat damage. Crap. Oh well. Should have thought about it more. When do we get another one? Oh yeah, we get another one here. Oh, but we still get, I don't know, it doesn't look like we can get, oh, we can get Tide of Excellence here. So we get a bit higher up. That's all right. So it's 18% for one hit, whereas the other one's at least 18% on every time they shoot a new person. Soldier gains 3 plus agility bonus. So 8% critical hit chance. Doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. That seems pretty high. It's like 16% increased crit chance if she's behind cover. Oh, this is a hard one. So fired up, just every time she does damage, then she gets +1 crit until the end of combat. So, you know, when she fires, she'll probably fire two multi-shot, like 2 burst fires, which could potentially hit three or 4 entities each shot, and she did 2 of them in the first turn. So, you know, she's probably going to hit at least 5 dudes in the first turn. So that's going to give her 5% increased crit till the end of combat. This gives her 8% crit. Yeah, I think fired up's kind of better, because fired up's going to get stronger and stronger, and like, I don't know, they're both pretty good. I'm liking this the crit idea. Rapid reload, 2 AP. Yeah, I kind of want that as well. It's 8% crit chance straight up. It's pretty good. Again, it's got that alpha striking thing, whereas fired up, you know, the first attack's not going to have it. Point blank. Point blank, all the soldiers' area attacks gain +5 +3 times BS% armor penetration, and ignore deflection when used against enemies in a 3-tile radius. I just want more crits though first. I think crits, then more crits, then maybe some armor penetration. Yeah, crit is good. I imagine there'll be some sort of weapons, some weapons and stuff and other items we can get that will kind of double down on crit as well. Give us more crit damage or whatever.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Alright. There's nothing else to explore in here, I don't think.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Voidship bridge? Oh no, this is the boss fight, isn't it? Oh man. Let's hope our skills were good. Let's hope our level ups choices were good. I can't remember how this goes now. I remember you have to kill all the minions first, or you have to kill the boss first, one or the other. I can't remember which one now. But hopefully it'll all become clear in a moment.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
This Kunrad Voidship over there doing his thing. Bridge Technomat. Can we do anything with him? Okay, so we can't get around this side.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Take cover, men. Is this Edelthrid? Edelthrid looks somewhat harrowed, but is still in one piece. He glances at you, then over your shoulder, clearly alarmed. Musa, you are here, but where is the Lord Captain? Theodora Valancius is dead. I found her and the arch-militant in her study. God Emperor preserve us! The rogue trader is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing here, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. Adira looks anxiously at Edelthrid. I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating. I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. Words worthy of a righteous soul, says Argenta. Hear, hear. Argenta's a massive yes man. Every time I say something like righteous and empire-y, she's all like, fuck yeah. Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of warp if you get some help from the bridge. Edelthrid stares at you, and his eyes harden with cold resolve once more. Then we have no right to bow our heads. That's right, we don't. You can see Kunrad Voidship clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he's holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them. We are out of time. Edelthrid bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Edelthrid's eyes as they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Voidship, you duplicitous cur! The rogue trader's death will be avenged. What? Theodora is dead? Voidverse stares at you in seeming genuine bewilderment. No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't... Edelthrid lowers his head, then he sighs and locks eyes with you, his gaze cold, haughty, and fanatical. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm, and farewell. Edelthrid, don't!
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Go, Edelthrid. Uh-oh. 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 Whoa.
Beware the eye of the witch.
Are you ready to die?
Okay then. This is a bad situation. We've got a chaos spawn. We've got a toxic spurt. All creatures within the area of effect within a 12-cell radius. I'm doing my best. Target myself in the field, suffer bleeding for 5 rounds. Oh, shit. Devourer. Creature devours an ally, restoring 30% of its maximum wounds. Okay, yeah, so we've got to kill all of the minions first. Otherwise, it'll just eat them and just heal itself back to full again. So there's basically no point attacking it until everyone else, all the minions are dead, because it's just going to devour them and heal itself. How many hit points has it got? Got 204 wounds. Oh my god. We do like 10 damage per shot, so it's like fucking not good. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that all? I don't know if there's going to be more reinforcements here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now there's 6 of them. Kiting time? Oh, what's its movement? Movement points 4. Oh, does 4 movement mean it can only move 4 squares? He's got 15 health. He's got 15 health. 15, 15, 15. 15. In Gandalf's words, run, you fools! Indeed. Alright, I guess we'll put Abelard down here. I feel like we need to spread our dudes out, but... Oh, Abelard's going late. Oh shit, alright. So that one's going first, then that one. Then this chaos spawn. So I was hoping to hit both of these two guys with Abelard, with somebody, because they because they've both got guns and that'll just like slow them down. So this one we could probably kill with Adira. Or nine to 11 damage. Alright, we'll spread these guys around a little bit. Is that? There's no cover there, is there? No. Can she hit that? Can we tell? I mean, she could probably shoot over there. Win for you. I'll do my best. Alright, I don't know. We'll just have to do our best, I guess. You encounter enemies with various abilities and features. Icon next to the enemy's portrait indicates they're under the influence of some kind of effect. Press right mouse button on the effect to see more details. Alright. Everybody could get it early for big bucks. Oh, really, Taboshi? I thought there was no early access. Is there? Oh, maybe there is. Is there? Wait. I was telling everybody access. What is it? What do you? Is it the develop? If you get the like. Wait, so what are you talking about? If you get the collector's edition or something? For pleasure. No, I'm pretty sure you don't get early access, even if you buy the most expensive one. Yeah, because I had the beta access. I had beta access and I didn't have early access until they sent me a code for it. It doesn't. It just says you get alpha and beta access. But yeah, the beta got disabled earlier today or yesterday. So yeah, so if you bought one of the higher ones, I think you get alpha and beta access. Or actually, maybe you don't even. I think you get alpha and beta access even with the lowest level one. But I think that got turned off. So yeah. No worries, Taboshi. Yeah, it doesn't look like you get early access. I don't think you'd get early access. Otherwise, there'd be heaps more people streaming it and stuff. I'm pretty sure it's only like, you know, the people that had the press access or whatever. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Wolfspaw, show us your glory. Thanks, Wolfspaw. You're a legend, man. So generous. Thank you. Yeah, thank you again for all your support. That's awesome. I will attempt to not die. Alright, fuck it, let's do this. Okay, I can charge straight in.
Rejoice in service.
Deleted. Excellent. Okay, that's good.
Heard your defiance is futile.
Oh, he didn't die. He's got 1 hit point left. What a motherfucker. Alright, I might just pop this now because I don't think we're going to get any... I don't think we're really going to get any better than that. Okay, we've got this now. Warrior immediately restores all action points and movement points. It gets +2 movement points till the end of the turn. And they don't lose movement points after making attacks. Have no limit on melee attacks this turn. Okay, cool. So we might use that now.
Actions will speak louder than words. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
So we'll kill this guy, I guess.
I will not.
We've got 3 action points left. But I can't use charge. Maybe this was a bad moment to do that. So I can either go for that guy or I can go for that guy, but I can't get both. Oh well. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Because it'll probably take 2 attacks to kill him anyway.
Rejoice in service. And so another step towards our ultimate
I got like
victory.
1 action point left, but
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
I can, I don't know, I can shoot like, 74%. That's pretty good.
Rejoice in service.
I need to give I need to give a melee weapon to Argenta because you can move next to people when they've got their guns out, and then it makes them not be able to shoot unless they move, and then if they move, then you get a free attack on them. So even if you're like a pure, check your combat log to see if, oh yeah, cool. Mercy used ability Endure. It doesn't say anything about anything else special happening after I did Endure. So yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem like the Death World access, but like if I go over Endure, it's like I definitely have some. Yeah, so you can see it on the bottom. I got 30 hit points out of 26. So I've 100% got extra hit points. Yeah, it's not saying anything about any advantages from dodge there. And it doesn't say that the effect is activated or anything. Alright, yeah, so that's done. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if you're supposed to. I thought I remembered somebody saying that you have to actually spend points to take those skills or something, or like some of them you get and some of them you have to unlock, or I don't know. I don't really know how it works. Alright. I sort of wanted Adira to go first. %33% chance to hit, or 84% chance to hit. You reckon 33% is better, or yeah? Let's I don't know, more Daka. Deleted. If it's in your talents, you get it. If it's thing you auto get for being, it's thing you auto get for being off with. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, none of them seem to be activating as yet. Did I just blow up? I just blew up the cover that I had in front of me with my shot. I think. Is that what happened?
Doubt is for the weak.
Always more Daka, yeah. If I shoot again, I won't have the crit bonus, but actually, what's the chit chance? 28%, or 84%. Oh. I've got to go the more Daka.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Damn.
I'll do it.
Pop in momentum. Alright, yeah, Chaos Spawn's next, then that guy, then this guy, after Abelard. So Abelard's got a chance of being able to kill him before he gets his shot, so if we kill this guy, that would be ideal. I reckon, oh, I wonder if we... Nah. I don't really want to move her into melee, but... If the spawn melees her, then Abelard might not be able to get around her to kill that guy, which should suck. Which ability did I take? I took the one where she gets extra damage on her first hit, right? Yeah, it says like 20% extra damage on her first hit. Oh, I didn't kill him. Motherfucker. Should have killed this guy. Alright, well, let's, Can we stack these up? Do these exploits, do they last forever? Can I just keep stacking them up more and more? Like, should I just start stacking them on this guy? I'll give her some extra dodge because she's right in the middle of everything and she's about to get wrecked probably.
Was that you? Or...
Alright. Oh dear. Oh bro. Oh bro. Adira just got fucked up. What is he doing? Just randomly shooting at stuff. Oh man, yeah, I thought this might happen. Now Abelard can't get around to kill those two guys. What's going on with her? Do I need to like get her like stood up or something? Or does she just have to get up by herself?
Victory is imminent. Indeed.
Nap time, yeah.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
Put some deflection on Adira. Oh wait, how come Adira didn't get her deflection? Is it because she's laying down? It like went over her head or something? She dodged while she was unconscious. A legend. She's a heretic, so she's expendable. I agree. Oh, so she's got it, but it's just not, it doesn't show up.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Dodged me. What a legend.
And so it shall be done.
Hopefully it'll eat one of its minions before they get another shot. Can we get a shot in here somewhere? Should we go there? Oh yeah, here we go. She can get a shot there.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
She's got 6 bullets left in her clip. 30% chance. It's fucking not very much. 3% chance.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh crap! I thought she was gonna have run and gun. I didn't think it through.
The whisper called to me. Darkness consumes me.
We'll have to redo this one.
Measured in blood, yours or your enemies.
I thought this thing was gonna eat them. I guess it's not gonna eat them unless it gets low enough.
At your beck and call.
I might just try to rotate around slowly. Oh, what is it? Oh, fuck! I didn't realize that used your movement when you did that. Yeah, all right. Well,
Indeed.
sorry. Excuse my French. I was gonna take a hit. I was gonna take a hit and move away so I could get the recharge, but I didn't realize that was gonna end my movement. It doesn't say it ends your movement. It's not an attack. But I should have seen that it was. Yeah, I should have checked. No, that doesn't say that it's going to use my movement.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the
Oh,
heathens.
oh, it knocks you over. So then you lose the rest of your turn. I didn't think that through. I think we're in deep shit.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
Dodged me. I wonder if I charge like a madman over here.
Rejoice in service.
Oh yeah, cool. He made it out with the charge.
Martyrdom.
Alright, so we got him down to like, once we got him down to like, I don't know, 70% health, 60% health, that's when he used his Devour.
It will be done.
Parried. I think if I go there, then I should be able to get him, right? Is that like telling me if I can't do it?
I will not be deterred.
Cool. He's covered in blood. Oh, he spat acid on me. Fear not. Win more. I shall do my best. Yeah, if we hadn't have let our other guys die, we would have had a lot more damage per second. Our DPSs are like dropped a little bit because half our dudes are dead. So this could take a while, but we may also die before we succeed. Oof. Oh! Oh yeah, now my death thing is kicked in now. So yeah, now we should be able to see. Where are we? Dodge? Dodge. Plus 35% from agility. No. Wait a second. Doesn't seem to be showing. Still doesn't seem to be showing it as a separate thing. But if I look at... I'll wait till I get to his turn, I guess.
At your beck and
I can't allow myself to do this.
Oh, so we've got enough points to do another heroic act, but we can only got a maximum of 1 per turn.
The Emperor commands.
Oh yeah, so now we've got endure, injuries, hit trauma, blah blah blah, crippled leg. Oh no, it's still not saying that we have our death world thing on. But I feel like we do because we've got oh no, maybe that's just I'm pretty sure I saw like a bunch of temporary hit points pop up there before, like a big chunk.
I can still fight.
Yeah, he's still got a hit point left. He doesn't give a shit.
Indeed.
Ah, bro. You missed. Don't worry, Abelard's got this.
I will not be deterred.
Oh, he dodged me. I love Abelard too. He's like the only one who's gonna live.
Sacrifice his life.
Oh no. Mercer's down.
We're at a tactical disadvantage.
We are at a tactical disadvantage, that is true.
It will be done.
Alright, I think we're gonna have to start again. But yeah, let's pop out, let's pop
No matter the cost.
Oh, I should have popped Endure before I used... Damn it. I need to have that Endure up. I reckon this is doable though. We'll try it again, and we'll try to not suck this time.
At your beck and call. It will be done. Just a minor setback. Hand in hand.
Oh, Abelard. Alright, we're gonna try this one again. I think it's doable, but restart the campaign. Yeah, no, it's game over. Game over, man. No, I think we can do it. It might take a few tries, a bit of RNG, but no, like basically if we'd been able to keep our, well, if I didn't put Adira into melee, that was a mistake. I was trying to kill those minions like as fast as possible. So yeah, it would have been good to get them down, but I maybe should have just not been so. I saved it after the start. Kip.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
Okay, so we've got our we've got Daring Breach up straight away. I would use a momentum on Argenta first to absolutely wreck the spawn. But the spawn will just kill its minions and heal itself.
And so shall it be. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Yeah.
I am but a vessel for the higher purpose. Actions will another step towards our ultimate victory. And so...
I thought I still had one more square of movement left. It's not.
The Emperor.
Alright. Alright, so. Kill two. Kill. Yeah. Oh, I thought I did multi-shot on that.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, I meant to do burst fire on that guy, but I didn't. So that sucked.
I'll do it.
Yeah, that didn't really give her much, but that's okay. Alright, we'll keep her back there for now. Now, Dira... Yeah, Dira... But she can Psychic Stream this guy, right? Yeah. And,
Anything else?
So this guy's got Exploit. Oh, it's permanent. Okay, so she can just keep stacking more and more and more. Has this thing got any armor? It's only got 20% armor. It's mainly just got heaps of health. 100 max stacks, yeah. Cool. Okay, and yeah, we'll try and put dodge on Mercer.
Not the Scryer's job.
Alright, we'll try and put dodge on Abelard.
My armor.
Oh, wow, he took a lot of damage. Oh, and the guy shot me as well. Spawn is targeted to Argento, isn't it? I don't think. I don't know how you can tell whether it's targeted on somebody. Sorry, I don't know how that works. No, that's not in range, is it? No, I don't think so.
Follow my lead. Victory is... I took care of this one.
No, the lines are from who you can target, I think, from that position. Like, if you choose a certain position, it'll tell you who you are able to shoot from there. Alright, so this is a bit better this time. So I think we've killed all the peons. And we've still got everybody alive. This is a lot better than last time. It looks like Mercer's going to go down. But yeah, I think even if you die during combat, as long as we win, then we still win, right? I mean, they come back to life and stuff, right? What happened to Mercer? Is he not going to get an attack this turn? You only stack injuries. Okay, that's cool. That sucks. Alright, if she shoots somebody that's a 32% chance to hit him. Like, that sucks. How do I avoid that? I have to get like super close. What about if I aim for this corner? Oh yeah, that's cool. I'll just aim for this corner. Okay, so I've got cover from there, so I should get the extra crit. Yeah, if I go there, then I can hit my own guy. If I go here, I can't. So yeah, I'll get extra crit if I shoot here.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
She's bleeding. Okay, this bad boy. I don't think cover really matters, does it? So we'll do another exposed weakness.
On it.
So this could have 6 now. Shouldn't it say there's 6 stacks? Oh, I did the wrong fucking thing. I was meant to do analyze enemies. Crap. That's okay. Well, whatever. At least it increased. At least it reduced their dodge and shit.
Anything else?
Alright, at least that reduced their dodge, I guess. That's something.
Pain cleanses the body.
I can
Oh!
still. My soul remains unbroken.
Another voice.
He's like dead already. He didn't get to even cast his things or anything. That was rough. Alright, Abelard. Let's rock, bro. The Emperor doesn't protect. Sometimes the Emperor doesn't protect. Alright, we charge.
I will do like you do. At your beck and call.
Bit of extra. Yeah, I'll pop the deflection as well. As much damage reduction as we can get would be good. Okay, got enough for another. Shoot his corpse.
Doubt is for the weak.
Are they crits or just normal shots? I'm not sure.
As the Emperor commands, I act. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Find a bit more damage. We're gonna have to reload next turn. Okay, oh, okay, crits have a little thing, exclamation mark. So he's still got his dodge on. I don't need to put dodge on him. I'm not sure if dodge actually helps you against spits and everything, but it helps against melee attacks, so could be good.
But of course. Anything else?
Yeah, I won't take the extra damage, I'll just put the dodge. I'll just take the, get rid of the dodge.
Or
Oh man, now we're getting pretty high up, we might just have to start using our pistol in a second. Otherwise she might blow herself up. Okay, that's alright. I think that was mostly in his... I think that was mostly in his temporary damage.
I'll do it.
She reloaded. Is it? Should I move out of this poison pile, poison blob on the ground, or does it not really matter?
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna make it.
will do. But of course. On it.
Veil Danger's getting close to demon mode.
I need your eagerness.
Okay, Abelard's not
Our Emperor, deliver us.
what are these? Is there weird ghosts cruising around? Why does everyone keep missing their turns? God damn it. Get up, you fools. Seems like no one else is gonna even get an attack, so oh, lightning archers wherever. Okay.
There is movement in the Imperial. Anything else? I've never felt pain like this.
He parried it. Nice, he's still on his feet. He actually gets an attack this turn. Yeah, I don't know if this boss fight's pretty rough. It's rough. I feel like, I mean, maybe if we bet some like better RNG or something, maybe we'd be alright. Because like, yeah, we haven't been able to attack. Oh, she's dead, is she? Oh, that's why she's not up and fighting. That makes sense.
At your beck and call.
All dead. All dead. Ah. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna... I don't think we're gonna win this one.
But of course.
Maybe I'll move her around a bit so she...
I know what is to come. Anything else?
Yeah, I just use the exposed weakness just in case he actually gets an attack this turn. The spawn's gonna go before Abelard though, so he's most likely gonna die or get knocked down. Oh, I used... Oh, no, I shouldn't have used exposed weakness because now I don't have enough action points to actually do anything. Crap. I don't know if I can dodge the AoE effects.
Getting louder.
The journey is over. The move range on the thing, it's only got 4 movement. So, yeah. But there's not really enough room to be able to kite it or anything because it says too many choke points. Nah, not really. We could, we could maybe, like, we could maybe like shoot it a few times, like we couldn't really kite it for ages, but we can maybe kite it for like 1 turn, you know, or something like that, which might be enough.
I will not be deterred. Rejoice in service.
Attack from different directions to keep distance. Yeah, maybe. We could be a goer.
Actions will speak louder than words.
So
May my wrath be thy undoing.
use this again. Oh, I might go the other way.
Your corrupt way has failed.
No, that won't really help us much. It's the same distance. Either kill that guy or kill this guy. It doesn't really make much difference.
Rejoice in... Let Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
So that guy's next. Then that guy. Then that guy. Alright, well, I'll, switch weapons. Oh, pistol shot. There you go, I guess. Yeah, so he's going to be in... yeah, I guess yeah, I guess I should have gone for this guy, and then he would have been further away, and we could have maybe... So one of these shots into that would kill him. Yeah, we need to kill him.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
But if we run and gun. Can't get there. Alright, what about if we... Oh yeah, that's better. 28%. Yeah, that's close enough.
Rejoice in battle.
Nah, I didn't kill him. Crap. That sucks. Alright, well, whatever. It's fine. Theodora.
Was that you? Or
Good dodge on him, so hopefully he won't get immediately wrecked. Yeah, I feel like we need Abelard to tank the monster, but he probably isn't going to really tank it that effectively. On
it. Anything else?
Oh, was that that's a pretty big hit. Is that maybe a crit? Just max damage. Cool. Miss. Oh no, it's a miss. Oh. Oh, at least that was not too much damage, but still, that was pretty crap. All right. Yeah, crap, that guy's hiding from us. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're just gonna have to go in and kill this. Just go into melee. What's the radius on this? 3 cell gets +2 deflection.
A tactically sound approach. Indeed.
Oh, I didn't. I meant to. Right. I meant to be in. Harry's good. I meant to be in range of the deflection on that guy, but.
Victory is imminent. For Von Valencia.
Actually, no, I shouldn't have fucking used that then. That's fine. I guess we'll just. Now the spawn's just gonna kill this guy.
At your beck and call.
I should have probably saved it until after spawn killed this guy, but. Oh, what? How come? Oh, crap. That sucks. I believe that guy shot me from there. But for some reason I can't shoot him from there. It seems mightily unfair.
God, Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Doubt is for the weak.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Battle seems too difficult. It's yeah, it's pretty bad.
Will do. But of course.
He is not an excuse against one's duty.
I will endure.
Did I just blow myself up with Perils of the War?
Blood is spilt, yet the spirit endures.
Emperor, protect the fallen.
I didn't even notice that. I mean, I didn't even notice that that was gonna happen. So he's dead as well, yeah. This one's done. Yeah, this one's over again. Start again. Try again. When was the autosave? Was that before we set our guys? Yeah, I was thinking we should try to kite, but yeah. Not kite, like, yeah, like I was saying, we can't really kite him. It's like we can't kite him for more than one turn, but maybe we can kite him for like one turn. It could be alright. So yeah, if I go here and then I go down there, that might be the way to go. This fight is pretty hard even on lower difficulties, but it's doable. But yeah, it's a bit... It seems extra hard. Like, because it keeps dodging my attacks all the time and shit as well, which is rough.
Your corrupt way has failed you. I will not be deterred. And so shall it be done. The Emperor commands. Power resides in the will of the righteous. Rejoice!
I know, look at it. It's pretty terrifying. Terrifying beast.
Your end is nigh. You have been judged and found wanting. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Alright. We got Mercer there. Okay, so 3 down. We just need to get 3 left. So. Alright, 33%, but we've got like plus 18 crit because we're in cover.
Each strike is a prayer.
Good. Good. Okay, cool. Then we go run a gun. And we'll try to kill this guy.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Lass.
I'll do it.
Yeah, that was never really going to get as much, but that's alright. Yeah, I can't really get him.
Will do.
Presumably he's going to have to come up here to be able to shoot us, right? Hope.
On it.
Just a minor setback.
Oh, what? What the fuck? That's alright. It just knocked him down. It just knocked him down. It didn't, like, ruin him or anything. Okay, kiting. Oh, he can attack in. Oh, he can attack 2 squares away. That sucks. So did Abelard just lose his... Abelard lost his... How many turns is Abelard out for? I feel like they're staying down longer this time. I feel like the first time we fought him, they were only staying down for 1 turn. Now they're staying down for like 2 turns. 32%.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Crap.
Cover me. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Gotta get the scream out there. Unlimited duration is hopefully not for that. Yeah, no, I don't think... Oh, is it? One round. Yeah, no, 1 round for prone, that's alright. We'll put a dodge on Mercer.
Was that you?
Give him a slightly higher chance of survival. Alright, all the minions are dead. Everyone's still alive, so I'm gonna say this is...
Brace yourself, Abelard. My soul remains unbroken.
I will avenge you.
See, the thing is, like, I need to, I don't know.
My place is at the fore.
Wait, how can I tell, where can I see the calculations?
Indeed. I will do my duty.
1, 2, 3, 4. You can melee you from either further away though anyway, so I feel like I may as well just charge because he's gonna, yeah, not really gonna, because he'll be able to move 1, 2, 3, 4. We might be able to get one more shot.
I've seen worse battles.
We might be able to get one shot without being in melee with him.
Victory is imminent.
Is there any like, there's no like environmental things we can explode or anything, blow him up with or anything?
I'll do it.
It's nothing.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Will do. On it.
We'll put the dodge on Argento as well.
Anything else?
Might keep her alive. Can you do a single shot with the pistol, or is that not an option?
There is movement in the Imperial.
My ears are ringing.
Ooh.
Cleanses the body. From the ashes, I will rise.
Yeah, so I may as well. I should have charged him last turn. I thought I was going to be. I don't know. I thought I might be able to be out of range. Maybe if she hadn't moved there, it might have been. No, I'm pretty sure that's 2 or 3 squares away, so you probably would have been able to hit Abelard anyway.
At your beck and call. It will be done. Indeed.
Oh wait a. So he's already got exploits on him, so I could like expose weakness him first.
But of course.
To give him the debuff for dodge, and then I could exploit him again.
Will do.
And yeah, and then he's still got the exposed weakness on as well.
More to do. So that's
Everlard's struggling. He's in a struggle town. Wait, so you still got expose weak, you still got exploit. Oh wait a, so does this only use... No, it removes all exploits. So, oh, how did you get that exploit back again? No, whatever.
Was that you? Or... On it.
I'll previously apply one exploit per turn passively to all enemies in sight. Ah, nice.
Anything else?
Yeah, we aren't
I'll be back.
we aren't getting super close to winning this battle, are we? Oh man, I wonder, yeah, I don't know if anyone's got any ideas. I'm not really sure what I could possibly do to win this. I mean, maybe if we just got really lucky and just dodged everything. Got a Doom Rocket spare? Yeah, I don't know. You can't run away. I wonder if we just attack it and just ignore these other guys, because the other guys don't do that much damage compared to it. So if we can just... Actually, no. Actually, I don't think that's going to work, but I could give it a try.
My enemies will be crushed like dust beneath
Yeah,
my feet.
yeah, give it a try once, eh?
And so it shall be done. Rejoice in service. And so shall it be done.
Ah! So do we have to? So we have to use the. So we have to use the buff when while we're not in combat. Maybe I'll kill the first two guys, and then I'll use the special attacks on the spawn.
The Emperor commands. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us. Your defiance is
Ooh,
futile.
so nearly got the crit there.
Actions will speak louder than words.
High momentum.
Yeah, the problem is we got really unlucky because Abelard has got super low. Abelard's last. Abelard goes after like everyone, including the spawn. So it's like, yeah, if like Abelard went first, well, if like, yeah, if just say Adira went first, she could debuff the dodge off him first. then like or whatever, you know, just yeah, if it just was in the different order, it would be a lot better. But I don't know if that would be enough to really win it for us.
May my wrath be thy undoing. Rejoice! Another step towards our ultimate victory. I will not.
Alright, yeah, so we need kind of the Adira to strip the parry off him first.
Doubt is for the weak.
Didn't get any crits. That's weird. I thought we would have got crits for sure.
I'll do it.
No, I got one crit. So, I don't know if that's going to be enough. That might be nearly enough to get him to kill one of the other dudes. I don't know if I should even bother popping this, but because I don't think there's anyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there's no one in range. So yeah, so we expose weakness on the spawn.
Will do.
Then we analyze enemies on the spawn as well. Actually, no, we didn't need to do that. That was a waste.
Anything else?
Should have put the dodge on Mercer. Yeah, split up the damage. Yeah. If he would just dodge, like just one time, if you could dodge that, that would be glorious. Okay, Abelard.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory reduced to dust! It will be done.
All right. She can.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh my god. So much missing. She's got her firearm mastery up. But I feel like we should save it. You can only do this once per turn, can't you? I feel like we should save this till after.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, I thought that was going to reach. Oh man, I didn't think it through. Wait, why can't we use that? Oh, I did the wrong thing. Right, I was thinking of Revel in Slaughter. I'm I'm tempted to use this because I feel like if I don't use this now, she's going to get knocked out anyway.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Oh, does that not give her action points back like the melee one does? Oh yeah, that's right, yeah.
I'll do it.
Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
So you got to use that. You got to use that when.
I've suffered worse.
Okay. Yeah, I was hoping that when he sucked the life out of the other dudes, that would use up his like main attack skill. Like, you know, he wouldn't be able to do his knockdown attack. But nah, he can still do his knockdown attack. Damn. Is anybody going to get up again? Oh yeah, Abelard's going to get back up. She psychic scream him? You can.
On it. Beat along.
I might just... Yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll put a dodge on... Has she got dodge on? No. Is Mercer... No, Mercer's not dead. Oh my god, Mercer's not dead. Ridiculous. She's gonna get... She's gonna have first, isn't she? So is everyone still alive currently? Just everyone's knocked down and fucked up, but everyone's still alive. Oh.
We're at a tactical disadvantage.
Did he just delete her? Yep. Yeah, the tanks can't really handle him, but everyone else definitely can't really handle him, you know.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Did that get this guy as well? He's within 3 squares, right? Yeah, he's got 1 round of brace for impact. Oh, he didn't get up? No. Oh well, that's right. Okay, so yeah, so we want to... Has he got dodge on? He does not have dodge. Alright, we want to put dodge on him.
But of course.
It's a top priority. And then we've got 3 left, so I guess we want to go expose weakness.
Will do.
So that he won't dodge his attacks. I feel like there's some combination of like luck and the right moves that potentially could get us to somehow just win. But it is
Was that you? Or
yeah.
Pain is temporary.
Ah, nice. He parried the knockdown. So he gets to actually be up this time. Glorious. I might actually get an attack.
Victory is imminent.
Yeah, see, like if they could ever parry or dodge the knockdowns, You know, like if Adira went first, and if she could put that dodge skill on Mercer before he gets knocked down the first time, like, you know, that could be change the whole thing.
It will be done.
Rejoice in service. Actions will speak louder than words.
Okay, so first thing we need to do is expose weakness to get rid of his parry. Enemy shooting up from below, does that inhibit the hit chance? I'm not sure. Should do, you'd think. But yeah, they're all dead now, so I can't really check. So he's got the dodge on, he does not. He does, forewarning, permanent. 10% increase to dodge and parry until the opponent, yeah. Okay, we got the exposed weakness on. We've already dodged them up, so they're all good. We can put some more stacks on.
Will do.
A 30% extra damage streak.
On it.
Still not very impressive. Parried.
Still fight.
Parried. He parried. What a boss. See what I mean? If we just had if we could just parry a few more hits, like, I mean, we're not going to do it this time probably, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's. I mean, it would use medikit. Oh my god! I don't even consider that. Yeah, we can't. No, we can't use medikit because Mercer's doesn't have one, and he's shit at medical stuff. Even if he had one, he would fail all the time anyway. Oh, actually, yeah, the healing probably doesn't. You have to roll a. You don't have to roll a skill test for the heal. You just have to roll a skill test for the getting rid of the injury. Yeah. Have to walk to him. Yeah, we can't walk to him now because we're locked in combat with the thing. If he gets a free attack, it'll knock us over down, and it'll be like game over. You know.
And so
I think Argenta had some healing kits, but yeah, she's down. But yeah, that's a good call. Maybe next time we should try to do some heals if we get the opportunity.
Anything else?
I feel like it's doable, but it could take like 20 more attempts before all of the RNG like lines up and we manage to like perfectly nail it.
I know what is to come. But of course. Anything else? Anyone see that?
Oh, 14 damage crit. That's pretty solid. Well, warning sounds really important. Yeah, the 10% extra parry chance, like, yeah, if we can just not get, because if we don't parry that knockdown, like, it's fucking game over, you know? Oh. No. Lost there. So now we've lost too much DPS. But yeah, if we can maybe just kite that first turn. So maybe we send Mercer in and down away, so he's out of range, and then. Yeah, I don't know. Problem is the spawn goes before Abelard. I suppose, yeah, so she could, so Abelard would be like here or whatever. So Adira could cast it on Abelard. Mercer can run down there, so he's out of range. Everyone else stays back. This thing goes for Abelard, but Abelard parries, because hopefully, on the first attack. Yeah, the spawn does more damage for sure, but if the spawn gets down to 30% health, it'll just eat one of its little dudes.
I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
Relying on RNG to succeed is painful. Yeah, I'd agree with that. So that's an accurate evaluation.
Was that you? Or... But of course.
Oh. Oh no.
My prescience has failed me.
So while he's down, he can't do his thing.
They who discern the future on the battlefield. Anything else? On it.
What was that? Crippled arm. Parry it! Yes! Glorious! He parried it like a boss. Come on, Abelard. Let's go.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, for Abelard to use medkit, but he's in melee range, so I think it'll give him a free attack. So he'll get wrecked if he uses it. Depends, how much does it heal?
Will do. But of course.
It doesn't, like, is there poison on the ground there? Like, it looks like there's poison on the ground, but it doesn't give you any warning when you, like, move through it or anything.
Cover me.
Like, did anything happen to me this time? Oh, we're over the limit. So I've already got poison on me right now, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, we don't have poison on right now.
What is this foreboding?
I don't want to shoot because I might hit Abelard, and I don't want to use Psychic Shriek because we might blow ourselves up.
I've suffered worse.
Poison again. Down again. Dead. Ah, no.
Another voice to join.
But yeah, maybe if we if I take Mercer down this direction so that he doesn't get attacked, he casts evasion or whatever on. Well, I guess she can just cast it on Mercer, but it might get wrecked.
that you? Or... I know what is to come.
Maybe, yeah.
On it. I have brought your downfall.
No, it's only got 20 hit points left. Oh my god. No, you're right. Yeah, I probably should have run away.
Fortune has found me.
That's alright. That was very close. Like, I think that we proved it's now doable. Yeah, I mean, like, so Abelard could heal Mercer, but I think if Abelard is in melee and he tries to heal himself, it'll just make a attack of opportunity, and then Abelard would just kill himself. So yeah, but I was thinking, yeah. So just say we go. Well, I don't know. Do you reckon I'm better off? Like going Mercer, kill him, and then go here, and then hopefully this will go for Abelard. The thing is, Abelard won't have his shields on or anything, so I feel like it's probably better if Mercer goes bang, 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 and then he stays here, but with the shield on, with Adira's, Adira's, you know, whatever dodgy thing on.
Your corrupt way has failed you. The Emperor commands. And so shall it be done. I am but a vessel for the higher purpose. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
See, I'm sort of feel like we go in here. Actually, no, it would have been better if he was not in base to base, because then he could have charged. So yeah, okay. So yeah, I should have moved him to there, not to here. He could still melee me because he's got like a 2 meter range on his 2 square range on his melee, but then I'd be unengaged, which means I'd be able to do extra damage and etc.
Rejoice in service. Another step towards our ultimate victory. And so shall it be done.
So then, yeah, Agenta can kill this guy. Probably.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
And then she can maybe... maybe kill this guy. But if we focus the monster, then he'll just eat the other guys. And he'll still kill us just as fast. So we may as well just kill the other guys first, and then...
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
That guy. Yeah, there's no point attacking him. There's no point doing damage to him before he kills a cultist. And the thing is, like, in order, he won't even bother eating a cultist until we've done about 50 to 70 points of damage to him. So if we did 50 to 70 points of damage to him, we could kill all of the other dudes with that amount of damage. And if we did 50 to 70 points of damage with him, even if he killed the last cultist, he'd heal himself back to full. So there's no point, like, yeah, there's no point attacking him until you've killed all the cultists. Maybe on lower difficulties that would work, but he's got too much health and... You said 70 to 80 last time? I don't get what you're saying. Nah, he eats them when he gets down to, yes, when he gets down to like 70% or whatever, right? If he's down to 70% of his maximum health, that's like 140 hit points. So I have to do like 60 damage to him before he's going to eat one of his own dudes. And like these dudes only have like 15 health. Like, so we could kill, if we could do 60 damage, we could kill everybody else, you know, before that's even done. So yeah, anyway, it makes sense to me. All right. Hopefully he's probably going to go after Mercer, right? So we're going to put the dodge on him.
But of course.
And we'll get a something extreme. Alright, let's see what happens.
My armor is contempt.
Ah, if you had parried that first hit, like the whole battle would have been different, you know what I mean? Like, just like, ah.
Body than corrupt in mind.
Follow my lead. It will be done. At your beck and call. It will be done.
I'm gonna try and kill these other two guys before he eats one of them. Because we're probably going to be over the limit now. Oh, it's instantaneous.
My patience has failed me.
I thought I didn't, oh man. I didn't think it would happen until he, oh fuck. So he, bro, so he devoured, like as soon as he went under the health threshold, he not only devoured and healed himself, but he also got a free turn. And smashed Mercer as well. Okay, so we definitely have to make sure that they're all dead before we do too much damage to him. What health was he at? I don't know, does it, what, can we see what health he was at? Well, he healed for 61 wounds. He's on what he's on now, 198. So he was at, what was he at, 137?
Indeed. At your beck and call.
Yeah. Alright, so we screwed up this time. You know, I wish this fucker wouldn't, like, get in that spot where I can't hit him. It's, like, fucking annoying as shit. Excuse my French. Yeah, he's like, how can he shoot me, but I can't shoot him? That's so annoying. Well, we might.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous
We might
fury.
get lucky.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, I think I screwed this one up.
Will do.
What's that ability he's got on? Energy boost. The creature's enemy movement points and damage are increased by +4 for every devoured animal. So it's fucking game over, basically. So, okay, so we need to make sure we just definitely don't kill any. I didn't even realize that he got extra damage and movement every time he devoured one. So if he devours one, it's like, it's game over, basically. But yeah, I think we'll go downstairs and kill this one with the melee. Oh, 1 hit point, you dick.
And your corrupt way has failed you. The Emperor commands. I will not be deterred. High momentum. Power resides in the will of the righteous. Your defiance is futile.
Oh, what?
Rejoice in
What
service.
the? Oh no. Alright,
And so
that's so bad.
done.
What the fuck? How is this guy dodging? He dodged 3 times in a row. He's got 52% dodge. Is that... What? What's that lightning ability over his head? Fresh injury. Rigged. How does he go? What the... Alright, let's try this again. The game is playing Mercy rather than the other way around. No, that's right. That's right. I think we're going to get it in the next couple of tries. I think now we've kind of figured it out. But yeah, I mean, I'm obviously... Maybe this isn't that interesting for you guys because it's probably more fun to like watch the story. But this is the kind of thing I really enjoy, like trying to like wrap your head around it, try to figure out different permutations, and you know, the unit steps on a plus 50% dodge step. Yeah, that's right. All right, let's do it. Let's rock.
Let this be the
Boom.
warning.
All right, 1 shot, 1 kill, one hit, 1 kill. Oh, what the fuck?
Actions will speak louder than words. I will not be deterred.
Need the what the fuck emoji. I know. What's the closest emoji out of the custom emojis to what the fuck?
May my wrath be thy undoing. Let my fury rain down upon thee. Rejoice in service. And so shall it be done.
How does this? This guy didn't have that much dodge before.
Actions will... Your corrupt way has failed you.
I'm sure that guy never had that much dodge before. All right. Oh crap! We didn't get him.
I'll do it.
Safe scumming safety mechanism. Yeah, no, it's like they just, all of the opponents just get more and more dodge every time you, oh, they've all got 52% dodge. The more you lose, yeah. Once you've like reloaded a certain amount of times, all the enemies get 50% dodge.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Cool. Oh, I should have moved first, maybe. I put a dodge on Abelard. So Abelard should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Abelard should be the closest to the enemy.
Was that you? Or...
Oh, if that had been an instant, that had been a kill, it would have been good.
Everything with unshakable faith.
Parry it! Parry, god damn you!
Suffered worse.
Parry! Oh. If that had been a parry, it would have been glorious.
May the divines
Oh, I could have.
be done.
Oh, I could have charged him. I just
And
realized.
so,
Sorry.
I will not be deterred.
I can't get away. Oh, she can psychic stream him down. Okay, that's okay then. So in that case, as long as we don't go under, what do we got to go under? 140. I think we're okay. Yeah. Okay. This scream lands. Oh man. What the fuck?
Cover me!
Oh, you didn't die. Fuck. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm just like, fuck, shit, fuck.
Anything is?
She's gonna get wrecked next turn. Next turn, he's gonna smash her for sure.
Can I fall back now?
Not my worst day.
Everybody's dead, dude. Everybody's dead.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Language is appropriate, yeah. Feels appropriate.
The Emperor commands.
Alright, all the ads are down. Okay, so soldier gains the ability to make a number of attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. So, should I, how do I maximize my, So, so I want to shoot 2 shots with this.
Doubt is for the weak.
No, because that would remove. So yeah, that would give him winded. So I want to use this first, then use that. So this will reload my gun.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
And then it'll give me a few shots of this. Fuck. Why can't I hit him? 49%.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
How come I can't use this ability?
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why I was chosen.
What? That must have been a bug, surely. Because, yeah, I feel like, yeah, that must have been a bug or something. Because, I don't know. Oh well, whatever. Doesn't matter.
I'll be back in no time.
So that's
Yeah, you ain't coming back, bro. Sorry. Bad luck.
Actions will speak
Now that she's in
louder than
melee,
words.
yeah, now she's stuck in melee. We're screwed because we needed her to.
Rejoice in service.
We need her to keep doing to strip the dodge off him. She's already got the dodge on her. Needs to make him dodgy as well. Then we need to,
on it.
I suppose, weakness on him. She can do a melee attack. Yeah, nah, it's not going to work out. Yeah, she needs to not be in melee so she can keep casting that ability all the time. Harry.
Pain of this means nothing.
Oh, well, at least it didn't hit her. So she can still
Cease and repent.
Did she just shoot Mercer?
I'll do it.
Alright, this run's been cursed, I think. This one's been a bit cursed. Yeah, killing the cultists first is what you gotta do, for sure. Like, I've done this fight before and a few times on lower difficulty. It's significantly harder when this fucker's got, like... It's only got 31% dodge. Oh, at the moment. Normally he's got 41% dodge. But yeah, it's a pretty hard fight. But yeah, you definitely gotta kill the minions first.
But of course.
Ah, I wasn't. I thought maybe. Yeah, I thought maybe he'd get a free attack, but I wasn't 100% sure. Well, I guess now I'm 100% sure. Oh, right, different quadrants are different. Oh man, so you got to go for the closest part as well. That might have been why I kept missing, because I kept like shooting for the wrong side.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Man, yeah, she's doing some highness damage. We could have got a few more of those in there. Yeah, she doesn't even have a dodge on her or anything, so she's screwed. Oh, fun. It's tough fun. Yeah, I wonder if the reason I kept missing with that, with her special, was because I was shooting at the back corner or something.
And so shall it be done. Let this be the warning.
Good start.
Oppose us. You have been judged and found.
So far, so good.
The Emperor commands. I am but a vessel for the higher purpose. Actions will another step towards our ultimate victory. Rejoice, your defiance is futile. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Oh, so how come his pistol... Oh, he's got an auto pistol, right? And they've got those pistols. Oh, all corners are the same for him, 23%.
And so shall it be done.
Right, that was a good start. I wonder if maybe I should save it now. Just save like each part. Just we have to get every step perfectly. We'll just grind our way through it, just bit by bit. We got this now. Now that Mercer's done his perfect perfect first turn. Couldn't ask for any better. We just need everybody to do their perfect first turn. Okay, so then we need to assassinate this guy. I don't know if it's better to stand back here or move up. I guess it's better to stay back here because we got the crit. We move to there. Still 33%. Still 33%. Okay, just doesn't make any difference. I'm pretty sure we got more crit from back here because we're behind cover.
Faith without deeds
So there's more chance that like 2 shots will execute him. Alright.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
If we could get this guy as well, it would be really nice.
Doubt is for the weak.
No crit. I mean, no death. Alas.
I'll do it.
I don't think that was worth a save. It wasn't perfect enough. But I think that first turn with Mercer was pretty much perfect. So that was fine.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Smell of rot.
Will do.
Yeah, so we've got to make sure Adira does not get into melee this time.
Was that you? Or...
Oh. I wonder if he just... Oh, yes! He parries like... Oh, he doesn't parry, but he avoided the knockdown. What a legend. Okay. I'm gonna get the kill.
I will do like you took care of.
Beautiful. That is, maybe this is worth a save actually. This is not bad. We're doing pretty well, I think, because we got that dodge on that. I mean, he managed to stay up on his feet on that first turn. I feel like this is worth a save actually. All right. Well, I feel like this is working out pretty well. So far, so good. Should we just kite? I don't know if we should. Well, we've saved it, so we can try different stuff. But yeah, we'll try the charging. We'll try the this method.
Your end is nigh.
Dodge missed, but he had the broken whatever.
Rejoice in service.
Yeah, well, we can try kiting another time. Alright, Magenta. I don't know if she can hit him from here. 33%. Is that She goes like there. 79%. Oh yeah, that's hard to resist. Oh, let's
guided by faith.
That was some good damage. I think I don't know. Hopefully she's not in range for it to smash her. Alright, so we want to put another dodge on him.
I'm not so sure.
Not too far away. Alright. How close do we have to be to... I don't really want to go any closer than I need to.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Glorious. Alright. Then we will
Anything else?
put the exposed weakness on him so he can not dodge as easily.
But of course.
Okay. Block, parry, dodge. No. Oh, he stayed up. Oh, he stayed. Oh, he didn't stay up. He nearly stayed up. Alright.
At your beck and call. It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Alright. If he does hit Abelard, then Abelard's got a bit of deflection going on.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
One of these mistakes.
Huh? How did that... What? Confused.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
So is she's not inside the poison, is she? Doesn't say she's poisoned. Bleeding. Oh, that's the rending scream that does the bleed, hey? Dodge, dodge, dodge. Yeah, I need a dodge on her as well, just in case.
Will do.
And I guess we'll move somewhere else. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right. Get here. We wanna break the. Get that exploit weakness back up.
Was that you? Or
And. Bit more damage. Yeah, it's really Argenta that we need to keep alive.
Pain is necessary.
Oh, he's still alive. He's still. Mercer's still alive. He's got some free, some temporary hit points going on there as well. Good, good, good.
At your beck and call.
Pain cleanses the body.
What was the... So it doesn't say that she's got poison effect on her or bleeding, but is it because she's standing in the puddle? Ah, okay. Alright, well.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
I'll do it.
Oh, big crits. Yeah, I thought that it was like, I thought that square wasn't part of the poison, but I guess like if there's any poison in their square at all, then it's poisoned. I guess is how it works.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh yeah. The save? Oh, okay, yeah. I think we might make it this time.
Anything else? But of course. Will do.
13 hit points left. Come on, let's go.
Fails me.
In our ranks.
Nice. Abelard stays on his feet. Slain! See, that the thing is, it feels really good now. Even though that took a long time to sort out, it does feel really good when you get there. Easy, first try, exactly. First try. No problem. 1v1 owned. Glorious. Alright, let's see. And yeah, I thought that was, I mean, I sort of always thought it was doable, but yeah, I was starting to think maybe it was not doable. But yeah, it was doable. It was very doable. Like, yeah, I had to learn a few things, you know. Once I kind of figured it out, like if I tried to do it again now, I reckon I'd get it in like 3 tries, you know, because we learnt a few things, you know. All right, what do we got now? Choose a characteristic. What's that like to level up? Oh, okay, cool. Probably toughness, because we had the toughness. Oh, wait up. No, we want strength probably, don't we? Oh, I don't know, because we've got that +5 toughness brooch, but we probably won't have that +5 toughness brooch forever. Look at all my stats all busted up because I've all got so many injuries. Willpower could be good too. I don't know, it's out of strength, toughness, weapon skill. Or maybe weapon skill. Because like not hitting really sucks. It increases their parry and reduces enemy parry and dodge chance against melee attacks. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do that. Oh yeah, epicenter of slaughter. What was the other one? So open engagement we already got. That's why we're doing those like those instant kills on those dudes when we first run in. I don't want to get epicenter of slaughter on him as well, and just make them both really tanky. Wait, what are we doing? So we got contempt. Next melee attack against no, enrage. No. Desolation. No. No. I'm kind of tempted to go epic center of slaughter on him as well. I have 2 tanks, but it's probably I was trying to avoid doing that. Yeah, what advance it? Yeah, well I'm sort of thinking going assassin. But I don't know if that works with that. I don't really know what the really know what the skills are for assassin. Invigorating hatred. Oh yeah. So I was saying that if we do like area of effect, specialize in area of effect, oh no, if you want to go tank, you go Vanguard as a secondary skill, but we're probably going to go Vanguard on Abelard. So I was kind of thinking of going like Warrior Vanguard on Abelard and Warrior Assassin on Mercer. But we could maybe go Warrior Vanguard, but then still mainly go for damage skills go for more damage skills on Mercer and more just tanky skills on Abelard. Yeah, I was thinking about this like crowd kill, because it gives +1 + strength bonus divided by 2. So our strength bonus is normally 4 for 40 strength. So that'll be 3 extra damage for each enemy in the area of effect. So there's going to be at least 2 enemies in the area of effect for you to do an area of effect damage, right? So that's +6 damage. And then if we have open engagement, which means that if no enemies are adjacent at the start of the turn, their damage is increased by 2 + 2 times by 2 times strength bonus. So +4 times 2, so 8. So that means we'd be doing +8 + 6, so +14 damage to both of the 2 guys that we hit with area of effect. So I feel like that'd be pretty cool. Oh, so you could even use it for single target, because it would do the extra 3 damage even on a single target as well. I think area effect attacks got used two skill points, 2 action points, but still. I know. I just think like you got to think about the skills that are going to be fun as well, though. Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, like, you can only normally do 1 normal attack per turn anyway, so you know. Some AoE is needed for the scrubs later on. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want Epicenter of Slaughter, but some more parry would have been really good in that situation. Parry chance to increase by 20% of total armor. So yeah, so at the moment our armor is 20%, so we would have got 5 extra parry chance. Parry's already 60%, so it's 65% chance. That's pretty good. For more parry, use swords. Oh yeah. Maybe we get like a chain sword or something. Chain weapon attacks gain +4 maximum damage. Oh, that sounds hot. Alright, well, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the AoE thing could be fun. I love tankiness, you know, like, I've got a really strong urge to just take Epicenter of Slaughter or something else. Or one of these other tanky things. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for this. I think I'm going to go for this area attack thing. What's it called again? Crowd kill. Alright, done. Abelard, we want to make Abelard even tankier, probably, than he was before. So he's already got Epicenter of Slaughter. We give him thick skin, gives him one extra damage deflection automatically. Yeah, thick skin's pretty good. Extra parry as well. And his toughness is already 50. I wonder if agility is worth taking. Probably not. Yeah, we'll go weapon skill on him as well. So what's her main characteristic? She's got pretty high willpower. Maybe we should just pump that up more. Yeah, I'll go willpower. We'll lean into her psychic abilities more. Yeah, I think we're mainly using her as a psyker at the moment. That's weird. There's no thumbs on it, no thumbs up on anything. But no recommendations. That's weird. The first dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers a -7 + 7 times the Psyker's Psi rating penalty. Wow, that seems pretty good. That's only the first time in the combat though, I guess. But if you had like stuff like that stacked up, like well, I don't know. Anyone with more experience of the game can give me any suggestions? Oh yeah, get new powers. Every Perils of the Warp increases momentum. Okay. Yeah, Psycho plus operative, I don't know, it's a bit weird, isn't it? But oh, whenever a Psyker uses a damaging psychic power on targets that are 6 cells or further from the Psyker, the targets suffer additional plus ballistic skill bonus damage. So what's that? Oh, ballistic skill's wounded at the moment. Yeah, you get a melee Psyker later on. He's an inquisitorial interrogator. Heinrichs, yeah. Yeah, I got no idea really. Yeah, I probably don't want to go for any of this stuff. I probably want to go for some of the psychic stuff down the bottom, but Yeah, everyone else is better than her. I get that. But what should I spend her points on? That's the question. My question isn't whether I should use her or use another class that I don't have yet. Obviously. It's just like, what should I skill her in right now? I guess I could just not worry about leveling her up. Just leave her as is. I think we're going to get Cassia soon, but I think we have to still do another mission on her still. At the beginning of every combat, the Psyker's allies get plus 15% crit chance. The first critical hit removes this effect. I kind of like the idea of that, just so that everyone gets a crit, like, early on. Psyker's psi rating percent. What's her psi rating? How do I know what her psi rating is? Yeah, I know. I wouldn't let the navigator go out on like missions or anything. Oh, its psi rating's 1. Oh, okay. So it's like what? So what was that? Like 1%. Five plus 2, so 7% armor penetration. But if we eventually got up to like 3, then it would be 11% armor penetration. Yeah, that's pretty shit. Enemies that become targets of the Psyker's psychic powers gain a stacking minus 5% penalty to their dodge and parry till the end of combat. That sounds pretty good. That would have been handy in that last battle anyway. Alright, that'll do. Alright, Argenta, my love. What can we do for you? Ballistic skill seems like a no-brainer. And rapid reload. Rapid reload could be good. I think Fired Up would be the next one. Reload. Yeah, Reload I want as well. Yeah. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1. Oh, critical damage is increased by 1%. Oh, okay. So I was reading that as critical hit. Critical damage is okay still. Yeah. Rapid Reload's good because it's going to mean that, yeah, instead of having 2 rounds of shooting, like 2 rounds of good shooting, we're going to have 3 rounds of good shooting, basically. Yeah, no, that's, yeah, good call, man. I'll go for Rapid Reload. Because, yeah, Argenta's our big damage dealer for sure at the moment. Although, I'm anxious to see how this AoE thing works out for us. If we can get some, like, knockback. I'm pretty sure you can get, like, some knockback, can't you, with certain abilities or certain skills. Oh, she's got pretty good crit chance now, I think. She, but yeah, I mean, it's still not amazing, but you know. A Blade Shard. Gloves of Endurance. Whenever the wearer of these gloves gets an injury or falls unconscious in combat, their allies get +1 bonus to damage. I should put that on Mercer. He goes down all the time. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20% till the end of combat. Is that only heroic acts used by that particular character, or just anyone? How's Unfair going? It's challenging in a good way. Well, it's punishing in the good way. Which is what I wanted it to be like. Yeah, I was sort of saying before, I like kind of when you have to like redo battles multiple times and like figure out how to make it work and stuff. Like basically, like with that last battle, if like it took like over an hour to get it to win eventually, but we eventually figured it out, and that was really satisfying for me because we managed to figure it out and win it. But like if we had to have played it for 2 hours and then never won, like and just lost and given up, then that would have been too hard. Look at this beast. He's like, he's geared up. He's got armor. He's got like grenades and fucking bags full of ammo and everything. Just like a madman. The mad zealot. Abelard's pretty cool. He's a bit more heroic looking. The combat system, yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, so is there anything worth stealing around here or what? We won, yep, we won.
The divine watches over us.
Didn't we need to like do something like with the helm or something to get the
Yeah.
Here we go. Ravor, Master Helmsman, System Status Report. By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long. We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It's our only chance of escaping from the warp. Restore Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum, ready the crew, prepare for translation into real space. Mercer, you may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, or more than anyone else, deserves to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence. I'm ready. Begin the ritual. Nick Cassie yet? Nah, I think that's the next mission that we go on. We have to go and like rescue her or something. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin veil is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It is taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp. Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? They talk about fate a lot. I feel like it's very Zeechy. The vision lowers its head, its harrowing gaze boring into you. For but a moment something changes in Theodora's expression. It almost looks like a shadow of fear. It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring beneath the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery. Begone, Phantom! He's a man of few words. Your head begins to spin and vicious drops slither down your cheeks. You blink. You're no longer looking at Theodora. It's the traitor Voitvir. Just as fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition, the same terrifying voice seethes from his lips. seethes from his lips. The aspirant vowed to return the trophy with the trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen, and yet you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you, on the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World. I see you by my side on that day, the day of my resurrection. Well, he sounds crazy to me. Adira says, your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave you a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the moor of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me. Path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine. Mercer just like poppycock nonsense. The mutterings of mad demons. Irrelevant. He just ignores it all. Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means the navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory along with that of all who died this day. Oh, that wasn't actually Adira. I think that was like the apparition taking on the forms of different people. There you go, Sikanda. Seneschal, will you tell us now, who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Alright. I've commandeered the fleet. We will use it to destroy the Emperor's enemies.
Was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived, to hang the ancestral banners once again and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
You see, I don't know, I kind of don't mind having the operative combined with the psycho. I mean, in that, yeah, I guess you just use whatever you've got, but yeah. I mean, in that mission, it was kind of, yeah, I feel like she was a pretty important part of the team. Well then, your lordship. You had us worried for a few hours there. Abelard's offers a thin smile, but after witnessing you fearlessly rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprises me is how you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was all over. That fortitude is most admirable in a Lord Captain. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be the first briefing. We sustained massive losses amongst the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. Now the Det clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. Yeah, it's funny. Like it's cool how on the Imperial spaceships, because they're like the Imperial Navy ships and stuff, they're so massive that there's like entire civilizations basically that live on them. You know, there's the there's the officers and everything that are up on the upper decks, but then in the lower decks there's, you know, all the kind of, I don't know, equivalent to the guys who would be like shoveling coal in the old steamships, you know, like all the the lower deck crews and stuff, which might have, there might be like gangs down there and whatever else, you know. It's not like I don't know, yeah, it's almost like a hive city, a miniature hive city with all different like strata and clans and stuff. There's like thousands. I think there's a crew of thousands on there. Alright, Mercer hasn't got much time for all this kind of bureaucratic nonsense, so we'll try to cut to the chase. I'm ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. Alright, there's a lot of people here. Attention officers, you've been granted honor. Lord Captain Mercer von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. I haven't time to be listening to every last officer on this hulking rig. Abelard, give me a precise... What are the major problems and what needs to be done? As you wish, Lordship. The report will be far from cheering. We must find a replacement for the dead navigator. This is a task that's extremely challenging under normal circumstances, but the God Emperor's blessing is clearly upon you. We've just ascertained that there is a Navis Nobilit station in the Rykad system. Such navigator bastions are unbelievably rare, and our having ended up here is an incredible coincidence that can only be explained by divine intervention. You should visit the station and find someone to fill the vacant post. Alright, very well. Let's put that on our to-do list. Item 2 on the bad news list. Our engine seer Prime fell in battle. Without his assistance, we cannot soothe the ship's machine spirits. Finding a new tech priest and a Magos at that will be far from easy, but there is some prospect of success. What about that guy right there? There's clearly an Adeptus Mechanicus gentleman standing right there. Third piece of bad news, last one fortunately. Crew losses have surpassed 2,000 people. If we do not make good on this deficit, we will not have sufficient hands on board to facilitate normal void travel. This system contains a large inhabited planet, Rykad Minoris. We'll probably be able to find sufficient workers there, but there's a matter of some diplomatic delicacy. The planet is controlled by House Winterscale, the rogue trader dynasty. We cannot simply recruit people from the planet without first coming to agreement with the governor. So yeah, so Winterscale is a different rogue trader dynasty, like not ours. So they're kind of like our rivals. But I mean, we're all Imperial, so we're kind of all on the same side. But yeah, but we're all kind of competing with each other as well. So we're not really that much on the same side. Very well. Is that everything? Oh, that was different. Like, normally you have to talk to, like, everybody in the whole ship, but they're just like, no, don't care, don't want to meet anyone, not interested. That was quick, that was good. Last time I did, I had to talk to, like, 17 different people, and it took, like, an hour just to get through that. Well, maybe not an hour, but a long time. Your Lordship, there's one other thing, a confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your internally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You are perhaps wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, chief architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse. I would be honoured to fulfill the Inquisition's commission. What is it that he asked? Lady Theodora was to seek the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrichs van Kalox, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilit or the Governor of Rykad Minoris, may know something. Alright, nice. Yeah, so Interrogator is like a, kind of like a subordinate, like a lieutenant for an Inquisitor. They're like Inquisitors in training as well. It's the rank below Inquisitor. But yeah, he's also he can also join your party, and he's pretty cool. He's like a melee warrior and psycho. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but this is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the von Valancius Protectorate. Okay. Ah, here it is. Adira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Psycho is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak to me when you have time, rogue trader. Daybreak, says Adira. Abelard, bring the witch to heel. Lass, cease your buffoonery immediately and report the reason for your intrusion. Adira says, damn it, your lordship. Here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, why is it so dark? Fucking everything this woman says is just nonsense. Gibberish. Maybe if I was a heretic, I'd be interested. But Mercer's he's very pragmatic and brutal. Nonsense. I'm sick of listening to your nonsense. If you have nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. Goodbye. Alright. I think that's going to be Mercer's thing. He's just going to like ignore Adira. The witch is useful, but she just speaks absolute nonsense. Oh wow, the throne like turns around. Oh, I can't sit back on it again now. Just no talk, just bonk. Exactly. Connect me to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the crew's morale. So it's 75. It's 75%. I'm confused. So it's 75% chance of success or a failure. Because I mean, 75% chance to me seems like green, right? Like if it was success. I don't know. Let's give it a crack. Let's bolster the morale of the crew. Succeeded. All right. It is done, Captain. All right. I bolstered the crew. You address the crew with a rousing speech and hear your voice roll through the ship, reaching even the normally quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. Boom. There we go. This is the Voxmaster Vidgets. He's the eyes and ears of the voidship. If you ever want to know what worries and concerns your crew are harboring, what your subjects are whispering, I will satisfy your curiosity. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? I have no information that would be of interest to you at this moment. Alright, nice. Yeah, I feel like this is a lot less intrusive than it was before. Like, not intrusive, like laborious. Like last time when I played this in the original game, it was really long. Like this whole segment, you just had to like talk to like 5-6 people in a row, and each one had like dilemmas and everything, you know. But yeah, I think we could probably go around and find all of those people around the place if we still wanted to talk to them. Yeah, here we go. High Factotum, Generous Denrock. Greetings, your lordship. Oh, here we go. My retinue and I are in need of training. Does that mean that we can respec our skills? Okay, cool. Wish to bolster my retinue with skilled fighters. Oh, so we can make up. Oh, yeah, sweet. We can make up our own custom characters. Look, we need to Because yeah, we need to like do the whole no man may bear arms and then just make all of our dudes like sisters of battle. Oh, why can't I make a new custom character? Yeah, we're gonna get rid of Adira and replace her with like, we'll just get all sisters of battle. How come, so... It's grayed out, it won't let me do it. Wonder why that is. Oh no, I just go next. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Which one's the most Sister of Battle looking one? Yeah, probably her, I guess. Actually, she looks pretty Sister of Battle-y. She looks like a nutter. I want her in my squad. Oh yeah, I shouldn't show these off before. They're like, a lot of these look really cool, I reckon. Really cool characters. I always like to kind of go make my own, you know. I never like to go for the pre-existing kind of portraits and stuff. This guy's cool. He's like a Cal Jericho sort of swashbuckling adventurer sort of guy. Yeah, this one looks cool, like a zealot. So like a male, like a female version of my character. That's pretty much what I want my character to look like, but with like a beard and stuff on top. Oh, custom. Can you... Oh, you can import your thing. Oh, wow, cool. So I could actually literally get that and like import, you know, import my guy's head onto it. Like I could, what do you call it? I could edit it and change it. I wonder if I can change my... I wonder if I can change mine if it's too late now. It's probably too late now, but... Yeah. Oh, is that what she looked like? Oh yeah, I guess that's sort of what she looks like. Which hair she got, that one? Is there one with the opposite side? Match her, no, that's over there. What kind of like tubes coming out of her, the side of her head and stuff? Yeah, I guess that's the best, the closest. Wait, where did her forward thing go? Oh, was that an augmentation? Oh, okay, yeah, sweet. And then we have to go for... Yeah, there we go. It looks a lot paler in there. Maybe we'll go and make it more pale. Yeah, that's better. And her hair should be like blonder, maybe. No, close enough.
Watch and learn. I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
Should I actually make... I don't know if I really want... I mean, I kind of like to... I mean, I do like the idea of just making my own, like, whole squad of zealots and everything. But, it is kind of cool to, like, you know, keep your, it's kind of cool to, like, play with the existing characters and stuff. I'll, anyway, yeah, we get the gist. So you can make up your own characters. That's pretty cool. I wonder what equipment, if anything, they start off with. Actually, yeah, I might just quickly... Yeah, we'll make her from a death world as well. Minister and priest. Okay, make her a soldier. His ballistic skill. Does perception help ballistic skill at all? Dodge chance. Yeah, I mean, maybe we don't really need perception. No, I should probably go willpower because that's kind of more her thing. Oh yeah, agility. Actually, if we're going to be a soldier, we should go agility, shouldn't we? Yeah, that's cool. Sister Repentia. Just get us some powered armor. Oh yeah, she's just chilling there now. So she'll just... So that didn't cost me anything or anything. She's gonna stand there now. Cool. Alright, well, yeah, so we've got an extra little zealot that we can have in our squad now. Very good. Yeah, actually, I think we've just gotten up to nearly 8 hours now. I know that we didn't get through much of the batch of the game, but yeah, hopefully that gives you guys a bit of a... The main thing I wanted to do, I guess, that I hope that I could offer was to give you guys a good indication of how hard unfair difficulty is. You know, if you wanted to start off with playing unfair difficulty. And I don't know, I can confirm that you can get through the initial prologue. I think that was the prologue that we just did there, Stan. So now I think was that part of Act 1 or is that part of the prologue? I think that was kind of like the prologue, and now we're starting Act 1 now. So we're into like the game proper now, basically. But yeah, I might give it a rest there, even though I'm kind of keen to keep playing. But yeah, I'll cut short there, and I'll see if I can. If you guys are interested, I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody else who's playing some. Oh yeah, I by the way, what do you call it? I just uploaded a new video today. If you guys, you know, have time to watch it, or if you're interested, it'd be great if you could give it a watch and give me a like and whatever, thumbs up and stuff if you're interested. That's the new video I put. That's for Warhammer, not for this game. Sorry for those of you who are Warhammer fans, I mean. But yeah, for those of you who would like to see some more Rogue Trader, I'll just yeah, and if you got any feedback or anything on that video, please chuck a comment on there for me. That'd be great. Okay, Wolfheart is what do you call it? Wolfheart is playing. He's playing a Crime Lord playthrough. Well, if you're into Baldur's Gate, you probably would know Wolfheart. He does a lot of videos for Baldur's Gate. So I'll see if I can chuck a host to him. Some people don't have hosting set up though, so we'll have to see if he's got it on. No, he doesn't have it available. That's okay. Who else is Oh. Ricky? So I'll just go through all of them until we find somebody who can actually get hosted. Nope. Can't host Ricky. I don't know. Alright, let's try Dan's Gaming. Nope. Alright, fuck. I don't know. Sorry guys. I can't yeah, I can't really find anyone else to host. But if you want to just want to check it out online, there's a few other people streaming. I might actually jump back on. I might just have a break and I'll see how I go. I'm kind of excited to keep playing, but I just think I need a little bit of a break. So I might actually jump back on in a little while. So have a look out for that if you want to see episode 2. All right, guys, catch you later, and thanks for hanging out.